Hello, Galaxy. I'm Chris Perillo, and I was slightly late. I mean, I was on time, but I was also late. This is the view that I'm choosing for today. It's not exactly perfect, but it's the best I can do, given that I am going to be 3D printing and doing my best to multitask. That is, managing to do a live stream as well as build a 3D printer. This is a first for me in many ways. I'm not really someone I ever thought would build a 3D printer, but that's, I guess, half the fun. It's pretty safe. I was flipping through the instructions, and my eyes started getting really wide, like, oh my god, what did I just get myself into? So thank you, everybody, for joining. Manumission, thank you for subscribing at Tier 1. Really appreciate you being 2 months subscriber. It's very, very, very good. Adverbium, is that, or adverbum, sorry. I have to look differently, or I have to look across the way in order to see the screen, as it were, because I'm managing things differently. The reason why I was slightly late is because I was preparing something else and got caught with a driver update. Not to mention the crash that happened. I don't know if you caught that on Twitter, but yeah, I had a crash. It was not fun. It had nothing to do with the 3D printer, though. Just me managing things on my end. Okay, wait. No, that's not going to work. How am I going to make this happen? All right, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what let's do. I'm going to pop this out. There we go. And I'm going to enlarge it so I can see the chat on my end. And theoretically, everything on your end looks good. I need to hide that away because I can't use that particular mouse cursor. All right, Chris, you need to be quiet. There we go. So this is a slightly different view. The camera's down off the desk because I've got a wide space. That light over there is off. This 3D printing handbook is different from the assembly manual, so it's kind of good. I mean, there are not many pages here. Not many pages at all. Oh, I need to turn off all. That's the next thing I needed to do. Thank you for reminding me. The rewards. I meant to turn them all off before too long because I'm going to be like really, really, really busy putting this together, and the last thing I need is rewards going off. So you can do emote only chat. You can do. Yeah, I'm going to turn everything off. Highlight my messages, fine. Unlock, send some. Choose an emote to unlock. Yeah, okay. All that, everything else is fine, because I will not be able to manage all that. I got to do too many things all at once, so I'm trying to minimize all the stress and the strain. So Ad said, and I'm sorry, I don't know your name. The Prusa Mini, great choice. This is the exact same printer I assembled last week. Okay, how long did it take you to assemble this printer? That's my top question, because in flipping through the manual, like I love that, it's detailed, it's got pictures, it's very helpful for someone like me. It says, oh, I need an Allen key. But the funny thing is, if I'm showing everybody correctly, the instructions include using you have to have gummy bears. Unless gummy bears came in the pack, we can't eat them because we're vegan, and they have gelatin, which is like animal. Real animal, not just a bear. But there's a wrench, so I don't know if a wrench is included, but it says what we need is a key. So I've got that, or at least I think I have that. Hopefully not. I've got like the adapter to screw things in. So I'll grab that here in a second, and then I'm pretty much just going to be reading the manual. And the print is very tiny. Okay. Lost the instructions, missing a screw. Let us know. You can connect in the following channels. Oh boy. Okay. They're here for me. That's great. For the following steps, please prepare M4. Okay. Oh geez. Most of the labels are scaled 1:1. I can download the cheat sheet. Print it at 100. Don't rescale. I don't have a printer. How am I gonna? Okay. Step 3. Okay, so then okay. So basically, I need to get an Allen key. I have a. I'm gonna get my tools here. They're over on the other side of the system here. which key, though, specifically. Okay, we'll pull all these out. Because theoretically, it'll be one of those. Okay. This goes over there. Get that out of the way. Get that properly. So thank you. A huge thanks to the folks over at Prusa Research for sending this along. This is a review unit, and I'm very grateful because I have not yet made the plunge into the world of 3D printing. Because a lot of it, to me, is very much like this, and it looks nice on the package, but I have to put that together. I've put together, like, IKEA sets or furniture and what have you, and that's worked out well. I put together Lego sets, plenty of those, and so it's my understanding that it's kind of the same. So as long as I can follow directions, which I'm not great at doing, but I will. I have to follow directions. I should be able to get it done. I have no idea how long this is going to take me, but thank you for joining me in the live broadcast of this particular build. I've got these stickers that came with the set, the kit. It's the DIY kit for the Mini Plus. I guess this is a good starting point. I'm not sure how user-friendly it is yet. I may have some feedback on the user-friendliness because I'm already scared. Yeah, see, don't worry, Chris. If you don't have the kit version, it'll take about an hour. An hour, wow. Sexy Cyborg puts these together in 10 minutes. No, really. Wow, 10 minutes? For real? Sponsored, Chris. Why did I pick this one? Well, it's not sponsored. They sent a review unit. The 3D printer is here. The only part that's finicky is the X-axis assembly and the Y-axis part. Great. You need to get the adjustment right for the bolts. But if you have that, you're almost there, just connecting the same cables, and you're good to go. Oh, yeah, no problem. No, I know Sexy Cyborg. I do know of her. But, like, she's way more nerdy than I am. Certainly as far as the hardware's concerned. Remember, I'm more of a software geek. Like, I'm more of a... I like Mac OS. I like the simplicity of pointing and clicking. That's, that's probably what I would have preferred. But that said, this is part of the process, building your own. So I'm going to be building my own. Thank you, Oleg the Juggernaut, for saying you love me, even though that you transposed the letters there. That's kind of cute. Thank you, Adam, for the faith in saying this is going to be fun. You've seen people with no technical knowledge assemble these easily. Okay. Oh, everybody take a drink. Everybody drink. I didn't grab my... I needed another coffee or a beer. Okay. So we got the stickers. I'll put that over there. The assembly manual and the 3D printing hand. I'm going to need so many tips from the community. It's not even funny. We also have some Prusa filament. This is the black filament. I know I'm going to need to get a hold of white filament. I'm sorry, not white. I have white. They sent white. PLA, so it should be safe to print inside. So I may end up doing the first print here. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the base is level here. Yeah, right here. Filament, white and black. So I've got that. I want to get pink because I have a feeling I'm going to need to be printing Jedi some pink Star Wars stuff, and then the models and all the... That's all the fun stuff. So theoretically, oh God, I'm starting. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do it live. Do it live. All right. So if I missed questions in chat or comments in chat, it's because I am paying attention to this. Congratulations on getting a brand new original. It's got, all sorts of guides here. That's nice. Drivers? Drivers? Wait a minute. New firmware and Prusa slicer. Okay, yeah, I had a feeling I'm going to need the new firmware. Prusa slicer. So is that the thing I need to use to send the item to the printer? I got to learn a lot here. I'm really going to need to learn. This is my crash course in 3D printing here. Oleg asks, I'm actually wondering if 3D printed models break easily. Well, it depends on how thin, really, the filament is at any point. You know, you're always going to have a point of weakness, but this is important. Power cable. I can show you one way or another. Like these are the things that I'm taking out of the bag. Won't need this. This is pretty much the last thing, I'm sure. So let's not lose everything. Let's put everything up there just in case I need it. Quick access to it. Oh, it comes with a USB key. That's nice. USB drive with firmware. Okay, cool. It looks like a little whistle here. Well, you have a hotline with 3D Printing Nerd. Yeah, I tweeted him, and he told me, you know, it'll be fine. Everyone's telling me, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. Yeah, but I'm the one who's got to do it. I need, like, someone hovering over me, like, full time. Where's Loyal Moses? That's who I need. So there's the firmware key. It's good to know. What is this? This is... What is this? It's like a little pin thing. Surface cleaner sachet. So apparently I'm going to need to clean the surface at some point. And then there's this little pin looking thing. Huh. Same old Shane says, I can always get someone who works at the company to watch your stream. Well, yes, do that. Yes, that would be great. The more help I have, the better. I'm even willing to jump onto Discord and chat live and in real time with people. That may be a little challenging in terms of a tech setup. Oh, look at it came with gummy bears. That's hilarious. That's an amazing thing. Yeah, I need to start small. So there we go. Here we go. I will give those to Jedi. I better hold on to all the baggies. Just in case. We've got spool holder. 4 mini base spool holder. They're 3D printed themselves. It's pretty wild, dude. Oh, man. The machines are building the machines here. We'll put that over there. Here we have accessories. Oh, nice. Okay, perfect. Look at that. We got everything we need in here. A spare... We got the wrench. We got some zip ties at multiple lengths, it looks like. Some screws. Tools mini. Okay, so there's the tools. Then here, let's put that over there. And what else do we got? We've got foam padding and some nuts. Spool holder mini. Spool holder. I'm assuming the padding here is for the base, so it doesn't slide around. It's important. Time not important, only base important. Free sample of PLA Galaxy Silver and Opal Green. Scan me for more about Prusament. So we got some smaller... would these be considered spool? Yeah, sample spool. You wouldn't be able to print much with those, I think. I think it was just a test, so I'll probably just load up a white or black filament to do something here. My hope is the first item that I 3D print is going to be Grogu. A Grogu, possibly a Mando for Jedi. Alright, we also have Goop, lubricant. What do we need to lube? Those are samples. Thank you, Diana, for believing me. Don't touch my lubricant. This is my lubricant. This is the 3D. It comes with lubricant. I don't know if I'm supposed to use it on me or on the actual 3D printer, though.
They get to put it all over you first.
I have to put it all over. Well, I'll wait until I get to that part of the directions there. Yes, those are samples. Use the samples first to make sure the printer is set right. Different branded filament could need different settings. Good to know. Everyone prints the little test tugboat. Oh, well. Steel sheet mini. Okay, so this is basically the plate, right? Upon which these items are... I mean, I didn't plan on, like, 3D printing, like, huge things. I just want to print things, right? Simple things. I mean, I'm going to say the smaller the better, but, you know, little Grogus and little Star Wars things, and they don't have to be huge, necessarily. I can work my way up, I assume. Chris, get a towel or something to cover your table if that's where you're going to build a printer. How big? How big of a... we have we have towels. They're all white. Diana? Diana? Banana? Banana's not answering. Okay. We've got the LCD, mini org. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing yet. All right. Then we have Diana. Hun. Oh boy. Whoa, never mind. Holy cow. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting like I don't want to screw this up. Power brick? Yeah. Delta Electronics. Alright, so this would be for that. I know oh, look at this. Here I go. I'm building it. I'm building a 3D printer. Here I go. Krusty 3D, good to see you. Thank you. I appreciate all the support. I need everyone's support. I really do. I'm not joking now, y'all. Like, this is not... I'm so out of my league. I'm so out of my... You know, I don't build PCs. I don't build anything but Lego sets. That's me. Towel size is good enough. Okay, I got an idea about that. Diana? Huh? I'm gonna have to call her. Because I don't want to leave the stream. What? What? Let me call Diana. Oops. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, I guess here we go. I gotta get that towel, and then... They didn't say get a towel. This is it. So, I'm guessing here. I may have to, like, run and get the towel. Yes. Doing it live. Give me a second. I'm gonna run and get a towel. Everyone entertain yourself. Unless I can get Diana to get it. Diana? Can you get the spare gray towel? You know, the junky towel? Yeah, like a towel. Not like a hand towel, but like a big towel. Yeah, the gray one. Yeah, you know, we got it. Don't we have a gray one? The spare? Yeah. Yeah, not a white towel. A white towel would be bad. Oh, God. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Yeah, it comes back with a Barbie. We do not have a Barbie beach towel. We do not. Oh, Liz is doing a build. What is she? Oh, she's building a puzzle, lucky duck. No, I mean, I can, but I will be able to 3D print my own puzzle. All right, step 3. We are here for you. Okay. Gonna do it live. God, here we go. Step 4. Wait, I gotta wait for the towel. But I need...
I thought you said cow.
No, not... Why would I need a cow?
No, a cowl.
Oh, cowl. No.
Isn't that the thing that pokes holes?
Yeah, the gray, just the gray one. Thank you. They can't see you. It's either down or it's there.
Just the gray
Careful.
one.
Yeah, thank you.
Here's an emergency one. Oh, I see it.
Yeah, no, I've got to... I don't know what I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know where it's gonna go.
Oh, you look nice today.
I'm wearing clothes.
The yellow really brings out your soul.
Don't.
Get it? Soul. Son.
I'm about to 3D print my soul. They said, I mean, it could take like an hour, which isn't really. I mean, there's not a lot of parts, so it's reasonable.
Yeah.
You know.
And it's a smaller one, right?
Yeah. This is called a mini. A lot of people might start with it.
Cool.
Okay, so do you think this is enough? Is this sufficient? You 3D printing people, you. Oh, God.
Thank goodness you have them.
I know, dude. I'd be like, I don't know what's going on. Oh, yeah, this work table is not a nice work table. I've done everything, literally everything on this table. Okay. Is this sufficient? I should use a pillowcase. I'll be fine. During the beta, it took me 13 minutes to build that, and that was before the manual was written. Oh, my God. Okay, so I can do this. All right, so here we go. And apologies if the angle is not what it needs to be. I'm doing my... Ooh, actually, let's see here. Can I bring that over a bit so that it's a bit nicer for you to see? There we go. How's that? Yeah. You like that? You like that? Is that good? Yeah? Is that good? Is that good for everybody? Is it good? Assembly manual. Sorry, that was me. Had to get rid of some gas. Had to eliminate it. All right. For the following step, please prepare XZ axis assembly. Please prepare. So I got to get the XZ axis assembly. It's in the... All right. Okay. It says please prepare it, but how do I set it down here? Like that? But wait a minute. That's like backwards. Do I need to flip it the other way? Like this? Because I'm just doing it like the book. Okay, but I can't tell. So there's the red cable. There's that cable. Okay, the 3 bars. Okay. So I set it down like that. Yeah, all right. All right, like that. Yeah. Getting it right there? Tell me, yeah? Yeah? Okay. Now I need the... I am going to need to pull up those directions, aren't I? The cheat sheet. Cheat sheet is... Where's that? Where did it say the cheat sheet was? Prusa 3D / cheat sheet. Okay. Prusa3D.com / cheat sheet. I'm the only one who's ever used this, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay. Oh my God. Regular bolt. How are you supposed to tell? Those are so close to each other. Holy Schmidt. Okay. Scale 1 to 1. Okay, so I'm going to have to, like, basically hold them up. Alright, so... Alright. XZ axis assembly. Check. 3 things. M340, M320, M312. And those are... M3... That's M4. M320. M340. And M312. Okay. And this is the bag of the accessories here. One M312, one M320. I would put the pieces over here. Keep the baggie just in case. Plenty of zip ties. Is this right? Accessories. Here's the wrench. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's got the Allen and the... It's got both of them. Great. Take those out. I may end up using those instead of the my Allen. Alright, let's put that over there. And here's another baggie. Okay, wait a minute. Which baggie am I using? This one looks exactly like that one. There's 2 of them. Spare, or it says spare, okay. There's padding. Is that it? No. Where's the rest of the screws and stuff? Okay. Note the second M312. Which is the M312? M312. M312. I don't notice a second M312. I notice a second M320. I mean, look, is this right? I can't. M340 is easy. I see one M340, yeah? That looks like that's a M3, yeah, M340. Okay. M3, is that an M3? No, dude, that's not an M3, that's an M3. That's two M320s, one M312. Dude, I'm telling you. Can't see. Look, it's. Oh, I'm already messed up because this is the. Look, I've got two of these, one of those, and one of those. If you can see the preview there. Wait. Oh, sorry. So like this is shorter. This is longer, and there are two in-betweeners. So short, long, and two in between. Oh man, you can't even see that, can you? So the short, long, but here's the problem. The problem, it says note the second M312 screw. But what I see are two M320s if I look at the measurement. This looks like an M3. This looks like an M312, but there's not two. There's one, and that's not good. Why would I only have one of those and I have two of those. Okay. So is there supposed to be note the second M, but there isn't a second M3 screw 12 screw in the package. Is there a second M3 12 screw in the package? Oh, maybe it's in the spare mini. Okay. Okay, this is V2. So here, I'm gonna put these back because maybe that'll make more sense. Okay, I'm gonna put those there, and I'm gonna take them out of here. Spare mini V2. Okay, let's try that. So there's that one. There's that one. And no, there's only one other. Okay. Okay, let's check this again here. Thank you, No More 3, for subscribing. Really appreciated. As I confused the hell out of myself. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, this is checking here. M312 looks to be about right. Okay, this is the M312. This is the M320. And this is the M340. Okay. All right, here we go. For the following steps, please prepare Y-axis assembly. Wait, what? Which is that thing? That's like the bed thing. All right. Better put that here. Better put those here. Well, you know what? I'm gonna take the screws and stuff. I'm gonna put them in front. That way. Okay, so those three things. Foam block or pad set. Foam block. Either there's a typo there. Note the second M312 screw in the package, and I think they are, cause look, there's a typo here, dude. I think it's a typo. Yeah, there's definitely an error in the printed manual. See, yeah. Okay. I was right then. I was right. Okay. So there's a typo. Okay. Like, dude, don't do this to me, man. Maybe I need to be going off the online version of the manual. What do you think? Should I be doing the online version of the manual? Okay, so I'm going to do it this way. Because this is the package. But that's the... I'll put that screw back. Do I need to be... Oh, boy. I think this is the kit. Okay, there. Gently push all the pads out of the... But I got to get prepared. Okay. Thing. Okay. Here we go. Put that there. Flippy dap. Alright, this. I'm gonna pop these out, it says. Okay, so I got the screws ready. I'm gonna pop these things out. When in doubt, check the chat. We will guide you. Thank you, Krusty. Alright. Oop, more. Okay. There's that. That's just trash. You will need 5 foam pads for the following steps. Okay, so we'll put that foam thing there. Keep the other one as a spare. Okay. Peel the protective film from all pads. How about I wait to see where I'm doing it? Lay the XZ axis, which is... Okay, this is the XZ axis here. Lay the XZ axis carefully on its side and glue... Oh, so it's self-adhesive though, right? And glue the first foam pad into the groove on the bottom side of the electronics box. What? Oh, there. Okay. Yeah. I see it there. Yeah. I have to glue it? I need glue? Alright. I didn't say I need glue. They're going to be self-adhesive, though. Is this right? I think this is it. I think that's down here. F6? Do I need to glue this? No glue, it's already on. That's what I thought. Alright, so I'm pretty sure because it's like there's a cutout for it. Okay, there's that. Rotate the y-axis so that the heat bed... What? This is the problem. What the F is the heat bed? Okay. This is the y-axis. This is the y-axis. Yeah, the y-axis is the bed. Okay. Heat bed is facing down. Put a soft pad or cloth underneath it to prevent scratches. So I flipped this. Glue 4 foam pads on the frame like the picture. Mind the correct orientation. Okay. So flip this over and place on the corners. Yeah, like here, 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 and here. Is that right? Yeah, it says mind the placement, but like there's no... It's a little over. It would be a little over. Is that fine? Because there's not like cutouts for it. But that looks right. Unless it goes on here. Unless it goes on the... Does it go in front or... Which... Does it go on the bars part? I can't... I think it goes on the bars part. Yeah, I think it goes on the bars part. Yeah, the bars part. Okay, on the bars. Thank you very much, Krusty. Because I'm like, huh. Because I'm just trying to... I'm trying to figure that out. Okay. You know what? I am going to get my Intel Chromebook here, and I'm going to go off the electronic manual because just in case there's any other updates, and I can zoom in a little closer. Let's go ahead and put those zip ties there. There's the accessories baggie there. There's the tools there. I don't know if I'm going to need these tools here. And I know how do I... Alright, let's see here. We're going to go over to... Where's the manual? Prusa 3D Mini Manual. Yeah, there we go. Help.prusa3d.com. Help.prusa3d.com. We're going to go for the Mini. As soon as it loads. Spinning and spinning. Come on, man. What the hell? The e-manual is nice because you know it's up to date and you can zoom in. That's what I'm saying. I should have done that to begin with, but I like... Whoa. Alright. Let's do this. There we go. Now it's loading-ish. Or not. Can you even see my screen? I don't think you can. Look at the pre-assembled instructions. This is pre-assembled? This is pre-assembled. Okay. Well, I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to do that. Let me just check the Wi-Fi again. There we go. There we go. My God. Okay. Original Prusa Mini. It's pre-assembled? Okay. Are you sure this is pre-assembled? Yes, this is pre-assembled. Okay, great. But now it's got to load. Here, I thought this would make it more straightforward. I'm having problems loading the... It's not wanting to load. Why is it going so slow? Okay, so while that's loading, I guess I'm going to put these on. Okay, on the bars. Now... It's still loading, dude. Why is it friggin'... Is it just me? Seriously, like, it's like taking for ages. Okay, let me reboot, because I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Alright, now get it onto other bars. Try to boot this up. There we go. There we go. Okay. Padding is on. Gonna try this again. There we go. Help. Dude, why is it going slow as hell? It cannot be going slow as hell everywhere. I refuse to believe. Building your mini. Yeah, see, it's fine there. Difficulty, easy. Yeah, right. Okay, come on. I did the padding. Wait for the dang thing to load there. It's loading just fine elsewhere. What's going on with this? What the hell? Seriously, it's still like loading the page. There we go. Okay. Pre-assembled version. Different hardware revisions, their accessories, steps. Okay, so now, did that. Step 10. I'm already on step 10. Okay. Make sure that the Z-axis is in the upper... Why did it load? Why is it reloading? What's going on? Oh, son of a... For real? Son of a gun. Now it reloads. My God, Chrome OS. What the hell is wrong with you? It ain't my network, that's for sure. Okay, so... Opening the box with electronics. Okay, make sure that the Z-axis is in the... You know what, this one's not going to work. It's just not. So I'm going to... I don't know why. So when I'm... Holy jeez. Oh, I just loaded...
It's been a wild journey so far.
I'm loading an ad apparently on my stream, okay? Because I'm just going to go to the stream chat so I can see stream chat here. Hit pause. Okay, stop, Chris. What happened to my controls? Oh my God. Dude. Has Chrome OS always been this bad? Okay, can I do a pop out here? Okay, got it. Okay, I'll do that. Make sure that the Z axis, this is Z, is in the upper position. Let's move this over here. Z-axis. This is the Z-axis, yeah? It's got the cable thingy. Oh. Yeah, upper position. That's this. That's the upper position. If not, using your fingers, turn the... What? Make sure the Z-axis is in the upper... How the hell are you supposed to tell if the Z-axis is in the upper position? What the hell is the Z-axis, dude? This? If not, using your fingers, turn the lead screw and move the Z-axis. What? Make sure that the Z-axis is in the upper position. What? Make sure that I'm reading this like 44 times and I still don't understand. Make sure that the Z-axis is in the upper position. I'm already there? Okay. Okay, so hang on. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure out why. I'm trying to make sure so I can see chat over here, but it wasn't loading, or it hasn't been loading. Apparently the Chromebook idea was a total fail. Okay, thank you. I'm there. It is. Okay, great. So, release and remove M3 screw on the box with the electronics. So that thing, that screw there, where's my key? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna close that because that's pointless. I'm gonna need a different key here. X-axis, left and right move. Yeah, no, I understand what the axes are in general, but is that the right key? That's not the right size key. Is this the right size key? Yeah, that's ish. Maybe we'll have to go with that. Okay. Lefty loosey. Okay. Okay, is that... Wait a minute, is that... Am I supposed to pop that thing out? Okay. I think... Okay, so that... Up and out. Oh, Jesus Christ! Alright, okay. Remove the printed paper cable cover. Okay, lift the electronics cover slightly before you remove it completely. Pull it towards the vertical aluminum extrusion. What? Okay, I did it right. It's off. To release both pins from the slots. Holds on an older design. Okay. Keep the box open. We need to connect multiple cables through this manual. Okay, that's what it looks like. A whole bunch of friggin' cables. Alright. Connecting the LCD cable. For this step, please prepare... Okay, how am I supposed to... How am I... I don't want to let this thing go. What if I... What if... Okay. Where's the... No. Where's the cable? Here? LCD cable. Okay, how am I supposed to... Take the LCD cable and push through the hole in the box with the electronics. What? Oh, I see. Wait, does it matter which one? Okay, it doesn't really matter which side. Do I have to, like... Okay, I'm just going to set this mother down. Because... Do I need to release? Yeah, I need to get the full cable here. The full Monty. You did it right. There was an older version of the pins. Okay, great. Carefully lay that part down. I found it. Thank you guys. Thank y'all. Thank ya. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, you're gonna get slight visibility here. Take the LCD cable and push it through the hole with the box. This is, you know, if and when I ever figure out how to do all this, I may have to help them rewrite this manual. Make sure the tooth on the connector is facing up. What's a tooth? Make sure the cable fold in the connector. Make sure the cable fold in the connector is facing. What? That is. Okay. Let me look at the pictures. Okay, so it does. It's got. What's the tooth though? The tooth. What the hell's the tooth? Tooth. The notch that is on the connector. I'm still not sure I understand. But it says, connect the LCD connector to the board, mind the orientation of the connector. There's a notch on one side, see arrow. But wait. That doesn't look the same. Okay, so I gotta put it on this side then. The red's gotta be facing out. I see. Okay. I got it. Okay, so I stick this in. Boy, it doesn't want to get in there, does it? Okay. Alright, there's that. Now I notch it. Man, I don't want to, like, bend the wires and crap. Okay, that... Where the hell... I need a flashlight here. Okay, Almost. Oh, the cable's gonna fold. Is that fine? Because the port is not fully aligned here. The port is definitely not aligned the open area, the cable attachment's not like square in there, so it's like I'm gonna have to. I know bending the cable will be fine. It's just that's a little concerning. Get those pins lined up. There we go. Okay, I think it's on and it's in. Where's my flashlight there? Yeah, that looks in. Looks flat, looks flush. Okay, got that connected. Now, turn that off. Alright, now what? Okay, so that's that step. Remember, that was step 11. Fold was fine. Okay. Step 12, connecting the Y and Z axis assembly. Important, read the following lines carefully. You need to align all 3 silver M3, N3 nuts in the Y axis. I gotta flip it back. Wait, do I have to put this back on? Do I have to put the plate back? I didn't say put the plate back on yet. So I'll keep the plate off for now. There are a total of 3 M3, N3 nuts in the extrusion. Okay. What the F's the extrusion? The first, the longest on the right. Oh my God, people, this is. The longest on the right will be used to connect both parts together using the M340 screw. The M340, I got that. Okay. The second longest will also be used to join each part. Use the M320 screw. Yeah. Third, located in the top part. I can't. The third instructions later. Do not insert any screws at this time. Okay. Yes. That I don't plan on it. Oh, Steel Lord, I'm this close, dude. The second photo shows the inner side of the XZ assembly, which will be in the direct contact with aluminum extrusion. I might as well be reading another language right now. This is making zero sense to me. The aluminum extrusion in the silver M3N3 nuts. Make sure the first nut inside fits inside the... Huh? Take a look at the small hole. Okay, let me look at the pictures because I cannot read this. It's never going to happen. Alright, so I'm just lining it up, connecting. Okay, so wait. That's, so I flip this back this way, yeah? Yeah, okay. And it says, oh yeah. There's the thingy. There's a thingy with nut holes, ports, right there, yeah. Okay, and then this. Yeah, all right. There's a whole thing here. Wait, yellow. Wait, oh, okay, I see. This thing. Second. Okay, that's that thing. How am I supposed to... Wait a second. That's the... Okay, that hole and that hole. And then there's an orange arrow, okay? It's pointing at... Oh, there's a third one. Oh, it's over there. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Now, what's the next picture? No. Yeah, okay, that. Oh, wait. Okay. Why is... That's weird. Oh, I see. Okay. So these things have got to go into those things. And then... Yeah? Wait, do I have to... Do not insert any screws at this time. Second photo shows the inner side of the XC assembly. So we're using direct contact with aluminum screws. Fucking... Make sure the first nut... What? Wait, what am I supposed to do? It says don't insert any of the screws. Okay, then what? What am I supposed to do? There are a total of 3 M3 nuts in the... Nuts or bolts? Nuts. Okay. Do not insert any screws. The second photo shows the inner side of the X. Use direct contact with the exclusion and the silver. Make sure the first nut fits inside the clamp. Okay. Okay. The first is M340. The first, the longest, the M340, and the M340 is the long one. Okay. Jesus Christ. Step 12 is showing you what you want to look for following these steps. Hey, Krusty 3D, I may need it because this thing reads like freaking stereo instructions, which is an old reference. Because I'll be damned if I understand any of this shit. Pardon my French. I know so much for a family-friendly stream. I should have thought ahead. I mean, I can read. This is like Latin. Ponete libro sub carta. No, ponete libros sub cella y sumite carta et penamot stilum. What the? There's just. Okay, wait, what? The first, longest. Okay, second photo shows the inside of the nuts. Yeah, this thing. The second, which goes onto this one. It goes onto this. So I stick it in. Okay, so that one's, and then I gotta. Okay, so that's aligned. Step 12 is showing me what to look for in the following steps. Okay, got it. Take a look at the small hole on the bottom edge. We will use this hole in the following steps to guide the cable from the X-axis motor. Okay. Step 13. Okay, so locate the Y-axis motor cable placed in the extrusion. What the f... So I'm going to have to set this down. Okay. Locate the X-axis motor cable placed in the extrusion and pull it out. Pull what out? Excess. That green looking thing. Okay. That thing. This thing down there? How the hell am I supposed to get down there? This. Okay. Take the rubber band off from the cable. Guide the cable below the extrusion and out. There's no rubber band on... Oh, yeah. Wait, no. It's a clamp. It says, yeah, take the rubber band off. It's not really a rubber band. It's kind of dried. Oh, it was rubber band, I guess. It's trash. It says Y on it. That's important. Y-axis motor. Unless it was supposed to be another... Unless I wasn't supposed to take that off. Oh, son of a... It's too late now. That's broke. Alright. Move the heat bed all the way to the right. Is this the heat bed? All the way to the right. The right being what? Away? Away? I'm guessing away. Place the M3 nut, M3N3 nut approximately in the middle of the extrusion. I'm reading English, but it makes no sense to me. Place the right M3N3 nut approximately in the middle of the extrusion's length, but make sure it is not under the heat bed. Where's the picture? What? Wait, I don't... think I did it right. So, it's supposed to go this way? I think it's supposed to go that way. And this thing's underneath. This thing's underneath. Because that's the only thing it can be. Okay. Move the heat bed all the way to the right. Yeah, well, I didn't leave the clamp on there because it was like half off. And it said rubber band and there was no rubber band, so I assumed it was that. So, too late. Okay, protecting the LCD cable. In order to protect the cable, please follow the instructions, but also don't try any other orientation. Carefully lay the XZ axis on its side. Okay, well, way ahead of you. There. Should be a notch over there. No? Okay. And start wrapping the LCD cable. Don't stretch the cable. Okay? Okay. Don't stretch the cable. Now, tilt the axis back to get better access inside the electronics box. What? And okay. Alright, so wait, what? So I gotta bring this back in? Do I have to tuck it in under? Okay, so bring it back in. Okay. Okay. Make a loop under the power button cables. Yeah, okay, so I did that. Oh, make a loop under. Did I? I did not make a loop. I need to make the loop. Okay, now I've made the loop. Okay. Okay, joining the parts together, phase 1. Okay. Move the XZ axis closer to the Y axis. But wait, that's not... Ooh, wait, the other way? Oh, Guide the X... Jesus Christ. Guide the Y axis motor cable through the hole. The hole. Am I even... This... So I gotta flip it this way? That just doesn't seem right, dude. Alright. 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 Through the hole. Oh yeah, there's a hole there, alright. Okay. Wait a second. That can't be right. I'm doing this backwards. There's that. Okay. Okay, tell you what. Hey, Krusty, are you on Discord? Are you on Discord? Jump into my server. I'll call you. Oop, crap. Because this is... I will. Yeah, jump on a Discord. I'll call you because I'm like, this is taking... I know this is taking me so long because it's like... It's so... esoteric. But that's not right either. That orientation's not right either. What the Oh, God. They rotated orientations on me, man. In the pictures. Oh, Jesus Christ. The jumper cable. Okay. Step 15. Joining the parts. Phase 1. Yeah, so I'm going to do that. Wait a second. I missed something. Okay. So I got to get through this hole. This still doesn't feel right, but it's the only way it can be. Ow. It doesn't want to go in. Get in your hole. Like the notch is catching on something. Here. Maybe there won't be plenty of clearance. Oh, I see where it's gonna go though. So. Here we go. Give me a second. Because if this is crusty, I'm going to call ya. I can't see because I took off my damn glasses. Hey, okay, great. We can just call here. Let's see what... Everyone else is going to be able to hear them on the speakers, but... Here's the problem. So, what can I do? How can I do this? Sorry, everyone. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, wait, yeah, here, let's do it this way. I got it. I figured it out. Let's do it this way. I'm trying to make... I've got too many friggin' computers around here. That's my problem. That's funny. There's Krusty. Alright. Hey. Oh, wait. It's muted. There. How's that? Why is it still muted? Change audio output. Speaker.
There we go.
Hey, there you are.
That works.
Thank you so much, because I am
Yeah, no worries.
friggin'... This is like... Did you see what they did in the manual? Like, they go from one perspective to the next, and I'm like... Okay, so I wish I could broadcast the screen, but... I got the thing inserted. I'm pretty sure this is the correct orientation because the nuts there's one nut, there's the other nut, and then that nut on top, which I think will align with that. So I'm at that point where I've just threaded. So
that's correct. So
okay.
The electronics on the electronics box goes towards the rear of the printer.
Yeah, no, I can and I can see that, and I can even see the open. I can see where it'll go too because that's the only open one there. So. Okay, so that's where I am. Okay, now what? Unless I lost you. May have lost you. Okay, so I did that. Push both parts together. Try fitting the clamp directly on the mini nut, which you have moved the center of the extrusion.
There we go. Sorry, my AirPods dropped out.
It's okay. So it says to align.
Yeah, it looks like you've got it lined up right. So your next step basically
Is to put them together,
to
basically.
push those together.
Yeah.
Yep.
And do I push together aligning? It says the center one. It says the center one though.
Mm-hmm.
Like
So-
which hole?
Okay, so here's the easy way to do it.
Yeah.
The one on top.
Yes, this one.
So the T-nut that's on top. T-nut that's on top of the extrusion.
That.
Okay. Use your hex key to slide that towards the back of the printer.
Like this?
Yeah. Slide
Yeah.
that all the way towards the back.
Is this the back?
That's the front.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I'm using my
That's right.
phone to hex key.
That's right. If you look at the where the rods are for the Y, you can see that it's printed. It says like Prusa 3D on the front.
Rods are printed for the Y. This is the Y. This is the bed with
yeah,
the bed.
That's the Y.
Okay.
Right, with the bed. So you see how it has text on the front?
Yeah, I do. Original Prusa Mini.
Yep. So that's your front, and
Okay.
the other side's your back.
Got it. Okay, so I'm moving the nut. Sorry, I'm moving that to the middle.
Yeah, middle's fine. Okay, now slide your bed all the way to the front.
Okay. Son of a... Give me a second. Okay. So now I've got the back.
Boom. Okay, so now you have room to work back there, right?
Yeah, I definitely have room. But I've got...
The first...
Yep, I've got those two in those positions.
Right.
Okay.
So you're going to want to get them roughly spaced apart so that they line up with the two screws.
Got it. Makes sense.
Okay. Did you already put the screws in?
No.
Or, okay,
No.
good. The easiest thing to do is take your hex key, your smaller hex key,
Yeah.
stick it through the hole in the electronics box so that it pokes out the back.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and then use that to find the nut.
Okay, so taking the lower the hex key, sticking it into the electronics box to the back facing hole for the... I don't even know if I've got... How do I even...
So on the... I can't see what you're doing.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of hard. I almost
alright.
need my wife to help with this, because...
Nah, that's all right. You got it.
Okay, so I'm going through the electronics assembly,
Mhm.
looking for the... Where's the frickin' hole? Oh, jeez. Sorry. I don't even know if I can get through that hole.
Should be able to. You can use the short part of the Allen key if you need to.
Well, yeah, because there's no other way of doing it. I can't do it from the outside in, or I can't do it from the inside out. I gotta do it from the outside in.
Oh, you should be able to go from the inside
How?
out.
There's no... On the... Wait. Okay, I'm trying to get it... Okay, so there's the... Right there? I'm trying to get it through this hole or this one.
Either one. Pick a hole.
Okay.
And what you want to do is on the inside of the box side of that hole, stick your wrench through.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do it on the outside one. But I can't do it...
Okay.
Okay, so I did that.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
now I've got...
Okay.
So I've got the Allen key outside. Can you
Good.
see it? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now just stick that to the matching
Nut. Or yeah.
T-nut. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Just use that to find the hole.
Yeah.
And now you should be able to make sure that the right one, I guess, from that picture
Yeah.
orientation,
Yeah.
the other one.
It'll be the outer one, not necessarily the inner one.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
So now you can kind of just push it together and
Okay.
use that as a guide to get it lined up.
Yep.
And then once that's lined up, you can get your screw started.
Okay. I may have to... It may be a little more difficult to get... Sorry, it's like... I flipped you over there.
That's all right. I'm watching the stream on
How would I get...
stream video.
How would I get the other one lined up, though? The other one's going to be...
The other one you can.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you have a smaller hex key? Did it come with a smaller one than you're using?
No.
Okay.
Because I can't... Let me show you. I can't I can't actually get the Allen wrench in there because there's a housing. You see that? See the housing there?
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, you can't. So how the hell am I supposed? Blah, blah, blah. Wait a second. How the f am I supposed to get to that in the first place? How am I supposed to? Because I can't get it to it from this side.
Yeah, you're gonna have to use the short end of the wrench, though. Like the L section
Yeah.
of the wrench should be able to get it in there.
How? This doesn't make
Very
any.
carefully.
No. But it doesn't make any sense because I don't have.
This is the easiest part. I'm sorry. This is the hardest part of the build.
Okay, wait.
So once you get past this, it's all.
But
it's all uphill.
okay, but how if it's shielded inside the electronics assembly? How do I? How
Hang
on
on,
God's
I'm
green
trying to look
earth?
I'm trying to look at the manual to look at that.
Oh,
box
I
to
see.
say-
I see how. There's a hole. It goes all the way through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
there you go.
I'm like, dude, there's no. I'm thinking, no, dude. I'm like, I know what's going on. I'm not stupid, but like,
Right.
it's like, but how am I supposed? Okay. Hang on.
Okay.
So that'll make a hell of a lot more sense. So I can get that screw all the way in. Now, which one do I want? The long screw on the outside?
Okay, so both of those, I believe, should be.
No, one's an M.
The first one is the 12 millimeter.
Uh,
the
When you say first one, I gotta look again. Because
I'm looking at the manual. Hang on.
where did I put the other manual?
Okay, both of those should be M3.
No.
12 screws.
Because it said to take
Wait,
out
no.
3. It said to take out 3 in the
hang on.
beginning. And I'm at.
Okay, M320 is the one that goes towards the hole towards the front of the printer.
What? Wait.
Putting the parts together. Hang on, this is confusing.
That you're telling me?
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. The 40 is the one that goes towards the front of the printer.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I remembered.
Okay, and then an M320 is what goes in the back position. And then the top is an M312.
So, long. Hang on.
Short on top.
Yeah. Short on top, medium in the middle, long to the front.
Right.
Okay, that's how I was reading it. Okay, so that's what I got to do now. It says.
Yeah.
It says. Do not pinch Y-axis motor cable. I don't know what the hell that means. But
it means just don't pinch the wires between the case and the frame as you're sliding them together. The wires are supposed to go underneath the frame.
They are. They did. It did.
Right. Okay.
Now I'm trying to get
just don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you just don't want to pinch those together because then bad things happen.
Yeah, I bet. Okay, so I got that one aligned. Do I have... I'm trying to get them aligned here. Jesus Christ. Alright, how do I...
You got this.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what we're here for.
It's easier to see the outside if I can get it flush. Come on, you son of a... Okay.
I'm partly going off memory and the manuals and your picture.
Definitely go off of manuals. I mean, I don't want to screw this up.
No, you got
know,
it.
and like,
I'm just saying because mine was a beta unit, so I've gone through like 4 iterations of hardware, before mine in the printed unit. So what I've seen doesn't necessarily line up with
right.
What they're shipping now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the manual will probably be the...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Prusa has the best manuals in the industry.
What?
Hear me out though.
Okay.
some things do get a little bit lost in translation. You know, when they're going between their native Czech and English and stuff, there's some things that do get lost in translation, and there's a lot of jargon in there that, you know, without any previous experience, a lot of that jargon can get confusing.
So I'm definitely lined up. I'm definitely in the nut, but it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter.
Okay.
Is that fine?
So yeah, you don't want to tighten it all the way down yet, because once you get all three in, you're going to slide this thing into position.
I hope that it's not. I hope that it's not off thread. What the?
You don't want to over tighten it, because if you over tighten it, the plastic case can crack.
Okay.
So as long as you can feel it grabbing, right now you should still be able to slide that whole assembly back and forth, front to back.
Yeah, it doesn't want to go in all the way, correct?
Right. Yeah, it probably won't go in all the way. Once it's settled, then you can get it to go all the way.
You sure?
Pretty sure.
Okay. Well, I can still move
90%.
it around, so.
Okay.
Now I'm going to try to... short one on top?
Yeah, short one on top. That's the easy one.
Yeah.
And then once you get all three started, you're going to slide that whole assembly all the way towards the back of the unit, and you're going to hear a click, and it's just going to or feel a click. You don't hear it, and it's going to just kind of lock into place in the back.
Okay.
There's a little bump that it'll hit.
How the F am I supposed to... I'm sliding it all the way to the back, because this is just giving me the most... I didn't even think I could get it any other way.
Let's see. You can pull the screw out if you need to, and
well, I'm trying to
kind of use the key to push it underneath.
Well, that's what I did, and I'm trying to see if
Okay.
I got into it, and I can't. I may actually. Nope. Okay. I almost need a magnet here. Come on, you little sucker. Did I get it now? No, it's not. It's just...
You get it?
No.
No.
This is going to be a lot of...
If you shine a light down through the hole, so like if you take the screw out and shine a light down through the
Yeah,
hole,
that's
you
what
should be able to see the T9.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I'll try it again. Nope, I can't with that. Who took my flashlight? Son of a... I'm trying to get it flush, and that was too far. Okay. Whoa, that was magnetized. Too far.
nice and warm down here today. 74.3.
Yeah. I can't tell. Okay. Should be about right. Where's the... Don't... No one breathe. No one friggin' breathe right now.
Breathing is good.
Well, I'm trying to see if I've got the... Nope. Damn it.
Didn't grab?
No.
Try it with one of the 20 millimeter screws and see if you can get it.
Just soon not try to get it that way. Okay. What I almost
By the
need...
way,
yeah.
I was gonna say same old Shane over in the chat.
Yeah.
Actually is one of the few U.S. based employees of Prusa.
Oh,
So
wow.
He's,
Oh, yeah, Shane.
he's taking. Yeah, so he's taking copious notes from this for you, so that he can get the feedback, to the content team.
My God.
So give him
I
hell.
I can't even come close to see the threading. Oh man. Okay, so that's not gonna work.
Can you shine your camera on the side there so I can see how far back you have the box?
Yeah, I mean, like here, like it's back all the way.
So try sliding that forward about an inch or two, or
What?
even more
This?
if you need to.
This?
The whole assembly.
Okay.
So slide that towards the front of the printer.
The front, but that won't. But then the plate's in the way.
You're gonna have to swap the bed position. So you're gonna have to push the bed towards the back.
Okay.
Slide that towards the front so you can get access to it.
Okay.
Okay, that should be far
Yeah,
enough up. And then
I
bring
think
your feet up.
that might. Yeah, I think that would be a lot more. The other thing's not. I fear that the other one is moving. That's for sure.
Okay.
How to get that
Yeah,
other one in there is going to be even more of a incredibly.
So it should be looser up there, right?
Define looser.
Well, I mean, the whole assembly should have a little bit more play to it.
The problem. That's not the problem. The problem is lining up the other. I'm flying blind with the other one, like completely blind.
On which one?
It's like I need a longer Allen wrench to be able to attach that second screw. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the middle size screw.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these labels would be very, let me tell you, user friendly, because you can't, you got to assume if someone's reading the directions, they don't know what the hell they're doing.
Right.
And like, I don't extrude, you're speaking Greek, man.
No, I hear you, man. I was the same way 5 years ago.
Okay. The other one doesn't want to go through. I can't even get the screw all the way through. And I can't see either. All right.
If you need to, go ahead and pull all 3 screws out.
Well,
And
the only one that's
take a
in.
breath and start over.
Yeah, the only one that's in
Yeah.
is the long one.
Yeah, that's the easy one.
Yeah, I know. I may have to take it out because I think the middle screw needs to happen first, because that's the trickiest one. That's the one that needs the most amount of maneuvering. That needs to happen first. Because
Right.
here's your story. That needs to happen first. And I'm telling you that because otherwise you got to make sure. Oops, shit, make sure that gets yanked out too hard. You got to make sure this other screw, the middle one, the one that does not want to go any further, apparently, in the hole. Try it. I don't even know if I've got a grip on it. I don't know if it's going to go anywhere. I mean, I've got it, but
if you can't get it, you pull all the screws out. There's another trick that you can try.
What?
What you do is where the T-nut is at. If you slide in
What's a T-nut?
tie.
What's a T-nut?
Okay, the T-nut is the nut that slides back and forth inside the frame.
Got it. Wait, which one?
Okay.
Which one?
Both, all three of them are called the T-nut.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the top facing T-nut?
No. So the back T-nut is the one that you're having a hard time grabbing.
Yeah. That's the one that I haven't started. Okay.
Okay. So a trick to make that easier to get in there is if you take a zip tie, a cable tie.
Yeah.
And there should be a couple extras in the bag there.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
If you put that behind the nut, it'll push it forward.
You know why? Okay, so can I get it? Can I even get to it from the other side? No, I can't even get.
You probably have to take out the long screw first.
I did. Long screws out. And
gotcha.
I'm sorry.
So
yeah, I can't. Okay, so I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to come in it through the standy uppy. Get alignment.
Yeah, this is where sometimes it's actually easier to tilt it on its side.
What do you mean?
And do rotate the thing 90 degrees so that it's standing upwards and the part that you're trying to put on is horizontal instead of vertical.
I think I know what you're saying, but
it's a balancing act, but it's definitely a balancing act.
Yeah, but but the problem is the bed is not it's not flush, so the chance of me snapping it, I will.
It's not going to break, but you could set it on the edge of your desk with the bed hanging over.
I don't know. I hear you. Right now, I'm trying to get the screw to go all the way through. It does not want to go. It does not want to go all the way through. So it's like.
And that's the 20 millimeter, right?
Yeah, it's the middle one.
Okay.
So if I put the Allen wrench down, no, it's like you got to get it like. I just want to get it through.
Yeah, I hear you.
And I see it, but like, is there threading in there?
No, it's just a hole.
Then the hole is really friggin' tight.
It might be.
Because I've got no. Yeah, it's not even taking. It's not going all the way through, and it's not taking. So I'm stuck. It's like it's.
Excuse me.
Like I should be able to pass it all the way through, and it's like stuck. And so I can't. If there's no threading in there, I'd be spinning and spinning and spinning, and it's not gonna matter because every time I pull it out, it pulls out. It's stuck.
Right.
And there's no.
You know.
That's fine.
Try doing this. Try putting the long screw through there first.
Why?
Because it's a little bit longer, so you can actually wiggle it and get a little bit of leverage on it. So if the hole has some flashing or whatever, for lack of better words, inside it, that's making it hard.
Dude, yeah, even the long screw doesn't want to. It's stuck somewhere, dude. And I'm going straight in.
And can you fit the Allen wrench?
Yeah, Allen wrench is fine. Allen wrench there's wait. No, Allen wrench seems to be it's like there seems to be a hole, or there seems to be. This is not a straight hole all the way through, is what I'm saying.
Okay. So
it's not a clean hole. There's something that's. This isn't a clean hole. There's a cross.
Right.
There's a cross pattern in here. It's not a clean. That's the problem. Is that it's not a clean hole. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a tube that goes all the way through. There's something that's. So unless I'm completely horizontal or completely friggin' vertical, it's not gonna work. And doing horizontal is not gonna work. Okay. Fudge. I'm gonna try to keep this family friendly, but I gotta move this off to the side and kind of go straight up. And once I get through, because it's gotta go straight up because there's and it's gonna be difficult because I can't count on using the tube or leveraging the tube for alignment because it's gonna get as soon as.
Got it. I understand what you're saying. Can you go through from the outside with the longer one? Go through from the outside and kind of tap it if you need to clean out whatever's blocking it.
It's not a clean out. What I'm saying is it feels like the screw, like the long screw, it felt like it was getting caught off to this one side or another. Like I can see the end of the screw right now. I can see it. And it looks like it's straight. I can see it. Look at there it is, but then it just does not want to go any further.
And you can see light through the hole?
Yeah, I can see all the way through.
Okay.
No, I mean I can see literally all the way through. I'll show you with the long screw. Oh my God.
You don't have any drill bits handy, do you?
Okay, now the long screw went all the way through. The long screw went through.
Okay.
I think laying it this way may have helped. Like laying it on its side because now I'm not fighting gravity, you know?
Right.
But this one is like, can you hear it click, 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 click? It's like.
Yeah.
It's like there's a limiter. Am I sure I'm using? This is the medium screw. That's the medium.
If you go the medium and you go from the medium from the outside, it still hits that, right?
What? Wait. Am I using... Okay, let me look back. The first. The longest on the right. Green. M340. That's the... Oh! No, the longer one goes in the middle. That's the problem. The shorter one goes on... Okay, medium goes on the outside. The longer one goes in the middle. That's why I'm having problems.
Oh, I think I'm seeing it from a different direction as you when I said that.
The long one, it goes in... As I drop it... Okay, that explains that particular shortcoming, because I'm going nuts.
Okay.
In looking at it again, I'm like, because I was like, there's no way... Okay, so that one's through. That's why I was having problems with the other one not being flush, because I was using a longer screw on the outside.
Got it. Okay.
And at this point, I'm largely following your direction, which isn't a problem. I'm just saying that.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to guide you flying blind.
I know.
With it, so.
Yep, I know. Trust me, it's not your. It's not you. It's me.
It's us. We're all in this together now. We'll take the hit as a team.
Ow. It'd be also handy. Let me tell you this. For a tip of alignment, get the screw. Go out. Step 1: put the long screw in the hole that goes through the electronics assembly. Step 2: take the Allen key. Step 2: set a flashlight down in front of the electronics assembly close to the Ethernet port. Step 3: use your Allen key to tap the nut into place, because this is the last time you're going to be able to see anything. So now, theoretically, I might be closer to being aligned here.
Well, there was no hammer involved in any of those steps. So that's progress.
Well, it's the question of whether or not I actually have a hold of the nut, and if I'm aligned to the nut.
Yeah, and that's where I was originally saying you have to use the Allen key to line up the nut. It makes it easier.
Right, but I'm saying
sure
like
you're over it.
I have the light helps.
Definitely, and with the shorter screw, if you have a trouble with the shorter screw grabbing the nut, that's where you can shove a wire tie behind it to keep it from pushing the nut towards the back. You know what I mean? It pushes it towards the outside of the frame instead of towards the inside, like the screw pushing it.
Right. Oh, right now I'm getting it. I've got the screw through, but I'm not sure if it's close to even being taken. You know? Because I can't verify that it's in the nut. Wait. Think I might have it. Yep. It's getting closer. Okay. Got it. I'm not going to do it too tightly, but I got it. Guarantee I got it. Okay. Apparently I did it too tightly. I didn't think I did it too tightly because it's not... I can't move the... But it's in. Okay. I still can't... Oh, dude, that's really tight. Okay. I need to loosen it up a bit. The problem is it's not flat because I'm using the towel. I don't care about scratching my damn desk. Okay, it's in. It's in. Okay. Now I'm going for the outside. There's this one. Where's the frack? Now I'm going for the outside. It's a medium-sized screw.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to tap that into place. Yep, it's much easier to do the outside, man. Because you can actually see the nut, you know?
Right.
I'm not sure how to tighten or how much I do.
Just enough that you know that it's grabbing it, and then once you get all three on, and it can kind of stand there, take your hands off, shake your arms out or whatever, and that's when you can move on to the next step, sliding it towards the back.
Okay, I think it's on. Gonna loosen it a bit. Okay, now. Whew! The smallest one is gonna go on the top. Gonna tap.
Yes.
That mother into plate. Oh, you son of a gun is son of a gun's magnetized. So.
It pulled it out.
Yeah, it pulls it. That's fine. I just have to adjust it a bit, but this is where I could use a second hand here. Bring that a little closer. Getting it in a... Come on, go in the hole, dude!
That's what she said. Sorry, had to.
Is it... I'm afraid of, like, pushing the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to...
Right.
Break it.
Right.
Come on, you son of a gun. Got it. Okay, got it. Got all three. The three are in.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. Criminy. All right, they're in.
Okay. Good. So now you can slide your bed.
No, I can't. I
bed to the
can't.
front.
I made my bed. Now I gotta sleep in it. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm opening up the I'm opening up chat so I can see it, and I need to... Yeah, it is crusty on the phone. Someone was asking if it's crusty, and it is. But why? Hang on just a second. I'm turning on my secondary screen so I can pull up the instructions.
That's right.
Okay, that can go over here. All right. That has been aligned. That has been aligned. Give me a second. Oh no, he's opening chat. Hide. Haha, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, you should be on step 18 now.
Okay, I'm still looking here. Yeah. They really need. It says take the second M3N3 nut second, and I understand it's got pink, but if you're gonna put colors on there, you might as well paint colors on the screws, and you might as well paint colors on the ports. You know what I'm saying? You know how Packard Bell used to do it back in the day? Remember Packard Bell, right? And they'd have one thing and another or whatever, and that would be, to me, that would be like, because otherwise these colors are disconnected. I'm like, okay. I mean, I realize it's for a total dummy, but kind of that's what I am. I also think that moving it to this side and pushing what is the plate called?
The heat bed.
The heat bed, yeah, to the back. Fix both parts together using the M312 screw. Tighten it slightly. Don't tighten the screw fully. Okay, I didn't. Okay, in this step 18, yeah. In this step, you'll move the entire XC axis. Avoid pushing, grinding against the aluminum extrusion, or you might scratch it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so rotate the back of the printer towards you. So I basically have to flip it. I have to... Okay.
Rotate and radiate. I think I still have an old monochrome Packard Bell laptop somewhere.
Hopefully, my battery's probably like getting killed here. Push the heat bed all the way to the front. Okay, pull it. Not push. Pull. Okay, so Shane's still listening. Shane, if I rotated the back of the printer towards me, then I wouldn't be... Wait, and so push the... Okay, so it is pushed to the front. Okay. But the picture, first pic... But see, this is what's... The first picture has a pink arrow pointed down. So, why is it pointed down? You'd have to do a circle arrow, not, and then you'd have to have the arrow pointed up, specifically on the heat assembly, or on the heat bed. Okay, hold the Y-axis assembly, move the X-axis assembly towards the back. So I move it. Okay, so it's moved towards the back, but not all the way towards the back.
Right, you'll hear the click, and this is where I start saying that you'll hear the click when it gets
to where it needs to be.
Back and it's in place. Yep.
I haven't heard a click yet. Here.
You don't feel it, you'll see it.
Look,
I mean, if you don't
so
hear
look,
it, you'll feel it.
I'm past this. The electronics assembly is already past the heat. Oh, I see. So I'm about at the point where I need to be, but I haven't heard a click.
Yep. You should, or there's a notch. If you look at the manual.
Yeah, I see the
there's
manual.
A notch, but if you basically look at the top, there's kind of a cutout where the inside part of the electronics box is thicker in one place and thinner in another, and that's where you know that it's back all the way. You'll feel that bump.
No, I feel the bump, but I haven't heard a click. I mean, I heard it.
Okay.
Not
maybe they.
It's not a click. I can't move it any further.
Got it. Okay, I'll retract that then. Maybe they changed it because it used to be like an audible click there.
Yeah, there's a notch which indicates correct mutual position of both parts. A notch. So the notch, I think, is the click. Because the notch... Yeah, look, let me show you. Like right there... Oh, sorry. Give me a second. Where the hell's with the camera? Okay. Right there, there's the... Like, you see how the notch is there? It can't go any further.
Yeah, perfect. That's it. Yeah, there used to be a little... like a divot and a ball there that you not a ball, but a bump and a divot that you'd actually feel it go into.
Yeah. I didn't.
So that's good.
Yeah, it says there is a notch which indicates. Okay, So yeah, and then there's another. The yellow arrow indicates that that's as far as it goes. There's no click. It doesn't say click. So okay, final tightening. Once the parts are aligned, tighten all screws in this particular order. Okay, how? Oh, do I need to invert it again? Because
No.
Yeah, but look at the picture. The picture shows the. That's backwards. That picture needs to be mirrored then, because the way I'm looking at it now, I would have to rotate it to get into that particular view.
Right. I think the picture view is just meant to the best camera angle to actually show you where the screw is or what you're getting at, not necessarily the position.
I understand, but the problem is that visual learners are going to have a big problem with this. Okay, so this isn't your problem. Okay, this is the screw right here. This is the screw.
Yep, that's the top one.
So
tighten that one first.
All the way. All right, I'm tightening it all the way. It is tight.
Okay.
Second, the M340 screw on the side. Which is the blue one? The blue one is... Sorry. I'll find it.
The one that's right underneath the label.
Yeah, the one that's... Yeah, the electronics assembly one. Okay. Ooh, can I even get it? Oh, man. Sorry, like, you're not seeing much on the... I'm not even sure if it's taking.
Did it miss the T-nut?
Should not have. No, I mean taking. Oh, got it. In terms of the, I'm tightening it all the way. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Don't over tighten it though, because the plastic will crack. So just when it feels snug, that's enough. Don't crank it down.
Okay, and then third, the M3 screw on the side. M320. Okay, tightened. All right, now, next, step 20, hair-bow time. What?
Yep, hair-bow time. It's reward time.
I can't eat them, though.
That's all right. Skip that step.
Wait.
For now, if you need to.
Do it.
No.
Is this a joke or?
No. It's part of Prusa's system. Like the MK3S, which is a much longer, more complicated build.
Yeah.
The first thing that they give you a big bag of Haribo, and they have you ration them out. And so when you complete each step, it tells you how many Haribo to eat at each step.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
That's your reward.
Yeah. That's fine. That's funny, but I'm vegan. Don't listen to me. Vegan. I don't know how many vegans out there do 3D printing. Wait, isn't Kobalax? Aren't they vegan?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. All right. So now,
what's in Haribo that's not vegan friendly?
Gelatin. Gelatin is like ground up bones and hooves and all that. Tape comes in handy in this step, Chris. Okay, I have tape. You like the two videos are out of sync. Looks like there's multiple Chris's. Great, that's fine. All right, so now, step LCD parts preparation. Got it. Okay, LCD assembly, and then that second M320, which is this one. No, there's protective film on the screen. Yeah. What?
Pro tip here.
Yeah.
There's a little screen protector on that LCD.
Yeah, it says keep it on there.
It's up to you if you want to keep it on or take it off. Most people take it off. It's not a touch screen.
That's fine. I'll just keep it on right now.
So, okay. It's easier to get it off now than it will be later. So.
Okay, well I'll get it off now then. How do I?
If you can't get the little tab in the corner, there's 4 screws on the back that you can loosen up.
Or maybe I need tape. Is this why they said get tape?
Yeah, probably. Tape, tweezers, scalpel.
Yeah. Maybe I can't. Yeah, because it's underneath the...
That's why I say it's easier to do it now. There's 4 screws on the back of that hold the screen on.
All right.
If you pop out those 4 screws, it peels right out.
Got it. Makes sense. Ow. This is where I need to use. Where's the... Oh, sorry. Put it back. No, I don't want to strip it, dude. That's not... I gotta get the precise handle. But that's too big. Well, I guess that's not gonna work. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this.
If not,
yeah,
I mean, it doesn't hurt being on there.
Yeah, but it's going to drive me nuts. I don't mind the film being on there, but that... Oh, ha 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 ha! So here's the secret. You got to peel away not the green part, but the other cellophane tape. The other side of it needs to be peeled. There's the tip.
You got it.
Talk about burying the lead. Okay, so... Alright, now, that's ready. Okay. So now it says, first, tilt the careful to the side to see the picture. Okay. So now I'm going to... Okay.
Very organized.
Okay, this. Okay. Yeah, I try to stay organized. Otherwise I go nuts. Okay, so that's that. Place the LCD into the LCD holder. There's a notch which fits inside the printed part on the which fits inside the printed part on the printer. The design shows you tilt the LCD. The design allows you to tilt the LCD on into multiple positions. You can do it now or later.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a forward-backward tilt to get the best viewing angle.
Okay, so it looks like it's like a sun type of thing. Where's the sun? Oh, I see it. Okay, there on the side. But why does it again? Like the picture orientation's like mirrored. Like okay, the instructions just told me to do this. Then the instructions tell me to do that. And the problem is those pictures are taken from 2 different orientations. And let me tell you, in Lego assembly, that is the death knell. That is a guaranteed way of not aligning things properly. Okay, so the dial? No. Why does that thing have oh, I see, the orange ribbon dial. How's it supposed to attach? Oh, I see, on the side. Got it, okay. So the notch. Wait, I got a notch on both sides.
There's only one side with a screw hole on it.
Yeah.
So it just goes. I mean, you can align it whatever angle you want to.
Okay.
The tilt that they're showing there in the picture is just trying to show you.
My concern is that I'm
both sides.
My concern. Okay, so there's only one way it can go on. But yeah, there's only one way it can go on. Correct? Yeah, it won't go on any other way.
Right.
By the way, should I have reversed the views? I thought that this maybe I should have reversed the views on the stream. Hang on. I had the. Let's do it this way. Everyone's gonna see me like do some weird. I'm gonna turn that off because I don't want to align that crap again. I'm gonna reverse.
Hot swap.
Yeah, I'm basically gonna. Because I didn't have. Oh, here's what I'll do. There, I'll go here. Ow. Is this like, the equivalent of like cutting down your own Christmas tree?
Yeah. This is very, very easy compared to other printers to build.
Well,
I mean,
not being an engineer.
I hear you.
Here's an idea. Let's do this.
There are a few printers out there that are pre-assembled and stuff, but
no, I mean, I don't mind this. I mean, as much as I sound like, well, what the hell's going on? I don't mind the process. It's just worrying about esoteric instructions that is of a primary concern. Am I tightening this mother?
You don't want to. Yeah, so you don't want to over tighten it.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but it's got to be tight enough that the notches take.
Grab.
Yeah.
Yep.
I almost need to hold on to the thing here.
Oh, that screw should free thread through there.
It did, but now it's getting to the point where it's like tightening. What do you mean?
Just that it's the whole screen flipping around in circles.
Well, I'm doing it because it's easier to get leverage.
I see.
And I don't have to like Okay, that's tight. Okay, I have no idea which way it's gonna go yet, so I'm gonna just go like that.
Usually.
Yeah, I know. I have a feeling I know. Okay, so this is the front because it's got the logo. Thank you for that tip. That'd be a nice tip at the beginning of the manual, like, hey, there's a logo. That's the front. See the thing that doesn't have the logo? That's the back, dippy. All right, connecting the LaKid. What's the LaKid?
The LaKid?
Yeah, it says LCD, the LaKid.
Oh. Hang on, where's that at?
No, okay, so, no, I'm saying LCD incorrectly on purpose.
Okay.
So I'm being a jackass.
I thought it was a typo.
No, it's me. It's not you. It's me. It's always me. Just assume just assume I'm being a jackass.
Got it.
With intention this time.
Yeah, this part's easy. I mean, the cable will same type of keyed connector, so it'll only go in one way. So the trick is just to plug it into the LCD, and then you just kind of fold up, origami style, the cable into that little slot on the bottom.
Okay, so I got to rotate it away from me then.
Yep.
Okay, it'd be great if it said, hey, rotate it away from you so that the base is facing you. The base with the pads. That'd be great. Crisscrossy. Wait a minute.
Did it have you stick that fifth foot on the bottom of the electronics case already?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't remember
But
doing that.
it says, okay, yeah, carefully remove the free end of the LCD cable from the box with the electronics, or just the electronics box, and guide the cable between the Y-axis motor cable and the extrusion. Wait, but is that before, or do I have to unloop it from behind the power thingy?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it should just...
Wait a okay, yeah, I guess so. I have to unloop it. I have to, because that's the only friggin' way. Yep. And then I put it under the...
Yeah.
Okay. That's under... Red line is on top. It'd be great to be reminded, hey, the red line should be on top. Connect the cable to the board on the LCD. Alright. That was easy. although it's not technically the LCD. This is the LCD housing. The LCD is the actual screen. It's the LCD housing unit or whatever the hell it's called.
Controller board.
Yeah. No, not the... the controller board. Yes. English major here. Okay. Mind the correct orientation of the connector. Use a notch as a guide. Yes, it's great. I love that. Thank you very much. Very clear. Okay, it is in. Snug as a bug in a rug. Insert the connector in the socket. Insert the connector in the... What? Connect the cable to the board. Insert the connector. What connector? Connect the cable... but it says connect the cable to the board on the LCD. I did that. Insert the connector in the socket on the board. The connector being the what? What is the... Huh? Insert the connector in the socket on the board. What? First of all, what board? Second of all, what connector?
It's a duplicate. It's a duplicate.
Okay.
It's basically saying plug the cable in.
Okay, but if it's a duplicate, then one of them needs to be edited out. Shane, I hope this is helpful. Before you tuck the LCD cable to keep it out of the way, now you need to unloop it. Yeah, board on the LCD. Well, yeah, but then why is it saying connect the cable to the board on the LCD? I did that. Then it says insert the connector in the socket on the board. What? What is that? Why is that blue there? It's either duplicate or it's asking me to connect something that I've already connected.
Yeah, it's a duplicate.
Second photo is showing correct alignment. Yeah, I get the alignment. I got the alignment. The alignment works. But what I'm saying is that it says connect the cable on the board of the LCD. That's saying the same thing. It's a repetitive step. I understand the alignment. Alignment makes sense as a step, but that's not what it said. It says connect the cable, which indicates the action. So the next step says insert the connector. I get the picture helps. What I'm saying is that's really really wordy when it doesn't need to be. Okay. It's not a dupe. I beg to differ, but I'm a noob. Okay, so guiding the LCD cable. Gently insert the cable inside the the cable. Okay. Can we label the cable? This is the what cable? The flat cable? The cable inside the extrusion. What's the extrusion?
The extrusion is the aluminum.
How? Insert it where? Hang on. Look.
On the...
Yeah, I see. I'm looking at the picture here, and it's under that. And I got it going all the way to there. But where? Where the hell am I supposed to insert it?
Into the slot.
What slot?
There should be, if you look at the bottom of the printer, there should be a slot down the length of the extrusion, right?
A slot.
Between the 2 feet?
Yeah, you mean the gap here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, the track. So you're basically just gonna fold it up origami style and stick it in there.
Okay, so fold it. This. It's not going in all the way. Or is it supposed to? Is it supposed to go in all the way?
It is. If you fold it in half, you can kind of get it in easier.
Okay. I think I know what you mean. The ribbon cable. That's what this is. It's a ribbon cable.
Yes.
So it should say, gently insert the ribbon cable inside the extrusion. It may be helpful if you fold it in half. Okay, it's in there. I mean, it's not... I mean, it might pop out. I don't know, but... It's definitely in there.
Okay.
Here, let me show you. It's in there. See? Tucked away.
That should be fine. Should be fine. It's just keeping it out of the way so that it can sit flat on the
totally
feet.
get it. Totally get it. I understand why. Here, I can just leave it like that. Gently insert the cable in the pro tip. Insert the cable and carefully bend it in 2 halves. Yeah, there you go. Bend it in 2 halves along as it... Okay, this is... Fold it. Fold it. In 2 halves. Just say fold it. Along its length. It's a little awkward, but it made sense. Gently pull the y-axis motor cable into the electronics. That's the one I snapped off. Do not stretch the cable. Do not use excessive pulling force. You can damage the cable. Connect the Y-axis motor cable into the empty slot in the top row on the buddy board. So this is where it would be handy to have, like, it's the only open port, or the only open whatchamacallit, so that's not a problem.
Right. And then the third picture kind of shows you where it goes, the detailed view. But
what? I can't even see half that stuff. Wait a minute. Wait, so there's another... Okay. So it goes right in front of the, looks like there's a screw, the screw for the top of the board. Okay, clicked in. Alright. That was handy.
yeah, if you have the ribbon cable to your right, if you're looking at the board with the ribbon cable on your right, where it plugged in, it's going to be the
No, I got it.
second from the left.
Yeah. It's the one directly in front of the screw, the hole for the screw to reattach the top plate for the electronics. That's another easy way. That's another easy way of saying this is exactly where it's going to be. Connecting the heatbed cable. Take the cable bundle from the heatbed and guide it into the box into the electronics box, because that's what I've been used to seeing. Into the electronics box from the top. There is no dedicated hole. Connect the individual cables to the board. Okay. So wait, heatbed cable. That's the heatbed. Heatbed cable here. So I gotta connect these two parts. Thermistor. H. Yeah, okay, H, great. And that goes... I take out my damn glasses again. Need the freaking flashlight. There's a notch. Of course, you know what? I'm gonna walk to the other side because it is a hell of a lot easier to get it from this angle, as opposed to going over it. Positioning notch. Click, clicky, clicky, boom, boom, down. All right. Red to the inside. Yeah, red to the inside. No. Mine won't fit in like that. Mine.
Show me what you're looking at.
Mine will not fit in like that. Mine, it just won't because it's notched. Okay, so here's what I'm looking at, right? Hopefully I'm not gonna. Right here. See that?
Mm-hmm.
It's got the notch on the bottom, but the parts on the top are kind of humpy. The humpy parts on the top. Yeah, but the problem is that on here, the humpy parts are on top, and the one on the inside is black. Humpy parts on top, so there's only one way to put it on, and the inside one is black. Versus the instructions, which show me that the inside part, the red is. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, I do.
Unless it's reversed, I don't want to.
Okay. I'm trying to zoom in on that picture.
Because you can't. It's notched that way. So unless this is a new board and that's an outdated picture, or you see what I'm saying? Like because that's a discrepancy. The last thing I want to do is like reverse polarities or anything crazy like that.
Right. Hang on. I'm trying to find a picture of. Move onto your next cable. Let me see if I can find that for you.
Yeah. Connecting the heatbed cable. It doesn't.
Trying to get a zoomed in picture so I can see the positive and negative.
Yeah, because this is definitely a black. It's like black with a. I don't know, man. I don't know. Filament sensor. Do I have a filament sensor? I don't think I have a filament sensor. Do I?
Probably not.
Okay.
If you did, it would be in the box as an accessory.
No, I don't think I got one then.
I think I found a picture. I'm just gotta wait for it to load.
That's the only way it'll fit, dude.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't necessarily mean that they didn't make a mistake and put the wires on backwards, though, onto the connector at the factory. And the board is not labeled which one is plus and minus. Shane, are you in the chat? Paging Shane?
He hasn't commented in a tiny bit. Oh, there he is. It say in the box. Yeah, it say in the box if it was included. I don't think it was, dude. There was. I did not see a part that was like that.
Shane, the colors in the drawing as far as red and black, positive, negative, for the heat bed are backwards from how the cable is terminated and plugs in. Is that polarity sensitive? Does it matter? Because I can't find any pictures of the buddy board that show which side is positive and which side is negative.
Yeah, because it only wants to go in one way.
Right.
And it's.
And all the other pictures are showing the.
You see what I'm saying?
The red. Yep. The others are showing the red towards the inside.
Like.
I mean, it's possible that they stuck the connector onto the end of the cable backwards. Okay, Shane's checking internal docs. It looks like to see if he can find that. It's possible you may need to. It's possible you may need to take that connector off and
reverse it.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, because.
I know there's a diode on the board that lights up when it's heating up, which tells me that voltage should travel only one way through it. So, but
like,
I don't want to blow up your printer.
No. Well, that was fun. I just destroyed something else. Wow. That bit the bullet.
For a new toolbox anyway.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna see if I can take a picture to show Shane just to verify, because it's like. Like it's notched, so it can only go in one way.
Right. It's notched so it only goes in one way, and the way it would go in puts the red on the outside, not the inside.
Okay, I'm gonna drop that photo, Shane. Oops, sorry for knocking the camera there. All right, Shane, I'm gonna drop that photo into Discord just to show onto my Discord server. Actually, here.
Shane is a Discord master. What group on Discord? Or I mean, which?
Oh, it's on my main profile. Here, I'm also gonna do this. I'm also gonna paste the link to it, the photo in chat.
That works.
If it's gonna connect.
Typically, The cantina. There we go.
Yeah, the cantina.
There we go.
It's reconnecting to chat. Come on, why are you reconnecting to chat, dude? Boy, I tell you, like, my internet has just been... I don't know what's going on. Stream manager. Connecting. There we go. Alright, I'm also going to paste it. It's now in disc... There. There's the link. Everyone can look at it. It just doesn't seem right, you know?
Yeah, it does sound backwards.
I'm detail oriented to the point where, like, wait a minute. This color is weird. This is off. What am I doing there? On hold. So, alright. You gonna set up this printer on an I don't even know what Octoprint is. See it, opening, popping open my mini to verify. Of course, I have a photo before the heatbed was plugged in. Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Did we get an answer back from Shane yet?
No, he said, see it, popping, open my mini to verify. What can I do?
Okay. While you do this, I'm going to send you another link.
Okay.
Hang on a second. Let me do this. Not there. Where'd it go?
Oh yeah, he says the red and black could theoretically be backwards on the other end of the connector as well. But how do I verify?
Well, no, the other end should be soldered.
That's what I'm saying. So like, how would I even begin to verify that?
You take the little black cover off where it's at the circuit board, where it goes to the heat bed itself. I just sent you a link on Whisper on Discord.
Yeah.
While you have a few minutes to kill, if you want to get that started, that's a download to the latest firmware. The manual is going to tell you to load the latest firmware off the USB drive.
Yeah.
But they just released this firmware last week, so whatever's on your USB drive isn't the latest and greatest.
Right.
And it makes this firmware is one that you need to put to move up to before printing.
Okay. Let me do this.
Shane says mine is about 3 months old. Black is on top. You would pop off the cover, but my setup is the same as your setup. Okay, so Shane, you're saying you're good to go. Okay.
I'm good to go?
So Shane's good to go.
Okay.
So
let me grab.
And if not, then hey, we have a witness.
As I set the house on fire.
It won't do that, but you might not see a flashy LED.
Right. So I basically need I download the firmware.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's other software you'll want later to be able to slice your own models and stuff like that.
Well, basically all I'm looking to do is basically grab STL files from whatever, and then put them on here, by however I have to do it, and by way of what, USB. I guess I got to use a USB.
For now, yes. This printer has wired Ethernet on it, and
I probably won't be going. I'm not connecting this thing to the internet.
No, you don't want to do that yet. The firmware doesn't support it yet.
I don't want to. No. I don't want to do that ever.
Oh, okay.
So.
Well, not the internet, but it would. I mean, it wouldn't go on the internet, but it can go on your intranet, your network there at home, or if you have a sandbox dev network or something.
Yeah, no. I just assume I'm not gonna. I just assume take the key, insert it, and load from there. So. I'd rather sneaker net it. Okay, so I'm good good with the step.
Okay. Yep. Good. So
right.
Just plug in that wire
right.
and keep moving on.
Here I go. Okay. It is connected. All right. Step 27. Don't have it. Step 28. Don't have it. Step 29. Still don't have it. Step 30. Covering the electronics. Okay. Before covering the electronics, make sure square nut is correctly positioned in the print. Okay. I'm gonna. You need to say, okay, man. Put it back on its feet. Put it back on its feet. Point the dang thing so that you're close to the back, or so that the back is facing you. Before covering the electronics, make square nut is it positioned. Okay, yeah. What does that mean? The nut must.
This is it.
Okay, yeah.
This is your second hardest step. It's not as hard as getting that electronics box on, but it's the second hardest thing in this whole build.
Awesome. Okay, so here, give me a second. Let me try to. Sorry, I'm like reconnecting the camera here.
All right.
So here we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, no, I can hear you. So, how do I flip it? There we go. Come on. There we go. Okay, so here's what I'm looking at. Insert the cover back in. Make sure it's properly. Insert the cover. The big plate. The big plate.
The lid.
Yeah, the lid.
The lid for the electric.
This thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
So if you look at the top of that. See how there's the little notches for the wires to come out?
Yeah.
Okay. So the hardest part about this is getting those wires situated so that they come out of the correct area of that box or of that lid.
Okay.
As you push it down.
Okay.
And that's just following the picture that they show you in the manual.
But how come it's got three shielded? It's got three shielded cables coming out of it, and I only have two.
There should be three. The extruder bundle. The extruder is where the filament comes out of, the part that moves back and forth.
Yeah.
On the X.
Yeah, that's one. That's a big one.
The heat bed bundle, which should be one of your larger ones.
Yeah, it's a big one.
And filament sensor, which you don't have.
Okay, so that's why. That wasn't hard.
It's a little harder when you have the filament sensor. Because it goes in the upper corner.
God, I don't have that. All right. Is that...
Okay, I'm gonna add a step here for you though.
Okay,
before.
Hang on. Does it... That thing's got to come out the front then. That thing's got to... Got it. Okay.
Okay, before you tighten it...
Yeah?
Before you tighten it... I can't talk. Before you tighten it down...
I'm just putting it in. I'm threading it.
Okay.
You what?
Your extruder on the X, the part that goes left and right.
Yeah?
You want to slide that all the way over to the right. Away from the frame as far out as it goes.
Huh?
Okay, okay, look at the bars that go left and right. No, on the frame itself. So move your finger up.
This is a frame?
Yep, move your finger up.
Yeah.
Okay, stop there. That's your X-axis, right?
Okay.
You see where the wires are going there?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the extruder cart that goes to. You want to slide that all the way out to your right, to the opposite side.
This? Move this assembly.
Not that, the part that goes left and right.
Yeah, this.
Yep, that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so you want to slide it all the way to the other side.
Okay. Hang
on. It should just freely slide.
This part.
The part that's on there that moves left and right.
Yeah.
The part that your hands are on doesn't move. The part to the little bit that's on the horizontal rods.
This part.
Yep, that's your extruder cart.
Got it. Okay, it moved. Moved it.
Okay.
Okay,
good. So, yeah, the reason I had you move that over there before you tighten it down is just in case there's not enough slack in that cable, it can pull it out. That wire bundle should...
Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. Wire bundle's fine. This is This was not a challenge. I've done this before enough to, like, okay, let me get the wires prepared. Let me put this under here. Okay. Tight. All right. Whew. Now, tighten the second cover. Check no cables pinched. No. Phew. Okay, I can skip that step. Spool parts holder preparation. Is this?
Yes.
Is this step H? Is this preparation H? Is that where I need the
preparation
lubricants?
H. Yeah, this part's easy. But you just now have to build your spool holder. 4 screws, it's easy.
Okay.
Oh, actually, the bearings might be more than 4 screws. I forgot about the bearings. I think it's 8 screws.
Shane says, 2 weeks from now, Chris P., why don't I have the filament sensor? No, he's saying, I'm going to say that in 2 weeks. That's funny.
So having a filament sensor is nice. It's a nice to have. It lets you know, like if you print towards the end of the spool and it runs out, it will pause the print and allow you to
change the,
put your filament in and change it. But
I got to figure out how
it's
that
not a
works.
necessity. We can spend some time either on another stream or offline if you want, and I can walk you through a lot of how to actually use it, or even Joel local. Joel can just run by, bring beer, and give you the 15-minute tour.
Okay, wait. I have my spare screws bag, but I do not have anywhere near 4 of anything.
Is there another box with the other parts in it? Or are those... There should be bearings, too. Shane, you'll get beer later.
Maybe I'm... For whatever it's worth, this is fun. Okay, so... No. That's a cleaner. That's the key. I only had 2 bags with parts in it. Spare mini V2 and the one that came with the 3 screws.
So, do you have the bearings?
The what? The bearings. Yes.
Are the screws in the same bag as the bearings?
Yeah, they are. Thank you. The spool holder. Got it.
You can probably ditch the towel if you want now too.
It's fine.
You don't have to, but you can.
It's fine.
Okay.
We're good. Thank you. All right. So that. Oh, sideline you. Right here. Everything. The stream is really. Hey, well, you know what? I gotta tell you, it's working. Like, however we're doing it, I'm learning as I go along. I can understand why this gets easier the more times you do it, though. That's for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
That's why I said it. I mean, I built this on part of the beta in 13 minutes without a manual.
Oh my god.
But I built dozens of printers.
Yeah, You know, like I said, I've watched, for years and years and years. I'm like, that's really cool. I mean, let me put it this way. So Shane, you may appreciate this. I still have my very first. As soon as I can find it, my very first 3D printed item. I was buddies with Bree Pettis back in the day, and or I guess I gotta hold it up here. This is we had him present. This is before the Maker took off, long before it took off. But it's a G coin on a MakerBot before it was MakerBot, basically.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and so I still have my I still kept it. So it's like I've been watching for for eons, just kind of okay, when is it going to be easy enough? When is it going to be? And I so I've been always just kind of waiting and waiting and waiting, and well, when is there ever going to be a right time kind of thing? And then with the inception of Twitch, doubling down on that in January, I'm I was connecting with other people and seeing other 3D printers. I'm like, maybe now it's time because I'm streaming. Right? And I'm I'd love to set the stream on all night and have a tiny 3D printed object and have people guess what it is, So it's kind of, it was just the right time, it seemed.
Yeah, but you picked the right printer.
Well, like I said, I really appreciate the review unit, and I've been very clear about that, because otherwise it's just kind of I just worry because there's so many of them out there now, and I'm I don't know. There's too many ways to make mistakes, and I just assume be connected with the community up front than just,
Yeah.
Okay, assembling the spool holder base. Okay, so I got 4 of these pieces. They're all the same? No, they're not. Yes, they are. Take 2 base parts and insert nuts. Flip one of the base parts and insert 2 bearings. Nuts? But nuts.
These nuts, yeah.
Did you say D's nuts?
Yeah.
I insert D's nuts?
These nuts. Not those nuts, these nuts.
D's nuts? That's what it's gotta be. Insert D's nuts. Wait a minute. It went in way easier up the one. Wait, do I want to do that one? Flip.
Should be 2 on each one.
Yeah, there are 2 on each one, but do I do it in each 2? It didn't. It only shows 2 on the bottom. Make sure.
No, you only put it on one side.
Yeah, no, I know. Take the 2 base parts and insert the M3 nuts into the holes in both of them, but it only shows 2 holes, 2 arrows on 2 holes. Do I put it in the 4 or just put it in the bottom 2? You see what I'm saying?
Hang on.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, yeah, the forward one, because it's going to be reversed.
Yeah, it's going to be, inverted. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so it says, this one doesn't want to go in, so it says, if you can't push them in, insert a screw from the opposite side to pull them in. Okay, so. That's a good tip. That's a really good tip. I'm like, how do I get it in there? I'm very much looking forward to this. The actual output. Mm-hmm. I've got to find pink filament. But
Oh, that's easy.
you know, because like my daughter, you know, she's like, I just want to get her pink Star Wars stuff because it just doesn't exist. Okay, wait.
There's
So how do I? Okay.
tons of pink filament and pink glitter filament.
Ooh, glitter. She's gonna love that. Okay, so I got it in, but now I gotta get the screw out.
The best part of glitter and 3D printing is it doesn't get everywhere.
Sweet. I love that. That's the worst part of glitter. That's why I don't like glitter.
Yep.
Okay, so that's in. Do the same one on the other one. Tried and true.
Hey, I am racking up the Perillo bit.
Are you getting the
Perillo
points?
pixels.
The pixels? Yeah.
Yeah. How many do we have to save up for a T-shirt?
I haven't done merch. I always fail at merch. I'm not a designer either. I thought like if I ever did merch again, it would be like a series of pixel art. Fun, you know. And my plan with this is to basically do something like every week.
Yeah.
To do a print every week, you know, and like.
Yeah, you'll find yourself. I mean, your first prints, the first prints will be a couple of G-code files that are on the thumb drive that came with it.
Yeah.
So you'll want to print those first, and then after that you can. I mean, it's a two-step process basically to print. You go grab the STL file of the model that you want from somewhere, and then you open that file in what's called a slicer, Prusa slicer in this case. Use the preset that you want, you know, for like low, medium, or high quality, and just say slice it, and then save it to the USB stick. Pop that in the printer and hit print. Prusa's got it down there, so it's that simple now.
M312. M312 is the shorter one or the longer one?
Shorter one.
It is? You
Well,
sure?
I guess.
Hang on.
I don't know. Compared to the 20 you used earlier.
This is where it would be helpful to have to like the shorter.
Okay, I'm sorry. 12 is the longer one. 8 is the shorter one.
Yeah. See, you know what I'm saying? Like it would be great if it said the longer screw that is in the bag.
Right.
Just thinking like a noob. Okay. And like I said, I appreciate everybody's time, patience, attention, help. Because my God, I would have been lost.
It's the 3D printing community right now. It's a really good, fun place for guys our age. It's very reminiscent of how the computer scene was back in like the mid 80s. Yeah. You know, back when everybody still wanted to help each other.
Right.
There's still a little bit of a good old boy network kind of thing going on. You know, there's still a lot of the who you know stuff, but it hasn't gone completely corporate yet.
Guys our age. Okay, Grandpa. Yeah. I am Grandpa. I'm almost 50, dude. I've never built anything like this in my entire life.
Dude, Oops. Yeah, I'm 48, and my oldest daughter will be 27 this year.
Did I do this wrong?
Did you? You gotta put two. You gotta put two of them together in halves.
I did. Are there nuts on both sides though?
Oh no! Wait, did you? It should take two pieces, one on either side. So
yeah, I know. But look, see. Yeah.
I brought you a crab cake.
Thank you. Yeah, hang on, honey.
Oh no, the bearing should be sandwiched between the two pieces.
Oh, okay.
No. Rotate the top one 180 degrees.
No, I popped them out.
Oh. Sorry, I'm seeing the time delay.
Thank you, Diane. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm lost. So wait. So it goes like this. So it goes like that?
Uh-huh. And then take the... So look at the third picture on step 34.
Got it. But I gotta put the screw in from the top. Got it. Okay, wait. Alright. I think I know which one it's gonna be. Okay, so... That screw is loose. Okay. I got a vegan crab cake here.
Oh, nice.
All right, so ball, the bearing, the nut, and the nut. Align those two things. This is where I do the screw in the top. Okay, and then the screw in the top. And then I'll connect. Okay, so it's basically like I made a sandwich.
Yes. Bearing sandwich.
Kind of.
And depending on what lubricant they use on the bearings, it might even be a vegan sandwich.
Well, I'm a vegan. I'm a food vegan, so I don't. There is definitely leather in our lives. Not that we mean for it to be that way, but it's just legacy. And but for food, yeah, I stopped years ago. Health.
Was it a health choice?
Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, the ethics. I mean, it's a nice little bonus, but like it was all like, dude, I'm 40. I was like turning 44, 45. I'm like, I got high cholesterol. I'm like, wait, is this supposed to be tight? Is the ball bearing supposed to be able to move around? Or the bearing?
Yeah, you want it snug but not too tight because the bearings need to roll.
Okay, they are rolling. Verified roll. Okay, so that's one sandwich. And then repeat the step. Great. Okay, so easier to do the second one. It's like Lego. It's like, okay, I just did this. Oh yeah, I could do this again.
Yeah, I think Loyal Moses puts these things together in his sleep.
Oh my god, I'm sure. Yeah, where is he? Like the person is all. He's watching.
I don't know where he's at today.
He's watching Kobalax again. I know.
They're on at 7 tonight.
I'll be printing by 7. What?
Yeah. You got to jump on their Thursday night streams.
What's Thursdays?
Thursdays is Throwback Thursday, so we get all the 80s and early 90s stuff.
Oh, yeah. I think that's the one I rated.
I
rated Thursday.
I think so. It's a good time. They're
good people. We should introduce Chris to Amy Didi.
Yeah, she's a cosplayer / computer programmer / hack anything person.
Oh, cool.
Like she's got the RFID chip in her arm for her Tesla.
Oh, that's wild.
Kinda.
Yeah, we were talking about. I was talking about Brie Pettis. We were talking about what is it called, transhumanization or something like basically bionic.
Bionic man.
What is it?
The bionic man.
Yeah, basically. But it was called something. I want to say it was called back then. It was called transhuman. And not to be confused with any other variation of trans, but basically, I'll have to look it up. What was her name?
Yeah.
Willow Blue? No. Was it? Yeah, something like that. I'm having a problem here.
She's also... Yeah, I forgot. She was also on the Lego show. She's a Lego fanatic, so she was on the TV show.
Yeah, we love that show.
Yeah.
Oh man, come on. I need to get the nut.
Lego kit was written with the Lego build instructions you'd be printing already.
Well, don't be surprised Lego ever gets this direction. I gotta get that nut in. It's not.
Well, that could be fun. You could grab that manual and kind of mock it up and send it back to him.
Come on, dude, catch! How am I gonna get in there?
For pliers.
It's not catching.
Oh, is it the not going in all the way?
Mm-hmm. On one of them, that's the problem. Is like it's not. So I'm gonna have to.
You could take it apart and put the screw in from the other side on the nut.
I have to do it.
Yeah. Cruise Beast69 says he's stopping by before his stream to say hi.
Oh, hey, Chris.
Cool, you finally got one. Congrats. I figure I might as well read them to you.
Prusa sent it to me, so it's a review unit. Chris is a longtime supporter. Cruise. I'm basically getting that nut in there. That should be far enough.
Poor nuts.
These nuts. Oops. What happened to the 1, 2, 4? Huh. Okay. Tell me that was far enough. Yep, that was far enough. Ouch. Do the nut pull and no comments from... I did it. Sorry. It worked. I figured it out.
No comments from the peanut gallery.
Yeah, okay, so we're done with these little thingies. I slide the top thingies in there. Both rails, first base assembly, use the groove, align the rail with the edge of the base. That makes sense. Secure the first base with 2 M38 screws. Where do I secure? Oh, I see.
Okay. Flip it over.
Is it got to be? Do they have to be flush?
Just until it's tight.
No. But what I'm saying is the rails. Do they have to be flush with the side of the?
They don't have to be perfect, but pretty close.
Okay. What I'm saying is that would be a helpful step to have in there.
Yeah.
Is bring the rails flush to the side, just for some kind of guidance, because I have a feeling I'm gonna have to do it on the other side too, which is fine. But
So the other side, there's a trick to that. I'll fill you in when you get to it. But this side, you want to tighten it down all the way because that's your permanent rail. That one you don't want to move at all. When you do the other side, you want to put the screws in so that they're just snug, but that side can still slide back and forth.
Okay.
So the side that you're doing now,
tight.
Pretty much permanently stay there.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's the spool holder is adjustable, so not every manufacturer makes their spools the same size. So it's adjustable to accommodate wider or skinnier spools.
But I don't know how tight I want to make this because it doesn't want to go any further.
Then that's as tight as it's going to get.
Come on, you son Oh, come on. You're magnetized enough to take hold, but not magnetized enough that you stay on. What's up with that? Okay, and then you pop out.
The old screws Pritza used to use were stainless steel, so the magnetic screwdriver wouldn't hold them. Three hours in and we got a curse word.
Did I curse? Did I swear?
I didn't hear it.
I've done it. I did it. I swear, that is.
Shane heard it. I didn't hear it.
And I said it. Don't repeat it. I don't want the bot to go after you. Yeah, people assemble these in 10 minutes. It's funny. Y'all are funny, dude.
If you know enough that you don't need to read the instructions,
right?
They go together quick.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. I mean, it doesn't. It's not. This is not as quote unquote. Boy, it just they're not. It just keeps spinning. It's like it wants to be tight, but it's not tight.
It's don't over tighten it then because there's no nut in there. It's just threading into the plastic.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Next step. Next step is grab a crab cake. God dang, dude, this is a tiny friggin' crab cake. There's my Grogu crab cake. Right there. Trader Joe's crab cakes. I'm guessing they use jackfruit. Yeah, I'm guessing that's jackfruit.
I might be able to actually eat that as long as it doesn't taste like crab.
Are you allergic?
Yeah, I can't do seafood.
Well, this would work. Oh, man. I mean, no, it's not like crab, but the texture, doesn't smell fishy. But yeah, they got the texture.
Drown in barbecue sauce.
No barbecue. I like it straight up. All right.
2 more screws and then you're done.
Really? That's where we are? Okay. Oh, I see. This holds the spool. But I don't need to tighten.
No, because that side, you want it snug enough that it's not going to slide on its own, but you still want to be able to adjust it without having to get tools. No, I usually just get them in like finger tight.
Getting the damn thing in there.
It would be nice if they use those, like the knurled screws like they use on PC cases now.
Haven't seen
them.
I don't build PCs.
Yeah. You just break them.
That's a big thing on Twitch, too. I'm doing all the things that, nobody cares about, but... That's another reason why I wanted to do 3D printing, because, it gives us an activity and something to talk about, something to geek out about,
Yep. Well, Twitch doesn't really have a large 3D printing community, not like YouTube.
Yeah, but YouTube is just, I don't know. Between Twitch and YouTube, I'd take Twitch for live streaming over YouTube. YouTube screwed my YouTube channel. They screwed it, because they don't accommodate long form and short form videos in the same channels, and so it screwed me up early on because I've done both. It doesn't like that, Whereas Twitch, you can be
Yeah.
a variety streamer. You can stream whatever the F. Okay. Adjusting the spool holder width. Place a spool of filament you wish to use. All right, I'm going to go with whites. Right? This is what I got to use.
Yeah.
The
What
Prussians,
colors do you have there?
black,
Oh, you cut out.
black.
Black and white?
Yeah.
Oh, just black?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. So, white will actually show you, out of those two colors, white will actually show you the most flaws in your print. So your most, black will hide, some of the flaws a little bit better,
Yeah,
just
but
because of the way it reflects light.
I'm thinking my daughter's sake.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, though.
I mean,
I prefer black.
yeah. Yeah, the white actually has the most pigment and coloration in it.
What do you mean?
To be able to get the white color, it takes the most. White is the hardest color filament for them to make.
Really?
Yeah, or one of the hardest out of all the natural colors.
Wow.
Black is easy. You just dump a little bit of everything in it, right?
Oh, right. So you're saying I probably
But-
shouldn't start with white?
Either way, you're going to see more flaws if you do it in white. So just
Well,
don't
but
let
I'm going
that
to see
discourage
flaws
you.
no matter what. I mean, that's not... It's 3D printed. I'm not expecting perfection.
That's true, but you're going to be pleasantly surprised compared to that G coin you pulled out.
Okay, black. Place a spool of filament you wish to use in the spool holder. Align the second base to match the size of the spool. Alright.
Oh, fun fact about the filament. You see the QR code on it?
Yeah. Galaxy Black.
If you
Love that name.
if you scan the QR code, you don't have to do it now on the stream, but if you scan that QR code, it will actually take you to that filament's birth certificate.
That's so cool.
On it tells you as it's extruded and as it's made, it tells you the specific tolerances and everything.
Wow.
Any flaws, in the diameter and everything.
Alright, it has been filamented. Remove the spool
Filamented.
and tight. I see. So I get it aligned, and then I tighten them a bit more. I don't need to tighten it, would I? Really? I mean, it's
Nope,
tight
nope.
enough, right?
Yeah, you just don't want it to slide. And,
Yeah.
and if you get a skinnier spool or a wider spool, you don't want to have to break out a tool to adjust it.
It's tight. It's not.
Yeah, it should just roll freely.
Yeah, it does. Okay, so there's that. And attaching slip pads. These go on the bottom. Which part? Right up to the notch. Well, this is almost like building a Lego set. Almost.
Yeah. Less colors.
Hand tight, squeeze them together. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt, Shane. It felt like that's exactly how it would be. No, you want to see flaws at the beginning. That way you can figure out what to fix. Oh, interesting. All right. Separating the. You're using Windows.
Yeah, my streaming machine.
Yeah, it's my streaming machine too.
Oh.
I use
I'm out in the.
a Nook PC for my stream.
There you go.
I like
I'm out
the
in
Nooks though.
It's Windows 10 isn't that bad.
I'm waiting for Sun Valley, the update that they're going to push later this year, because I'm a big UX guy, and I even looked at the new editor tool thing, the Prusa Maker or whatever, and I'm like, oh my god, esoteric. Like I think Photoshop's esoteric. Like someone like Joel can fly around it, but I'm like this is short circuiting.
Well, I don't like anything with a dark interface.
Really, I'm totally dark.
I can't stand the dark mode. I have difficulty differentiating shades of gray.
Oh, yeah, that's fun.
So it's not color blindness per se, but rather just a I mean, if you put me in front of 50 Shades of Gray, I'd only see one.
Oof.
And that would be all the burn in hell shade of gray. But I do like what.
Have you seen what they're going to do with Sun Valley though for Windows 10 or Windows?
No, I haven't.
They're basically
I haven't seen it
they're
yet.
going to start cleaning up the legacy portions of Windows, which is what I've argued they've needed to do for eons. Like enough of smacking me in the face with Windows NT, legacy dialogues, Like,
right.
Give me, if this is Windows, then give me like that's it. And I'm a Mac guy, personally. I understand the power of Windows, and I use Windows. I use it obviously every day with the stream. But
it's the right tool for the job sometimes.
Sometimes. I mean, you can stream on a Mac. Obviously, OBS exists on the Mac. As does Twitch Studio.
Right, but they're not as widely supported for plugins and
I didn't do anything. I didn't start doing anything complex with it until doubling down on the Twitch strategy this year.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Yeah, see, I don't mind legacy support. It's not a question of legacy support in Windows. RC Maniac 25. It's more of a question of like the elements. Like I don't care about legacy support. I don't want to see legacy elements.
If I want legacy support, I'll run a virtual machine.
And that's kind of my feeling too. All right, for the following step, please prepare pay mini sheet and mini power supply. Got the power supply and the mini sheet. All right, connecting the PSU. Okay, remove the protective film from the display. I did that. Connect the mini power supply to the printer. Oh god. Keep in mind the connector isn't symmetrical. I don't know what the hell that means, but alright. Where am I doing? Man, you guys gotta remember your orientations, because I'm flipping this around based upon the photos. So, like, bring it,
Your power supply plugs into the back.
Oh, so I was on the back, but it had me...
Oh, wait, no.
I don't know.
Hang on, let me...
Here, no, it connects to the side.
Oh, side, I'm sorry. Back from the view that I saw it on your screen.
At least I think it does.
No, it does. It is the back. No, it's the back next to the Ethernet port.
It's next to the Ethernet.
Yeah, it's and that should be a push-pull mini DIN connector. So after you plug it in to pull it back out, you should have like the shell should spring out a little bit to pull it out.
The what?
The shell around the mini DIN should be sliding. So when you after you put it in, if you need to remove the power supply, it slides backwards to unlock it.
Okay, cool. I saw that. All right, power supply is connected.
I didn't catch that at first, and I was yanking on it, thinking it was broken.
Oh man. Okay, now place the pay mini sheet on the heat bed. Double check it's oriented correctly. How do you? Okay, this is like I'm assembling the Mars rover here. All right. This is nice. I mean, I gotta tell you, this is, it's not a lot nicer than I was kind of expecting. That's not a put down. That's like a. So does it matter which side?
The bed sheet's reversible. Before you put it on and before you print, you're gonna want to clean that.
Yeah, I know. That's what it came with It came with the cleaning cloth thingy.
Is it an acetone one?
Yeah, it says Attenzione surface cleaner.
There you go.
Yeah, it says it came with this, so I assume surface cleaner. I don't know what I have to use to standardize, but
Okay,
it's
isopropyl
on.
alcohol and Windex.
Windex?
Windex and isopropyl alcohol.
Isopropyl alcohol? Okay. I may have to do a lot of Googling for this. And you're
That's
done.
fine.
Wait a minute, I'm done? No. That's it?
That's it. It's built.
What's up with all the zip ties? And this needle looking thing. What's the needle for?
Maintenance.
Oh yeah, maintenance. I'm bad at that. All right.
So your first thing you're going to want to do is take that firmware file.
Yeah.
Put it on the USB drive that came with it.
Yeah.
When you turn it on, have the USB stick in there when you turn it on, and press and hold the knob while powering it up.
Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay, so Beavis, how do I put this? All right, I can do the firmware next, I guess, and then I worry about the spool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. It's got the printer will go through a calibration process. The reason I want you to do the firmware first is because they updated the calibration process.
Okay.
So there's no reason to do a factory reset and then have to go through it again. Just saving you a step.
Yep, makes sense. I'm going to use my new Intel system. This is it's a Dell Inspiron with Intel Iris Xe Max graphics inside.
Fancy.
It is. So this may be my knock around, basically. Here's the USB. So now I gotta hang on. I gotta download the. Oops. Where is it again? On Prusa 3D site.
Yeah, I sent you the link in Discord if you didn't grab it.
Yeah, I'm not connected on this, but thank you. I can get it.
Oh. It's do you want me to post it in the chat?
I got it.
Okay.
Oh, they can. Yeah, they can get it too.
Yeah. 4.3.1 is the version of firmware that you want.
Okay. 4.3.1. Oh, that's for the other one. Okay, download. Downloaded.
And then eventually on one of your machines, you're going to want to grab the entire Prusa suite.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Of tools. Okay.
Drivers and apps.
Prusa himself, Joe Prusa, is a Mac user.
Oh, wow.
So while they support everything, he has a soft spot, and they are working on M1 support.
Nice.
Or native.
Yeah.
M1 support.
Okay, so I see G code files and a BBF and a BBF file. So I'm assuming I have to replace the BBF.
Yes. You can honestly just delete the other BBF. You don't need to keep it.
That I assume if it's firmware. Wait, no, it's the same firmware. It's 4.3.1.
Really?
2.15.
They must have
2.15.21 on the D drive. Yeah.
Okay. Well, they got it out the door quick to you then.
No, I really like I said, I'm very appreciative. Yeah, no, it's 4.3.1 confirmed.
Okay.
Okay.
You're good then.
So then I've downloaded the tool too. Eject.
Then, so the G code files. If you ever get bored, you can open those up in a text editor.
Yeah.
That's the instruction set for that the computer runs or the printer runs on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be bored.
So
okay.
No.
So, all right, I'm ready to insert. I'm gonna insert USB tool.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait till all this is USB-C. Oh man, what's the micro USB port for?
Oh, the micro USB is for bootloader flashing, stuff that you'll never need to deal with.
Awesome, because I basically just started to. I've eliminated pretty much every device and gadget that isn't USB-C around here for the most part.
Yeah.
Where can I avoid? Okay, so I've got it plugged in. USB key is plugged in.
Okay.
So now, when I boot it up, what are you saying I have to do?
Press and hold the knob.
Press and hold.
So the knob is a click wheel.
Oh, yeah, got it. Yeah.
Okay, press and hold that. Flip the power switch on the side.
Okay.
And if you're holding the knob when the power goes on, it tells it to load the firmware off USB.
Hang on. Okay. Holding that. Here I go. First boot, everyone. That's the first boot of the 3D printer. Theoretically, this is going to work. Holding the button, pressing that. Nothing. Unless it's got to warm up. It's plugged in.
Take a couple of seconds to come.
Maybe. I did all the connections, right?
You're not seeing anything on the screen?
Not seeing anything, no.
Is the orange switch, or does the power switch light up?
No.
Power supply have a blue light?
I'm pressing it both ways and it's not. It's plugged in. Brick's definitely connected. Let's try it again. Yep, it works. Here goes the fan.
Okay.
New firmware available. Waiting 27 seconds. Flash. Alright, it's flashing the firmware. The 3D printer is working. I'm 3D printing firmware. Is that's not accurate, is it?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm 3D printing something soon. I hope.
Close enough.
Alright, verifying bootloader 1.000. Loading. 431. That's fast.
Yeah.
That's really fast. Welcome to the original Prusa Mini Setup Wizard. Do I need to go through the wizard?
Yes.
Yes. The status bar is at the bottom of this screen. Yes, I can see that. It contains information about nozzle temp, heat bed temp, printing speed, z-axis height, selected filament. It's all Greek to me right now. Oh, no, it's all centigrade. Press next to run the self-test, which checks for potential issues related to the assembly. Next. Self-test. Now I can kind of hear it chittering.
Mm-hmm. So the self-test will go through a process where it'll test the fans, it'll test the hot end heating up and down, it'll test all the motors, it'll, basically each of the components, and then it'll go through and, check that the bed is level and probe out the bed and stuff. And then it'll get to the point where it prompts you to load filament.
Then I 3D print something.
Yep. It is. Your printer should have come with a book, not necessarily the manual, but a 3D printing handbook.
Yeah, it's on the other side. It's manual assembly and then handbook. Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay. We call that the 3D printing Bible.
Okay.
It is worth not necessarily memorizing it chapter and verse, but if you have time, maybe leave it in the bathroom or something.
Yeah, no.
It is a good primer to read.
Okay. Yeah, I will. Loading filament.
Again, that's one of the things that sets Prusa apart. That nobody else has a book like that.
Wow. Well, it's nice. I'm on version 1.05 of the book.
I think that's current. There's a lot of good information. I mean, a lot of it's troubleshooting and how to deal with problems and stuff. But A lot of it's just basic, basics on what printing is, how it works, and
Right. Well, that makes sense.
Plus Shane, same old Shane on Twitter.
Yeah.
He's an insomniac and never sleeps.
Well, I'm gonna try not to annoy everybody with questions, right? And like, or at least I'm. Like
no. Annoy us.
Well, I'm probably gonna be, like especially up front. I'm probably gonna be doing. I might be doing a lot of it.
Yeah, we welcome that.
But PLA is safe. This is safe to run inside, right?
Yes, PLA is safe. PLA is made from cornstarch.
Oh, cool. So I can eat it?
I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay.
It is theoretically compostable, but that's one of those highly debated topics because it's not compostable. Like you can stick it out in your garden and it'll dissolve, but it does take a high pressure machine to do it. But it is a lot more environmentally friendly than other plastics.
ABS?
ABS you want to avoid.
Yeah.
And I don't. PETG would be the next step up from PLA.
What? I mean, is it just a difference in resolution? Is it difference in
materials properties?
Okay.
PLA is going to give you the biggest color selection, and it's the easiest to print.
And honestly, I think for my needs, that's probably going to be more than sufficient.
Yeah. Now, if you decided you wanted to do something practical,
what do you mean practical?
Well, like stepping into my side of YouTube, right? If you want to do something practical, say print out a shelf bracket, or print out a holder for your microphone.
Yeah, possibly.
Something like that. Then other materials like PETG, PETG, have some benefits over PLA.
I don't see myself as replacing parts. I see myself as like 3D printing Star Wars trinket things.
Then stick with PLA and you'll be happy. Life will be good.
My gut.
Yeah.
That's my gut.
So yeah, PETG. Someone commented in the chat because now all the 3D people are in there commenting. PETG is more UV stable. It's a little bit harder to print. It strings a lot, but it is more UV stable and it's a little bit more elastic than PLA. PLA is more brittle. But for what you're doing, PLA is fine.
Yeah. Okay, all tests finished successfully. To calibrate with currently loaded filament, press next. To load filament, press load. Load.
Okay.
PLA 21560.
Yep.
What is that, a tolerance? 21560?
That's your temperatures. So
but it's all centigrade. It's all centigrade?
It's all centigrade.
Son of a bitch.
Right. Everything with 3D printers is metric.
Oh, okay, well that's not bad. I don't mind that.
No.
Okay.
So one tip when you get your filament ready to load,
which I am.
You want to take if you have a pair of flush cuts or if you have the pliers that came with the printer,
pliers?
You want to cut the tip of the filament.
It didn't come with pliers.
Oh, it didn't come with pliers? Okay.
Well, I got a wire.
I
got a wire stripper. I think down. I have to look.
Okay.
What are you
scissors?
suggesting?
Anything.
Okay, scissors. I got.
What you do is, what you do is you want to cut off about the first 6 inches of filament, and you want to cut it at about a 45-degree angle across it so that you make a sharp tip.
Okay. All right. So I select PLA.
Mm-hmm.
Load filament. It's parking right now. So wait.
Okay.
Since the table is since it's parallel. Was that parallel parking then?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what you want to do is get the filament basically over by the tube so you're facing it on your right hand side.
I see a tube. I see like a white tube. Yep. But where do I put the filament?
Yep. Into that tube.
No, but where do I put it on? Do I put it on the base separate from the actual printer?
Right. Yeah, the base just sits off to the side of the printer.
So let me see where
you'll
find it again here. So what? Okay, so there's a lot of filament and filament companies and all that stuff. So what makes Prusa's filament better? Or
it's Prusa's filament isn't the best. It's not the worst. It's good filament. What makes it good for you is because you like the print and play experience.
Yeah.
So all of their profiles are tuned to work with their filaments. When you install Prusa Slicer in the tools,
Yeah.
There's presets in there for Prusament filaments, so it makes it a lot easier in your case for printing. There's a lot of other, American-made filaments that are really good too. Atomic Filament out of Indiana, Filament One out of New Mexico. There's a bunch of others in the country and all over the world that are good filaments, but their secret formula might be a little bit different than Prusa's secret formula.
Right.
So you may have to adjust your parameters and stuff in the slicer to, account for those variances in the filament.
Okay. Feeding it into the tube.
Yep. And make sure you feed from the bottom so it's...
Yep. I know exactly what you're saying here, like this. Give me a second. Like that. So it's spinning out from the bottom?
Yep, perfect.
Because I was like, wait a minute. Because I was trying to get the... what I was trying to do when I saw it, I'm like, wait, it'd be kind of... I don't want to create friction. Okay, how far up do I push it?
Push it up until it basically hits traction, or until it roadblocks.
Okay.
And it should stop. It should stop at the gears inside there.
Yep.
When you push next on the printer.
Yep.
That you're ready to load filament.
Yep.
Those gears will start spinning.
Yep.
And you want to give it just a little bit of pressure pushing the filament in.
Okay.
Until the gears grab it and basically pull it out of your hand.
Okay.
And then from that point, it's automated.
Load filament, inserting, first layer, loading the nozzle. I'm not feeling any tension yet. Purging.
Oh, maybe it thinks it's... see, I can see your extruder turning. It should give you... Yeah, you didn't push the filament
I did.
in time, I think. There should be an option for try again.
Okay,
Or it
retry.
should come up with an option for try again.
Yeah.
Try again.
Do I pull it out?
And
Or just keep
leave
pushing?
it in there and see if it's... keep pushing, and you should feel it start to grab it.
I'm not feeling any grabbing.
Hmm.
Press continue to push filament and push filament into the extruder. I don't know, man.
And you don't feel it grabbing?
I didn't really feel it grab it. Purging. And I'm definitely pushing. Is color correct?
Okay. How much of the filament is into it? I mean, you can feel it all the way, like 4 or 5 inches, where it's all the way up the tube.
It's all the way up the... Yeah, it's definitely... I mean, I pushed it originally till it couldn't go any further.
Okay.
So I don't know...
Are you...
Yeah, and I'm able to pull it out.
Okay. It should be grabbing it. Maybe pull it back out and cut that tip again.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't even look like it had the tip. All right. Okay, retry. Ejecting. Press continue. Got it. It took it.
Okay.
It took it.
And
Alright.
that should work it all the way up to the tip, and you should see it start extruding.
No extrusion yet. It's purging, but it's definitely got it.
Okay. So you see where the tip is, where the nozzle's at?
Yeah. Oh, it extruded. It took a...
It's coming out.
Yeah, it took a dump. All right.
Yep.
So what do I do with that?
Okay, what's your screen say?
It says load filament 99%. Is color correct? Yes.
Okay, when it says it's done.
It says and no, it's asking is color correct, and it's black, so it's correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So go ahead and hit yes, and then gently reach in with your fingers. Don't get near the hot end.
Yeah.
Just closer to the bed.
Yeah.
And you can pull that out.
Got it. Makes sense. I did. Cool. So I basically my first 3D printed object is a lasso.
Huh.
Nice. I printed. Look at this.
Right.
I 3D printed a lasso. Look at that. Huh. Well, wonders never cease. I'm holding on to that. That's my first 3D. That's the thing here. All right. Now let's calibrate the distance between the tip of the nozzle and the print sheet. Next. In the next step, use the knob to adjust the nozzle height.
Okay, but before you go any further,
Yeah.
take out that cleaning sheet and clean your bed.
Okay. So I got to do this with every print.
Kinda. As a general practice, you wipe your sheet off with IPA. Just take a little bit of IPA, 70 or 90% from the drugstore. Put it on a paper towel and just give your bed a wipe.
Ooh, that's
just
hot.
to get any like greasy fingerprints and stuff off there.
Yeah.
If you find that you're starting to have adhesion issues and it has a hard time sticking, then you can go use something more aggressive like Windex with ammonia in it. And then clean it with Windex, and then clean it with IPA to get any soap residue off.
All right, it is wiped down. Okay. All right, it's wiped down. Did I lose you? May have lost you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it disconnected. Okay,
There we go.
so it's ready. So I'm just going to hit next. Check the picture. It said,
Yep.
use the knob to adjust the nozzle height. So do I, first of all, what knob? Second of all,
Okay.
once the printer starts extruding plastic, yeah, adjust the nozzle height by turning the knob until the filament sticks to the print sheet. What knob?
Yeah. So there's the only knob on the screen there, the one on the LCD,
Okay, so it says,
the click wheel.
what do I, okay, until the filament sticks to the print sheet.
Yep. So it's going to go through and it's going to probe the bed first. It's going to go through and do a dance.
Yeah.
Basically probe the bed. And then what it's going to do is it's going to start printing lines on the bed.
Okay.
And you'll be able to see right away it's going to be really high off the bed.
Yeah.
So you start cranking it counterclockwise to go down until you see that it's starting to get closer to the bed. So counterclockwise is down, clockwise is up.
Okay.
So for the most part, you're going to start going to counterclockwise to bring it down. And there's pictures in the manual, but essentially what you want it to do is to get it where it looks like it's slightly squished. So that the nozzle is just slightly squishing the filament into the bed.
Okay, it's not extruding yet.
Yeah, it's gonna, after it probes, it's gonna do a final heating.
Okay.
So, and now it's gonna start going. So now you can start rolling the wheel down.
Until the
So that
filament
nozzle
sticks to...
gets really close to the bed.
Well, I mean... The nozzle, like, has to be on top of it?
Yeah, pretty much. You want the nozzle to be like 0.2 millimeters over the bed. I'm
at a Z height of 0.4 something here.
Yeah, you want to get probably down at like a negative.
Yeah, the negative
1.8 or so.
A negative what?
Like a negative like 1.8.
Wow.
Or 1800, I think it says.
Man, how do I know what the negative? Okay, a -1.
Every printer is going to be slightly different, but somewhere down around like negative 1.7 to 1.9 is the typical range.
How do I know I've gone too far?
Your nozzle scraping the plastic. But if
How can you
what
tell?
you want,
Okay.
it looks like it's at the end there, so you can repeat this to get it right.
I don't even
what you
know.
want is-
I can't. I don't know what I'm looking for.
yeah, when it's done, it'll spit it out so you can see. What you want is that the bead that it's laying is, if you think of it like a half circle, right?
Okay.
It'll be like a half circle with a slightly flat top.
Wait, now what?
And there's some really good pictures in the manual.
Okay.
But let me, or maybe they're in the handbook. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on.
First layer calibration. Filament. Too low. I think I'm too low still. Oh, I'm at the top end now of Z height. 1.7 something.
Oh, did you go the wrong way?
No. I'm at negative 1.7 Z. I'm definitely close. I was closer to the bed. Do I want to repeat the last step? Do I have to take the stuff off first?
Yeah, you got to take it off first. And if it's stuck on there good, it means it's way too low. If it's, if it pulls right off, it means it's way too high.
Oh, the first part's coming off. It's coming off. Yeah, it all came off.
Okay, I'm trying to find that picture.
I saw it. Like, it's got squishy things. It's got but that doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah. So here, if a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let me see if I can. Where's Discord? Discord. See, I just sent you the picture. Let's see if that makes sense to you.
The corners were sharp. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. What is?
Okay. So from right to left, right means that it's way too high.
But what is it?
It's
What am
just-
I? I don't understand. I don't understand what it is.
So you're moving the you're adjusting what they call the Z offset. So
Right. No, I get that.
Okay.
But I don't understand what it is I'm looking for. I mean, I see the cross sections, but the cross sections. How do I know it's the? I mean, what?
Well, the general rule of thumb is it'll look slightly flattened, like that, like the middle one. So when you look at the track that lays down, it looks slightly flattened on the top by the nozzle, and you should be able to flick it with your fingernail and it won't come off. Like if you take your fingernail to brush against the track,
Yeah.
it should be stuck to the bed and not coming off.
Well, that's what it was as I went through. As I came closer to pulling it off, that's what it was. So.
Okay, so run it again, and it'll start where it was last at.
Yep.
You don't want it to be too low.
But what does that mean? I don't understand.
It's a fine line. Too low means it's completely squished and completely flat to the bed. So you want it to have a little bit of height, but I mean it's hard to see the track, but you start if you run it again and try ramping it back up until it gets to the point where it's loose, that you can flick it and it doesn't stick, and then just bring it back down a little bit more.
Bring it. Well, it started sticking about right here, like about halfway.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me go back to the Twitch picture.
But I can't. The Twitch picture doesn't make any sense.
Oh, I'm sorry. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Go to the camera picture. So it started sticking about where?
About halfway, about right there. I'll run it again, but like.
Okay, so then you're right now you're probably too low because what as you're bringing it up or bringing it down.
And it's gonna start at the last value.
Yeah, it's gonna get started at the last value, which is gonna be really low.
Yeah, 1.7.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like as RC Maniac in the chat said, first layer calibration. This part is an art, that getting it where it's not too high or not too low. So it could take a couple of times and a couple of prints to be able to to get it where you feel it's 100% comfortable.
Okay.
The nice part is you can't do more than about $25 worth of damage.
So it's... I mean, it hasn't started yet. There we go. Okay, starting again. Okay, it's printing. It's like almost like right on top of it, dude. Like.
So yeah, if that looks like it's way too low, so you're gonna probably want to bring it back up.
So I gotta go clockwise.
Clockwise, right. So and just that looks actually pretty good right there. Can you get a little bit higher angle on it, looking down at it?
Like that?
Yeah, you could actually probably come up just a tiny bit more.
So come up, so clockwise.
Yep, clockwise. Let it print a little bit, and then try to flick it with your finger and see if it's sticking good.
It's stuck.
Okay, then you might be able to come up even just a little bit more.
1400. It's still stuck. Yeah, now it took me a couple of clicks and then it went off.
Okay, so bring it back down just a hair.
1425. Yeah, that went off. It came off easily. Now, I mean,
okay.
Not like tremendously, but
yeah. So bring it back down just a little. Yeah, that's way too high. So bring it back down to like 1.5.
1.5.
Minus 1.5.
Okay.
Up there. See what that does.
Well, I can't tell because it's doing the.
It's doing the box. The box should stick pretty good though. When you look at the box as the lines go, what you want to do is make sure that it fills in all the gaps between each line.
It did.
Okay.
It did the last time too.
Okay, so if it's too high, then it's not going to get enough squish to fill in the lines between them.
It did. So look,
That
okay.
looks great.
So.
That looks great.
So just initial, like if I'm my fingernail, it's not coming like right off. Right? I'm flicking. So I'm supposed to be able to flick it off or not?
You don't want to be able to flick it off now.
Okay.
So now if you grab the loose part where you did flick off and just pull it off like a snake or whatever. Yeah, that's warm. You should be able to just pull it by that string and peel it up from the corner. Yeah, that's good. So go with that for now.
Okay. And let me look again. Yeah, it looks like it. Sorry, it's not focused. But like,
no, that's all right. That looks fine.
This is the way the first one was printed too. It no, they're not. The bands themselves are not glued together on this.
What do you mean?
The bands, it's not one single piece.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah.
Like.
Start where.
You see what I'm saying? So it comes apart. Is that what it's supposed to do?
Then you might be a little bit too high. So maybe run it one more time and bring it back down to around like 1.6 or so.
Okay. And for whatever it's worth, the first one was glued together. The first one we did, when we ended at a 1.7, was glued together.
Yeah, that one's just way too low.
Okay, so 1.6 then?
Yeah, so you want somewhere in the middle between them.
1.6 then. All right. Okay, running again. Whew.
I didn't even know my camera was on.
Was it? I didn't even look.
let's see. I'm actually looking for something to print myself.
I'm looking for a Grogu. That's what I need to print. I need to print a Grogu.
There's dozens of them out
Yeah,
there.
I know. I'm looking for a good one. Do I have to sign up for a whatchamacallit account then? A shape shifters account?
Look at Prusa Printers first. PrusaPrinters.org.
Okay. Oh, I gotta adjust here soon.
Here, I'll send you links on Discord.
Prusa.
Yeah. I mean, start off with one of the prints off the G-code files off the USB stick.
Right.
You know, just that'll make sure everything's working.
Okay.
But
it's probing right now. I'm gonna take it up to 1.6.
Okay.
As soon as it.
I typed in my password to the search field.
Good job. Okay, it's gonna go. I'm gonna go 1.6. So I gotta do it clockwise.
There's a baby Yoda Rubik's Cube on here.
Oh, nice. That's a little much.
Baby Yoda holding a beer mug.
See, yeah, I'm looking for just a little figurine. It ain't gotta be anything fancy. I also want to like print out like the coin looking things. Those look like fun. Okay, here we go again. So taking it up to 1.6.
Okay.
Okay, it's at 1.6.
So we'll see how it looks when it gets to that square at the end.
It's at 1.6. Can you see it?
Yeah, that's looking fine right there.
That's at 1.6.
So I mean, give it a flick and see if it's sticking.
No. No, it is. It is sticking.
It is.
You want it to stick,
Okay.
right?
Well, yeah.
Okay, then it's
You
sticking.
want it to stick, otherwise you end up with spaghetti instead of a print.
Got it. Yeah, even the beginning one sticks.
Yeah. So the beginning one, that strip that it draws across the front,
Yeah.
that's called a prime line.
Okay.
Or a purge line.
A purge line. Yeah.
Basically, what it's doing is it's just releasing all the back pressure of the filament in the nozzle.
Okay.
So not every print's going to have that.
Yeah.
So it's normal to start seeing some wear on the bed in that area.
Where? What do you mean where?
Like worn out, like from going, like, if you walk down your hallway every day, you're going to see a path going down the hallway from your feet.
Oh,
going
right,
the same
right,
place.
right. So wait, so do I have to do this kind of calibration before every print?
No,
Okay.
no. So this is all just initial setup.
Okay.
You should only have to repeat this level of calibration if you change, like for example, change your nozzle. You know, if you get a jam or something and you replace the nozzle, or your nozzle gets worn out.
All right, here we are. Okay, so this is at a 1 point. I left this whole thing at a 1.6.
Okay.
It's sticking.
And how's the square look? That's the part I want to see.
Looks good. I mean, let me try to get it up.
Yep.
What?
That looks perfect.
We'll see, though. Let's see if it's easier to do this. Boy, it doesn't want to come off. Let me see.
Yeah, it comes off easier once it cools down. But
That's okay. It's okay. All right. All right. Took off the postage stamp. Yep, they're glued together now. They are. It is glued together.
Awesome. Just tell it to carry on the calibration. Tell them it's good.
Can you see
The
it?
LCD. Yep, that looks perfect.
It's one. Yeah. Okay. So 1.6 looks good.
Looks good.
Okay. So no, I don't want to repeat the step. Calibration successful. Happy printing. Okay.
All right.
All right. So now.
Now you can go print.
Okay.
On the menu there.
Yep.
And it should show you the G-code files that are on there.
Okay. What? Okay. So what are each one of them then? A nut, a screw, no, a whistle.
The whistle's the fastest one.
What does it do?
You blow on it and it makes sound.
I don't like that idea because I'd have to give it to Jedi and then she'd blow it. Okay, so what's Buddy?
Buddy's a dog. That was Prusa's pet dog. Somebody modeled.
Prusa 200 Prusa? Is that a him?
What is it?
Prusa 200 Mini. What's 3D Benchy?
Shoot, Shane. Is Shane still in the chat?
I don't know.
I don't remember if that's the.
He probably fell asleep.
The Mini Joe. That's either the Mini Joe or that's like a label tag. Like
he says yes. Whistles are the best. No, not with Jedi. You don't understand. This would be the worst thing we could ever do. What's 3D Benchy?
3D Benchy's probably the most famous first print. It is a 3D benchmark.
But what? What is it?
That's a good one. It's a little tugboat.
Oh my god.
It's a cute little first print. And it's fairly quick. It takes about 2 hours or so.
Oh my god. Okay, so wait, maybe I should try the whistle. Wait, so I can do a nut or nut and a screw, and then they kind of go into each other?
Yeah, they thread together.
Yeah, I'll do that. So I'm going to go with nut first, and then I'm going to go screw. Nut. Print.
Nut.
Yeah, 1 hour, 31 minutes. Holy Schmidt. Here we go. Oh my god. It's happening! It's happening! Ow! Son of a... Alright, hang on. Give me a second, everybody. Whee! I don't know if this is going to work. It's not going to work. Okay. Sorry, I'm like tethered by cables. I know, it's fun, isn't it? I needed to rotate this a slightly different direction. But I guess this is what I'm going to do instead.
Someone's asking how big is the nut.
I have no idea, dude.
Big enough to fit the bolt.
Yeah. It just says 150 1 hour, 31 minutes.
Yeah, it's about inch and a quarter or so.
Alright, here's what I'm going to do.
It's not a huge nut, but...
I am going to try something. Give me a second.
Yeah, they're suggesting wipe the bed down with alcohol, but because of the finger grease from you trying to get the stuff off, but I think you're okay right now. Unless that's still wet.
It's not. I don't know if I have isopropyl either.
$1.99 at Target.
Right, no, I mean, like, right now. Let me see, I'll have to go into the other room to check. Give me a second. Did it work? Dang it.
Did I lose you again?
No, you didn't. Hang on. I have to launch something. What the friggity? Oh, that's why. Give me a second. Sorry. Sorry, everybody. On the stream, I had to launch the actual product. There we go. Okay, so, hello. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into a telephoto, point it down.
Someone found you Baby Yoda as Darth Vader.
Oh, yes, please.
Send him the link on Discord.
Yeah, you gotta share me on Discord. Don't do it on the stream. The bot will hate you. Alright, so now I've got it. I gotta hold on to that. I'm gonna lose this. I'm going to do the nut and the screw because it won't be annoying. My wife won't kill me. Okay.
There you go.
All right. So that I was trying to get the duplicate angle set, a bigger angle set up. So give me a second.
I posted a link in the chat instead of Discord. I meant to send that on Discord. All right. I sent you 3 links on Discord. The 3 most common sites to get models. Take you back to the Napster days.
if I do it this way, I don't know how exactly it's going to print yet, so I was trying to figure out how to. Okay, so this can go away. This can move over here. My God, this is such a rigmarole. Okay, here I go. Gonna print. Wait, let me check for isopropyl.
This is the e-ticket ride right here.
Got it. 70%. 70%.
A warming up, or is it? Oh.
No. My isopropyl alcohol.
Got it. Okay.
Ah.
Do not use hand sanitizer to clean the bed.
No, I would just plan on using this.
Oh, that was more of a general comment to the chat.
Oh, okay. Why would I use hand sanitizer?
Believe it or not, when the pandemic first hit, people were trying it.
Like, I need a 3D print. All right, clean. Now, print. Here we go. Nut. Gotta get my nut. All right. This is great. See, I'm of the mindset that, like, with these big spools of filament or whatever, is that what it is? Filament.
Filament.
I just assume I'm gonna print all the black and be done with the black. Then I'm gonna move to the white. Then I'm be done with the white. I don't want to be doing all this back and forth, man. That's woo.
That's what everybody says when they first start off, and then you discover all the colors, and you end up with spools that use a couple of feet for a print of one color, and then you go to pink, and then you go to blue, and or you try doing multicolor prints where you're changing the spool out midstream. I mean midstream, mid print.
It is heating up. See, the cool thing is, I can leave. Hang on, if I turn this off, will it? Yeah, that doesn't do anything. That's great. If I do this, doesn't really help. So I can leave the light on overhead, and leave the lights on, and people can watch it 3D print.
There you go.
Filament storage? What do you mean filament storage?
That's for when people end up with, like me, and you have a couple hundred rolls of filament.
Oh my God.
You gotta see what Joel's got, dude.
I'm sure he's got a billion.
Yeah. Yeah, Joel could fill Fort Knox.
So it's going to print in the upper quadrant then?
I'm sorry, say it again?
It's going to print in the In the upper quadrant? Like,
Upper quadrant.
of the bed. Where does it actually... Oh, I see. Yeah, so it is. So
It'll print in the center.
Oh, I see. So it's finding its way across.
Yeah. So right now it's printing that prime line we talked about.
Okay, the prime line, yeah. Now it's going to the center.
Yep.
It's making a big nut, dude. That is a big friggin' nut. Oh my god.
So what you need to do is get a second little nook set up with a single camera.
Yeah.
It's a USB camera.
Yeah.
Set that up on the printer and start a secondary Twitch stream, and then you just stream the print.
Why would I do... Why not just on my main stream?
Well, you could do that too, but if you just wanted to... If you're not streaming and you just wanted to leave it on...
That's what I'm saying. I just do it on my main stream.
Yeah, I guess you could do that too.
For now, at least.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the right angle. There we go.
And that's actually some of the cool practical prints that you can get for like the Mini. If you search for them on the links that I sent you, people have designed camera holders that'll mount on the printer that you can mount like your USB camera or a GoPro, and it'll point it, like right at the hot end there, and so it'll move with the bed or stand at.
Oh, right. Yeah, it doesn't want... I can't even... God dang it. This app. NDI is great when it works. But when it doesn't... NDI is not fun. Alright, there we go.
I've got... NDI works better on my iPhone 10 than it does on my iPhone 12.
It works better on Android for me than iOS.
Does it?
Yeah, way better.
I'm just getting a little too much latency.
I'm not getting too much latency. I mean, there is a little bit of lag, but not... Or latency, but not tremendous amounts.
Yeah.
How does that look?
That looks great. That looks like a... we call first layer form.
So could I tell if... Oh, wait. Something about Twitch doesn't allow for unattended streams. Interesting. Well, maybe that won't work.
Oh.
I'll have to check.
Allow unattended streams.
I'll check with Joel. Which makes sense.
You can make it attended. You just get one of those dancing hula girls or something in the picture so that there's something moving in the frame of the camera. Play some music on loop.
I need to do this. This is what I need to do.
Yes, Shane's suggesting Wise cameras. That's what I use with all my printers. I get the RTSP firmware for them.
Why? That's the cheap one, right? Those are the cheapies?
Yeah, they're $20 a piece.
Wait, but do they connect to the network? Are they NDI? What's the...
They're RTSP. So, well, out of the box, the Wise Cam only works with their app.
Right.
They have a alternate firmware, an official alternate firmware, from Wise, not like a hack firmware, but an alternate firmware that adds RTSP, so you can actually stream right into OBS.
Oh, nice. See, that's what I would do.
Yeah. And it's I mean, I don't think they're 1080p, I think they're 720p, but that's
sufficient. Yeah. I may follow up with that. Alright, hang on just a second.
That first layer looks really good. You're on your second now. Oh, that's Galaxy Black. That's not just black, that's Galaxy Black.
What's the difference?
That's got like some glitter in.
Oh, cool.
That's a really pretty film.
Could people hear you okay on the stream? I have no idea.
Good question. I don't know. I haven't streamed.
Well, no. Could anybody, I'd assume they could hear you, because otherwise they're like, we can't hear him.
Oh. Well, they were asking earlier if that was my voice, so.
Oh, yeah.
I'm guessing so. Yeah, they said they can hear me. Dude, that's looking really good. I mean, you can run through all the prints on that, you know, on the USB stick if you want to. But,
I'll probably do the bolt and then move on.
Yeah. And what you do, just install a Prusa slicer. You know, you grab the STL.
Yep.
Bring it in.
Yep.
Prusa slicer has 3 modes: easy, medium, and advanced. For now, you can probably just stick in easy mode. You know, until you get your feet wet a little bit.
What's the difference?
Basically, the more settings are exposed.
Yeah, easy's good. I like easy. Easy's fine.
Yeah. Easy for what you're doing right now. Easy should be good.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Just like Star Wars stuff. Like, let me put it this way. Like I still like this was fine. Like, you know, for the 3D printed stuff. Let me be careful here. But like, I've got like an old. This is very old. Like, just a janky, low poly Darth Vader Lego head. Like, it doesn't need. I'm not looking for super resolution stuff for this. You know.
Right. So there's a lot of stuff out there. In fact, here, you know what? Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can show you this. Let me get back to. There we go. Hang on.
This is gonna be a big nut. I didn't realize the nut was gonna be this big.
Yeah.
By the way, Shane, I tagged Prusa. Oh, Chris, the nut and bolt are what Loyal wants everyone to print. Yeah, I'm so mad Loyal didn't make it.
Yeah. Chris, look at my camera on your phone.
Okay, hang on. I totally did not. I should probably turn off mine. Oh yeah, that's nice.
So that's a rainbow filament.
That's cool.
Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, I may end up getting that filament. Obviously, and like, you know, finding the Falcon thing, and then.
If you were followed Stargate at all.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
That was an experiment, but most of those are resin prints up there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say, like, see that, even that, a rainbow Falcon would be cool, because I think that, I've got to get, like, the rainbow and the pink and all that, because that's what, the Jedi's not going to want a nut and a bolt, right? But, like, if I make it pink, a pink Millennium Falcon, right? She's going to be, you know. A pink Grogu, she's going to go nuts, so.
Yeah, that's a harder print, so get some other prints under your belt first. I kept that one because it was the only successful print of that model I've ever had.
Really?
I mean, it's, you know, a lot of people have printed it, but I've tried to print it really fast. So if I took my time and tried to print it slow.
I don't care if it takes overnight. Like, I want to set it and forget it. You know?
Yeah. Oh, that's well, that size is probably about a day and a half print.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, like, but even something that, like, you know, even something smaller. I'm not looking for large things necessarily.
Right. No, exactly. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff out there that you can print for little dioramas and stuff. So if you want to take your open box figures, you know, set them in on Endor or whatever.
I just want to see I want to see a cool model and go, I have to build that. You know, yes, I want to print that. You know.
Yeah. Well, make sure when you're searching, because of trademark stuff, a lot of the Star Wars stuff ends up getting alternate names.
Yeah, I've learned.
So like the Falcon is called the Millennium Falcon. But it sounds like Loyal's got stuck. Is helping a neighbor out, so he couldn't make it.
Aww. Loyal. Oh man. So now suddenly I'm gonna my 3D printing fan follower. I've got new followers who are in the 3D printing community now. Loyal is being loyal. True to his name.
Yeah. Yeah. He's really a good guy.
Do not do the Falcon Enterprise merger, okay? See, that's the kind of stuff that I'd be inclined to do, because it's like, no one's ever done that before.
I haven't seen that one either.
As Kobe says, where's my 3D printing crew? That's what I'm telling you, dude. Like, every time I look, they're watching Kobalax. I need to become a DJ.
There you go.
What the hell's an aluminum Falcon?
What's a what?
Nothing.
They say?
Aluminum Falcon.
Aluminum
R2D2 on Discord. Oh, whoa. My last print, still a work in progress. This is Play the Planet.
There's a
wow,
lot of
nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of low poly stuff too that people have done.
He says make sure you.
I think a lot of them got pulled down, but
what's a raft?
okay, so a raft is where it prints a flat layer underneath your print. That's like slightly larger than your print, and it prints the print on top of that. So it creates a like a barrier between the print bed and your print.
Okay.
The prints. I mean, the number one fail item for a print is that it doesn't stick to the bed.
Interesting.
You know, that as a nozzle hits it and
so
it knocks it down or something.
Should I be thinking about using a raft initially? I mean, I assume I'd have to sand or Dremel.
Yeah, I mean that's an option in Prusa Slicer once you look at it. Rule of thumb with the raft is you've got a heated bed and you've got a PEI sheet, flex PEI sheet. If you have enough contact point from your print to the bed, you don't need a raft. You usually use a raft if you're printing like with ABS or harder to print filaments that warp. Like ABS warps like crazy. PLA doesn't warp.
Yeah,
much.
I think I'm going to be very fine with PLA. Like, very fine.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be your needs. One thing about these glitter filaments, too, by the way, just going back to that Galaxy, because that's looking really good, is the glitter helps hide the layer lines.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting.
So, not sure if it's an optical illusion or...
Well, you know, it's a visual, so it pulls the, it's a distraction layer, right? You know?
Yeah. But that's actually a nice looking nut.
Thank you. It's my nut.
Yeah. Is that left or right?
Did you see what I tweeted? I basically made an animated GIF.
I didn't see that yet.
That's okay.
Jump over there. Twitter went into that mode.
Oh, you don't want that. Everyone's been an immense help. Like like I said, my hope is to do. I mean, for the first week I may be doing these once a day, but you know, my hope is to have, you know, to be able to do it, you know, at least once a week, to find something to print and then print it at least once a week, if it's not every day.
Yeah, it gets addicting.
Well, that's why I'm saying, like, doing the Twitch thing. Here, give me a second. So, like, doing the Twitch thing, this is where my audio may get, like, discombobulated here. But, give me a second. So if I do, give me a sec. Don't worry, everybody. I am going to PIP me. So like, and I got the light off, but like, you know, almost like doing the nightly streams like this, right? Have something 3D printing, but then also geeking out. So it's kind of like something's going on, but like we're also so you know what I'm saying. So there's always something happening,
right?
And that's the thing that I feel like a lot of my just chatting streams kind of been missing. I mean, as much as I enjoy just chatting, you know, sometimes there's a lull, and I mean it's fun to hang out, but to be able to have something that's actually being done at the same time, I think is pretty darn compelling. Print something topic related. Well, we don't. Well, Star Wars is always the topic, so it would like be that. But
I think the visual appeal for a stream for you is that creates it from just being a chat stream that could just be a podcast to
Right.
you know, into something where people can watch.
Can watch, yeah.
And it's hypnotic watching them. Jedi's going to go crazy. Make sure she does not stick her hot hand in there by those stones.
Yeah.
So,
Let me go get him. How can I do this? All right, hang on just a second. Hey, Diana. Hi. Hi. Diana. Where'd they go? Well, never mind. They're gone. Where the hell they went? I was gonna show them. See, if she's got to have her phone. Maybe they're outside drawing chalk. Well, it's dark out, so I don't know where they'd be. It's printing now. Y'all need to come and see this. Here, come and see it. If she's got her phone on her. Sometimes she just doesn't take her phone. Yeah, I can see the glistening, the glitter. $17%.
there you go.
I'm trying to figure out. I'd have to. How would I have to? I'm trying to think of how I'd do this production-wise. That would have to get moved over. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some rearranging here, I think, because it's the right size too. Like for a lot of stuff that I want to do, this is absolutely the right size.
It covers the 80% of most hobbyist needs. I mean, a lot of people balked when Bruce, said he was coming out with a mini, when everybody was trying to go bigger for doing cosplay helmets and stuff, and he came out with the mini, and it's just pure genius because it's just the right size. Nothing too big, nothing too small. Doesn't take up too much space. It's safe enough that you can run it overnight and not worry about it burning your house down.
Right. Which again would be a concern.
Yeah. And Chris is one of the few companies that actually takes the time to get like CE certification and stuff.
Yeah, I think this was absolutely the right bet.
It's something Jedi can learn to use on her own too.
Yeah, and that's another reason why. If it gets her to do things, then I'm happy. That's almost bigger than I thought it was going to be, I mean, it's really only, it's only a quarter done, but... And then I suppose I could, in the Prusa slicer, I could basically do 50%.
Are you in scale?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can scale things up or down to fit within the bed. You can add supports if needed.
But shouldn't the STL have supports? If it's a...
Hopefully not. You don't usually want the modeler to add supports to the models.
Why?
Because they don't scale properly.
How would I know if I need to have...
Basically, if there's an overhang, it's something that you learn to, as you do more. But if there's an overhang that's not supported, like an arm sticking off, for example, you'll want to add supports underneath that arm to hold it up. If its arms raised above their head, and where it comes off of the shoulder and it's going vertically instead of horizontally, and I'm standing here moving my arms around as I'm talking. But if your arm's going up, you don't necessarily need supports because it's its own support because it's growing upward, right?
Right. That makes sense.
But if it's sticking out to the side, then you'll need support to keep it from collapsing.
No, okay.
So, and you've got my number on Discord, so if you have, I mean, I'm sure you've got Joel's too, but I mean, if you've got questions, text me anytime. I'm happy to help you out.
Yeah, I'm concerned, like, because I know they're STL files, but the question is, like, how do I eyeball and, like, okay, this needs support, and then knowing I'm adding it correctly, you know what I'm saying, like.
Right. Yeah, I mean, and so one of the cool things that we can do in Prusa Slicer is you can actually, once you bring a model in, you can slice it and generate the G code, which is what you put on the USB stick to run on the printer. Or you can save what they call a 3MF file.
Yeah.
Which actually saves the STL as well as all of the settings that you've associated with it, including your supports and everything else, into a file. So like you could bring it into Prusa Slicer, set it up, the way that you think it's supposed to be, export that 3MF and email it over to me or someone.
Yeah,
and pop it open and say.
Yeah, I may need to do that, honestly, because it's that I mean, because if I'm gonna, I mean, I don't want to. I want to try to make every print count, right?
Sure.
Not wasting time or whatever, filming.
Yeah. Well, you will have fails.
Oh yeah, I know.
Fails are good, but yeah, I mean, dude, everybody in the printing community is if they're not happy and willing to help, they shouldn't be in the 3D printing community.
Interesting.
You know what I mean by that.
Yeah. No, I do. Trust me, I hear you.
It grew out of, I mean, aside from the proprietary stuff with
Maker,
Stratasys and stuff, and MakerBot, everything else grew out of the RepRap community, out of open source.
Well,
and
I heard, I had a friend who actually had, I think it's not exactly the last time, but possibly close to the last time I saw Joel in person, where he had like a gathering of people and they all built their own Prusa. They had to pay for materials and everything, but they built it. This is a few years ago, and I mean, even then, I'm just like, it wasn't. But I mean, Prusa's kind of become a name. I mean, really a name.
He's like the last one left.
Last one for what? In terms of.
Well, I mean, spanning out of that original kind of the RepRap movement, Adrian Boyer started the RepRap movement, right? And it's kind of spawning off of that was Prusa, CME-CNC, who's still around, but they don't get talked about as much as Prusa. There was PrinterBot out of Northern California, who's gone, and they're trying to make a comeback. And MakerBot's more or less dead now. I mean, they were bought by Stratasys, but they're still more or less dead. Yeah, and there was a few others that were, involved in those really early days where everybody was just hanging out on like IRC and,
right.
and sharing ideas and building and stuff. And I mean, as far as success stories go, Joe Bruce is pretty much the only one left. I mean, he started off, building them in his garage. The original printers that he sold shipped in pizza boxes.
Wow.
And now, he's a multi-million-dollar company. He's done really well.
Well, no, I mean, it's for a DIY type of product. I think the onboarding for noobs, for engineers, I think y'all, all you gearheads can handle it. Like I and that's exactly where I kind of ascertained where this kind of product was, but with a little bit of hand-holding, it wasn't too much of a tremendous challenge. And making that onboarding experience a bit more user-friendly from a guide point could bring even more enthusiasts, I think, into the fold.
Absolutely. And now that you have this Mini under your belt, and once you start playing with it more, you won't necessarily be as intimidated to build the next bigger size printer.
Yeah, but why would I? That's what I'm saying. Like, why would someone need 74 printers?
Well, necessarily, but I mean, it's just like computers. Everything evolves, right?
Sure, but
To
why mess with perfection? I guess the way.
because, well, I can't say too much. I know some of the things that Prusa has in the pipeline, but I can't.
Wait.
I can't say too much about.
Okay,
that,
then
but,
don't give up. I mean, let me put it this way: if there was something that was, it's like me. I don't like collecting computers. I don't like collecting technology. I don't like holding on to it. It just becomes clutter, right? And so I try to keep things as slim as possible. So I just don't know what that. I don't know. Like I said.
It's like a phone, right? You don't necessarily need to get a new phone every year just
Right.
because it has a slightly better camera.
Right.
It's when there's an evolutionary step. So, I mean, before the Mini, for example, even Prusa's MK3S, almost all of the printers, not 100%, but almost all the printers were driven off 8-bit boards.
Okay.
32-bit boards are the latest and greatest now.
Okay.
But we're still very immature on what we are doing from the software side with these 32-bit boards. So basically right now, most of the printers that are selling themselves with 32-bit boards, the Mini is a little bit different, but from a firmware architecture side. But most of these ones that are running 32-bit boards, they're basically just running 8-bit firmware that's been recompiled for 32-bit.
Wait, so this is an 8-bit then?
They're not running, advanced algorithms and stuff that can handle taking turns and making curves better.
Is this? But this is an 8-bit board then, the Mini?
No, that's a 32-bit board in there.
Oh wow.
Their architecture Prusa's architecture is a little bit different. I don't want to call it an RTOS. So most of the 32-bit boards, like, have you done anything with Arduino? Have you played with them at all?
No, I am not.
Okay. Well, so most of the Arduino boards, basically, you just load code to them, and all they do, there's not really an operating system or anything. They just run that program.
Right.
It boots into it and just runs that program.
Right.
Most of the 32-bit boards out there are behaving very similar to that. That you turn it on and it just starts running the program. Prusa's took it a little bit different, where he created an abstraction layer between the hardware, kind of like using virtual machines. It's almost like a bare metal virtual machine. Where there's an operating system kind of running in the background behind this, and then there's a virtual machine that handles the Ethernet connectivity, and a virtual machine that handles
I don't like putting things on my network.
No, I hear you.
Let me put it this way. I don't own a printer. Like, not a this is like, I don't have a printer. Period.
But you don't have a paper printer.
Right.
Wow.
No, I refuse.
Wow. As of right now, the network connectivity inside the Prusa, all it does is allow you to monitor the printer. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's wired. It's not wireless yet, but it basically serves up a web page that tells you the status. How far your print is, how far along your print is, 50%, 80%. It shows you a temperature graph and gives you a little bit of diagnostic information. Some people in the chat are talking about Octoprint, and that's kind of where that micro USB on the side would have come in. Octoprint runs on a Raspberry Pi, and is basically like a whole operating system for the printer, but it's all done on the web. So it.
Yeah, definitely not. I'm good.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. Yep. It's. But eventually, we're going to get where all of the printers have that inside. And that's the evolution of it. And they're going to become smart appliances like everything else.
Yeah. Nope. I don't have a smart thing in the house. It's a very dumb house.
Yeah.
and I'm happy.
Yeah. There's going to be
I'm
a
not-
lot of benefits once.
Yeah, but see, I'm atypical in the sense that I don't like sports, not into cars, not a gearhead, don't care about hardware. Like, I like the software experiences, and
Right.
try to find ones that work for me at least. And
Yeah.
this is usable.
hardware's
I mean, it's
necessary.
for what it is. It's usable enough. But
Right. Yeah, the hardware is a necessary evil to get to the software.
yeah, basically, and that's how I've
Yeah.
always viewed technology. So I'm and I've also learned to silo. So hence no printer. We haven't needed it. And not that we
Yeah.
needed a 3D printer, but there's something that's different about a 3D printer in the sense that it doesn't open a billion ports because it needs a billion ports open, the weakest point. I don't want it on the network. I just don't want to plug it in. I'm fine in
Yeah.
sneaker netting. Here, this key moves between this machine and that machine.
Yep. And that's perfect for somebody that has a single printer and they're running it as a hobby at
Right.
home.
Yeah.
There's
No, I get it.
not-
For pro people, I totally get it, dude. Totally get it.
Or not just pro people, but think about schools.
Right.
So take that UI that you're using there, right? With the click wheel and everything, and basically take that and put a password on that, on that screen. So if you walk up to the printer, you can see the basic information, but the screen is locked until you put the click wheel, and you get two options: kill the print, stop the print right now, or put in your password to be able to go onto the next screen.
Right.
So you have your emergency shut off, but you have a password, and that UI is simplified even more. If you have like a student level password, it's simplified even more, where the only options you have is to start a print. Go to the USB stick and start a print.
Everything you're saying makes total sense, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I get it. I get it to the nth degree.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
This is cool. And you're right. I probably would have noticed, even without you telling me the shiny, the glittery factor. My wife is going to go nuts, literally. She's like, oh my god, we can print Layla, blah, blah, blah. She's going to love that.
All right.
A glittery nut.
Glittery.
Sorry, glittery bolt. No, this is the nut. Yeah, glittery nut.
Glittery nut. You didn't even have to go to a strip club.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, so far, no spaghetti. I see people like saying, "Oh, like here's the film. It looks like a big pile of hair."
Right. Yeah, I did those. One early video I put up on YouTube was a Delta printer where I forgot to turn on the heat bed when I sliced it.
No. That's why I need it to be stupid simple. Like it's gonna remember. It's gonna tell me. I don't want any of this advanced crap.
Yeah. No, this was early days.
Oh.
Where you had to flip the switch manually, so to speak, and I forgot to turn on the heat bed, so my print didn't stick. Instead, it basically just stuck to the hot end. It's a Delta printer, so it's like the tall, skinny kind with arms that walks around in circles.
Okay.
I basically timed it to some dubstep, and it just looks like it's dancing around to it and flinging the print everywhere.
Nice.
My wife would be mad if I came home with glittery nuts.
So just 3D print them.
Yeah,
That's all you gotta do.
exactly.
Yeah, this is a winner. I mean, all things considered, that was pretty dang painless.
And now if you had a second one sitting there, you think you could probably build it in 15, 20 minutes?
Uh,
After doing it the first time?
I'd need a few more minutes than that, but yeah, I could see how I could. Like I said, it was like, oh, it's kind of overwhelming. What is all this stuff? But yeah, I see how a lot of it can be streamlined, or once you're in the flow, right?
It's easy after the first one.
Yeah, no, that was an assumption. Cause look at that, that's clean.
I think how much longer on the print?
It's at 38% right now. So time remaining about 56 minutes. So what I can do is, give me a second. This is gonna look weird for a second. I'm gonna disappear for a second. And on the stream, I've got to copy over a countdown clock, and then I can modify it. Okay, so I'm gonna disappear. It's gonna look like the just loading screen. Give me a second. Okay, and now I paste that in. Oops. Ignore that time. Come on. And I gotta actually properties. 10 minutes. So it's 55 minutes.
There we go.
I've got chat, so I don't want to like. Oops.
Was saying something. Scoom Trooper?
Yes,
print
Scoom
repo
Trooper.
Kenner stuff.
You what?
We can print repo Kenner stuff.
Yeah, so I heard. Hey Jedi, look at that.
I'd like to.
Don't touch it. Yeah, don't. Yeah, you don't want to touch it. You don't want to.
Ooh, printer.
Here, come here. Just be careful. What's happening is it's taking that plastic and that coil, and it's feeding it through, and then it's basically pushing it out. It's heating it up and pushing it out, and if you notice, it's going layer by layer. And so if you look closely, this is glitter. It's glittery filament. Here, careful on the thing. Yeah, you don't want to lean on it too hard, but because it's very careful. You don't want to move this around. But it's a 3D printer, so basically we can take an object, or we can design an object, send it into the printer, and then it starts printing it out. And it'll take a while. Sometimes it takes longer than others, depending on what it is. But you can see it's got 41% done.
What are you printing now?
Well, first I'm going to print a nut, and then I'm going to print a bolt. So we'll have a glitter nut and bolt to screw around with.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know, but it's glittery. See how it's glittery? It's called Galaxy Black. So, Galaxy Black.
So everything's sparkly?
Yeah, on this black. She's here. Yeah, I'm looking for a better place to put the time. Because I've got the... Here, let's just put it here.
Obviously, I think he's asking if I have YouTube. I certainly do. Do you mind if I post a link to that?
No, go for it. Yeah, and now I'm going to have to follow every 3D printer people. I'm still not happy with the alignment here, but...
There we go.
Maybe I can go...
Aloha, my internet family. How are you? Welcome back to...
Well, there aren't a lot of people... So maybe I can go up here. People aren't really cheering and subscribing, so...
Yeah, it's been slow. I don't have any bits left to throw you.
It's okay. I was doing because that's where I've got the Streamlabs.
Oh, the counter.
Alerts. Yeah, the alerts.
Yeah.
So what I can do is just bring that down a tiny bit and it'll be fine. Yeah, that's better. The thing I like in the Twitch broadcast tool is that you can have like a border and more easily place a border around like a pop-out.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do that easily on Twitch. You have to manually.
That's Twitch OBS?
No, this is OBS. Twitch OBS makes it a lot easier.
Oh, okay.
It's all native. Like it's kind of nice, and that's the thing that OBS is very DIY, and so unless there's a tool that I can find that will make it easier.
Gotcha. Yeah, I need to. I'm been considering moving some of my stuff from YouTube over to Twitch coming up, so I need to start looking.
Yeah, well,
into
see,
that.
here's why I like Twitch, and YouTube's burned me. I'm done. I'm like, I throw things on there, no one sees them, and what's the point? I upload a new video every day, but what's the point? Twitch, I feel like it's a more foundation for community interaction. It's based upon this. Oh, Fucho, thank you for the bits, and Crazy Dude 99, thank you for following. I've missed a lot of the
Thanks, Mob
shout-outs.
Insanity.
What's that?
I was saying thank you to Mob Insanity. So he followed over on YouTube.
Oh, just subbed? Oh, cool. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, see, if because I'm gonna have to follow too. I'm gonna have to subscribe too. No, but Twitch, like at the end of a stream, like there's momentum. So where am I? I don't know when I'm wrapping up. I knew that I was gonna do it today. It was gonna be a long one. I try to start at like 6 p.m. Pacific every night, and I knew it was going to be long. But in getting all those people and talking to those people, what I want to be able to do is effectively pass those people along. And YouTube doesn't have that feature right now. And so Twitch is all about the whole focus is live streaming. Period. End of story. And I'm a live streamer. I'm not a content creator. I'm a live streamer. I'm a hanger outer. I'm a chatter. I'm a talker. I'm not a video producer. I'm not I'm all those things that play to my favor on Twitch that don't play to my favor on YouTube. And so on YouTube, live streaming is a feature. On Twitch, live streaming is the feature. So people who go to Twitch are there to watch, and they're there to watch live streams, and they're there to interact. And I can take these 63 viewers or so, and when I say, all right, everybody, I'm kind of wrapping up, then I can go, who's streaming? Oh, Kobalax. And then suddenly Kobalax, they're going along, and they got, 100 viewers, watching, and then suddenly, boom, an infusion of 50 new viewers that didn't know them before, so they get new subs, and they get new follows. Well, if you're talking about something that's a niche type of, thing, like 3D printing, and that's all you talk about, well, there's a bigger potential of a more tight-knit community of 3D printers. And so you can say, oh, like, I'm a brick builder, like, I like Lego stuff, so any night of the week, I'll like, oh, who's streaming right now? Oh, Jace the Collector, he's building the Lego Death Star, or Fred Nudo, Fred Nudo, he's building bricks. Okay, so I might not be building bricks right now, but I'll pass my community on to them. Well, now in following 3D printers, I'm like, well, what is practical printing doing? Oh, cool, they're doing this. All right, well, everyone, go meet this guy, blah, 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 give him a follow, be nice. And so the whole value of Twitch is to help other people grow simultaneously. And it's not, obviously, I like rating because it gives me a chance to connect with other people, other creators, help them, and then vice versa, right? The same thing could kind of flow back, and that's how you learn, like, oh, I'll rate so-and-so and see what happens. And then you learn whether or not they come back or they disappear. What I'm like, okay, well, I'll keep following them, but like I'm probably not going to rate them again because it's kind of not exactly you don't look for reciprocity, but you look for that kind of community building thing. So there are people that I've rated for the first time that stop into the stream when I'm streaming and they say hello and they they interact, and it's that you don't see that on YouTube. You don't see that on YouTube at all.
It seems a lot more organic interaction too. That it's, between you and your community. Granted, there's only one talking head, one voice, so to speak. But the interaction with the followers You know, it's 70 to 100 people watching, sometimes smaller, sometimes more. I mean, I've seen, you know, Jerry's streams are crazy.
Yeah.
But in general, most of them, it actually seems like a general interaction between the streamer, the host, and you know, the participants.
Well, depending on it depends on what you're doing. It depends on it depends on a lot, right? I just happen to be. I mean, there are people who game, and that's what they do, and they're not very interactive. But I tend to be the person who's interactive, and I came here to chat and hang out and that kind of thing. And that's why most, if not all, of my streams are not necessarily gaming related. And it's a question of when I bring in games, how's that going to be? How's that going to look? How's it going to feel? Because you set expectations, even as a variety. I'm a variety streamer. Variety, meaning tonight I'm just hanging out. You know, tonight I'm showing you what I got. You know, let's AMA. Tonight I'm 3D printing a nut. You know, tomorrow I'm interviewing such and such and so and so. So it's very personality driven. It favors those who are interactive, and it kind of rewards that kind of interactivity. And you know, with you set up your points. I call them Perillo pixels because whatever. But yeah, I get far more interactivity despite having a fraction of the audience and community. I get better interactivity on Twitch than I ever really did on YouTube on an extended basis.
I mean, for me, I've done some live streaming on YouTube, and like you said, it's a feature. I've been fortunate. I mean, I'm a smaller channel on YouTube. I mean, especially compared to Joel or others. I mean, but I've never. How do I say this? I've never made it work. For me streaming or putting out videos is always been when I had something to say.
Right.
I had a tutorial to put out, or had a message to put out, or something to share. I started doing it because when I first got into 3D printing, I had a less than stellar experience. It was early days, and it was like early days of PC building, where you got your 2-inch thick computer shopper and you hope you pick the right.
Right. Yeah. See, I'm glad I waited. I'll say that.
Yeah, and so for me, I've been fortunate that my following on YouTube has been very loyal. I don't get the most views, I don't get the least views, obviously, but and people tend to stick with me. I don't. If I go 6 months without putting out a video, I don't start dropping subs.
Yeah.
So that I've been really fortunate there, but I don't know. I'm looking forward to trying to move over it.
I think it'll be easier for you than it might be for others. That's interesting. Okay. But like, this is all the more reason why I've been wanting to try like different things that I've never tried before. Twitch gives me that freedom to do it. YouTube doesn't. Yeah. YouTube, you build a niche, and if you don't have a niche, you're effed. And that's my problem. I'm not niche. Like, I hang out with my family. We have fun. My wife and I talk sometimes, or sometimes I'm like, what's on my desk? And let's talk about how I feel about the Frasier coming back, and it's variety. And so it's community building, it's variety, and it's not going to be a numbers game. And that's the way I felt years ago with YouTube. Twitch has gotten better in supporting endeavors that aren't gaming and game related, and that's where with just chatting kind of taking off in recent years, made it easier and more practical for me to see Twitch as a viable platform where it really wasn't before.
Loyal Moses just dropped in.
Loyal! Oh my God, Loyal! It's about time, man. You missed it, man. I know. I heard Loyal. It's all good. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Supremely appreciated. Thank you, Loyal. I'm building my 3D printing community, and here it is. This is day one. But that's the thing, honestly, I'm not just. This isn't my only interest. Like, this is isn't my only drive. It's just one of those things. So
that is your niche.
what's that?
That is your niche.
Well, my niche is being variety.
Right. Your
Yeah.
niche is everything.
Yeah, but it's YouTube does not like that. I like that. So that's where Twitch absolutely fits for me. It's a bit different. It's not perfect in every way, but like it's a far greater place to build a community, I think, these days, around video than YouTube. YouTube's great I think YouTube's great for flow into Twitch. But with that, again, YouTube wants you to be niche, and then when you're on Twitch, it's variety.
Have you played with Clubhouse yet?
I'm waiting for Twitter Spaces to launch because I'm like, why would I want to rebuild my social graph?
Well, Clubhouse is interesting because of the audio only aspect of it.
Right.
But I think that may actually end up playing nicely with Twitch as a platform. Not competing with each other, but
yeah,
being a nice extension of it.
It's interesting. I mean, I hear about it, but I don't use it because I'm like, I've got a Twitter graph. I got a social graph on Twitter, and ostensibly, Clubhouse is, it works. But when your social graph's already on Twitter, getting them to move over, there's people who are going to want to do that. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't see building on Clubhouse as a priority in compared to building a foundation on Twitch, or kind of tapping into that same Twitter community that I have, for a number of years, or audience, or followers, whatever you want to say. So.
Right. Yeah, I'm just curious to because they dropped a video. It's going to be interesting to see where it goes as an audio only platform.
Clubhouse.
So,
like I said, Twitter is going to be that's its competitor. It's a feature.
Yeah.
It's a feature, and the problem is like there are just better ways of doing it. I mean, it's neat, and it's a I think it's a flash in the pan. It may have legs. It may go somewhere, but you might remember in the early days with Periscope and Meerkat.
Right.
And then Twitter acquired Periscope, and then really did nothing with it.
Or Snapchat.
Yeah, right, or Snapchat. So it's these platforms go in and out of favor, and it's a question of where is your audience? Are they on Clubhouse, or where are the people you want to connect with? Are they on Clubhouse, which is largely intellectual, or are they on Twitch, which is largely fun, casual, hangout, gaming, creative, so it's as much of a question of the intended community as it is the underlying technology.
With the 3D printing community, we're kind of all over the place
Yeah,
right now.
yeah.
We've centralized around the non-toxic side, has centralized around Twitter, and that's grown really well there. I think Joel and others were a big part of that. As that was their preferred platform, and that migrated with a lot of us there. And as far as a communications platform, if you will.
Yeah.
Obviously, YouTube was as we were all doing canned videos. YouTube was where we all congregated. Because there really wasn't a huge competitor, to YouTube, and there was a point where the algorithms were better, and YouTube as a whole was better. But I mean, there's dark sides of 3D printing out there. There's Facebook is a horrible place for 3D printing.
Well,
it's all over. I mean, don't get me wrong, 3D printing is all over Facebook.
right.
But it's very fragmented, very privatized, and it's about as toxic as Facebook can be.
Yeah.
And same thing with Reddit.
Yeah, I believe that.
So the family-friendly, more wholesome side of 3D printing is historically, latched to between Twitter and YouTube, and I think we're just now starting to branch out as to Twitch as we start getting more into live streaming and rather than videos.
Yeah.
There's been a few, there's been a few streamers on 3D printing streamers on Twitch, but they've been more variety guys that one day they'll be streaming 3D printing, next day they'll be streaming CAD modeling or tutorials, and then the next day they're playing,
Halo.
5 or
Right.
whatever. Yeah, or Halo. But I definitely think Twitch is going to be. I think it's going to end up as a parking place because it's especially.
It makes sense. Because there's a lot of creatives on Twitch, and Twitch is a more creative platform, and I have not live streamed on YouTube for how long? A couple months. I'm like, what's the point? No one's gonna see it necessarily. With and so I'm always experimenting. I'm always like, well, would this work? If I do it this way, how will that work?
The one thing I do wish Twitch would allow though is uploading canned videos, because there still is a place for that. I mean, live streaming doesn't cover everything that we do.
Right.
I do. I mean, if you ever go back and look at my back catalog, I do a lot of tutorials, a lot of instruction videos. And, for example, I've worked with printer manufacturers basically to walk through the entire assembly of the printer, much more detailed than, or more difficult builds than, what you did today, but like 10-part videos. Like the Peel Poly Moai. I did a 10-part video or series on just building the printer, and I struggled to keep the segments like under 20 minutes.
Wow.
Just to keep them palatable. And I still ended up doing a few breakout videos after that. Okay, now your box is built, here's where you go to, here's how you use it, kind of thing, or how you load firmware. I think there's always going to be a place for that style library or that style archive, but I don't know if there's anywhere better than YouTube to park that stuff.
Well, Twitch on Twitch, you have the ability to export automatically to YouTube.
You do, okay.
Yeah, you can
so
export.
You can put streams over there.
Yeah, but nothing like I think you can do VOD uploads. I don't know. I'm a partner, so I may get different features.
That would be great if you can upload and park videos here.
I think you can do VODs, but it's been a while.
Yeah, I need to look into that more. But I'm getting called for dinner.
Okay, dude. Thank you.
So it's almost 7:30 here.
Yeah, it's 7:30 here too. So Pacific.
Yeah. I'm down in Orange County.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm up in Seattle with Joel. Like we're not neighbors, but yeah.
Yeah, no JoelCon this year.
Yeah.
But yeah, hit me up. Either text me or I don't always see Discord as much on my phone, but hit me up to either Discord or text me. Either way, it's fine.
Right.
If you need any help.
I mean,
when you're ready to keep going.
Ping you on Twitter.
That's fine too. 10,000 ways to find me.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way.
Yeah. So, all right, man. Good luck.
Cool. Thank you.
That is a mighty fine nut you got there.
Yeah, I would say. All right, I'm following you on Twitter now. There we go.
Yeah. Yep, I saw it.
Sweet.
Cool. Let me know if you need any help, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No worries. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Yes, thank you.
Bye.
Bye. I would not have been able to do it without him. There's no way. There's no friggin' way, dude. Now the fun begins. Now I gotta clean up. Alright, let's see. I wanted Diana to come up here and see it. Diana! Diana! Diana? You come up and see this before the nut is done? Get quick! Alright, hopefully Diana's gonna come up here. I gotta clean up, man.
I'm here.
Okay, careful, careful,
I love
careful.
you too.
Okay. Yeah, you saw it. But yeah, no, you can see it again. Come here. You just don't want to touch the desk. Here. You see how it's glittery? Yeah. It does every layer. It builds up the supports inside. It's gonna be a big nut, and then I'm gonna print a bolt, and so that you can open, you can screw it in, unscrew it, screw it in, unscrew it. Yeah. So it's pretty neat. Pretty neat. Why did we need the? We didn't really even need the wrench.
Ooh, can I
Or
have
the zip
one?
ties. No, I gotta hold on to it just in case. I'm gonna keep. Jen, I'm gonna keep it here, honey. Yeah, I mean, here, we don't need the towels. You can take the towels. But yeah,
Are you
do
still
I
live?
get any food? Yeah, I'm live. Hang on, wait, careful, not over the printer.
Sorry.
Let's be careful.
Oh, that's cool.
Hang on, come here. Yeah, come here. It's called Galaxy Black. Come here.
I see it.
Okay, you can't.
I mean,
But can you see the
Yeah.
glitter?
yeah.
Can you see it glistening? Like the black is it's glittery. So it's got a half hour left.
Wait, what
But this is it's a nut. So then this is a test thing. So that then the next one I'm gonna print is gonna be a bolt. So then the nut and the bolt. Yeah. So isn't that wild?
Oh my gosh, that's so crazy.
I know. Yeah, I accidentally dropped that, so that broke.
What? Oh,
My
that.
tools. Yeah, do we have another crab cake?
No, there's only 4. Crab cake.
So what happened to the other one?
Crab Jenna and I shared
1,
it.
2, 3.
Crab cake. There's one missing.
No,
I'm
there's
just
one
kidding.
missing my foot.
That is so bizarre. Crab cake? Yeah,
The crab cakes.
Crab cake? What
Mhm.
you had? Crab? That's what they're called. They're vegan though. It's not crab cake. Yeah, it's vegan though, so there's not.
Thank you for following, Timmy.
It's not really crab. There's not. There are no animals or wait. What'd you call a crab?
Crustacean?
That is so crazy.
Isn't that awesome?
Sorry, we were outside. Crab cake? Ew.
Trying to get the.
Imagine like in 20 years, this is gonna be considered like super
Easy.
slow.
Oh no.
I
Yeah, I
mean,
know.
it's gonna
Yeah,
be
yeah,
like,
yeah.
You know, like dial-up internet. We're sitting here waiting. Like, can't believe you waited like 30 minutes for a
Can't
bolt.
believe you built your own.
Yeah. No, I mean in 20 years, hopefully it's like. This is so crazy. This is like tiny. Did it take a
Mhm.
while?
It took me longer because I mean I'd never built one before, and making sure I get the right screw. I mean, getting the alignments, getting this, that, and the other thing. But the fact that it worked,
That is pretty. Oh, you got the sparkle black?
they sent this as a package.
Can
So-
we get more colors?
Yeah, there's all kinds of colors.
That's pretty. Oh, I see it.
We want PLA. PLA is made of cornstarch, so it's safe to print.
Oh, versus plastic.
Right. Well,
I mean-
you don't want breathing.
Oh, I think I meant like safer for the environment.
Well, yeah,
Oh, that's so cool.
it's gonna be a nut.
Wow, that's so bizarre. I'm like fascinated.
So now we have to find STL file. Well, yeah, you can find them, and you can find them
Do
and
it
then print them
myself?
basically. For the most part.
Wow. It's so like smooth too. I always had the impression that 3D printed was like ruggedy, like on the outside. I
It
don't
can
know.
be a bit what's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah, like coarse.
Low resolution.
Yeah.
But that's if you're doing something
Thick.
that would have been older, substantially older.
Mhm.
B, it could be the speed. So like the longer the shorter time, it doesn't have. It's not going to be as
You
precise.
almost need this like pointing down, you know?
No, I know. There's like.
Like.
I know.
You know what I mean?
I'm not streaming off of that camera right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm streaming off basically. Look, right up here.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Well, they can see. That.
Yeah, they can see. Look. So they can see the nut getting printed,
Oh.
and they can see me up there as the picture-in-picture. So.
Oh wow, well, that's like way better than what I was saying. Wow.
Yeah, it's 3D printing, so you don't want to have a 2D angle. You want to get it right. You know, get it in there.
Wow, that's so
Where's the? True statements. I remember when my 89-year-old grandfather looked at my 3D printer and went, "This will be your future."
Really?
Jedi, you want to talk about STEM acceleration? Mocking something up in 3D and actually fabricating it. Now this is a 3D printer, right? They
Right.
also have like resin,
Yeah.
which is different. It's like it's a more
I've heard
a
of that.
molding. It's a different kind of thing.
I want that one. That's the one I wanted. I'm just kidding. Yeah, because you can do like. I've seen those.
You need different things depending on what it is, depending on the plastic or the filament.
Yeah, because I was. Do you remember when we were looking for like a white bathtub for her little pets?
Right.
We couldn't find it anywhere.
Right.
Somebody had said that they made their own with the resin.
Resin.
So they made like whatever color they wanted.
Right.
You know. And I looked and it was like.
Yeah, but unless you have the reason to have something like, you're not gonna. Why pay?
Doll furniture. Like you could do any color. I could do all white. I could like. Cause
Pretty much, yes.
I want to do like a DIY dollhouse. Like how I would decorate like a house, you know?
Yeah, but you need the models.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can 3D print anything. It's only gonna be so big though, right? Because this is a mini,
Yeah. You can't do like huge.
which
They-
I think is fine.
They had this at when we went to the children's museum. You know how we
I
would
believe
go every month. Like each week they had something different, and one time they had a 3D printing guide. Like he was showing kids like all about it, and no one was there, so we were like the only ones there. None of the kids found it fascinating. But it's like we got a personal lesson, so it's just us.
Yeah, the next 3D printer would probably be a resin. Yeah, if only for the because they have different like Star Wars figure kind of things that you can do.
Yeah, I want a resin one. Cause you can do like pretend perfume bottles, like, you know. No, cause she keeps like one. She like loves my Chanel, like the perfume, but like that I'm so like scared she's gonna break it, or you know it's like $20
Well,
a spray.
We're not gonna jump into getting a resin printer.
I know, I'm just saying. But I could make her like a pretend little perfume bottle,
You could do it with this.
a Chanel one.
It wouldn't necessarily. I mean, the filament. I don't. They probably have transparent filament, but
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. You were like, hurry, hurry, like it was like about to end. Oh,
Well,
is it?
no. I mean, it's
Oh.
got 23 minutes left, but I wanted you to see it in the inside as it's building the supports.
That is so cool. Fascinating.
And they have a ton of Star Wars things.
I'm gonna go look up stuff.
Oh, great.
So is this broke for sure?
Because you need to. Yeah, it's definitely shot. Because the thing is you got to bring it into the editor, and then you may have to add supports because the models themselves, I learned, don't actually have that kind of support. So they have to be like reviewed. So it's not as simple as I want this, click, 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 click.
Oh, 3D print a new case.
Yeah.
Which case? The lid.
No, I was just gonna throw them all in a baggie.
Yeah. Okay. Can we do that?
Yeah, a big baggie or something.
Yeah. Are they all in here?
Um,
No. You got water?
yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. Cool. Yeah, sorry, I've been kind of busy
Thank you for subscribing. Play the Planet. Yeah, I know you've been busy.
Kind of hectic.
You telling me, man? I'm like.
No. Right. Do you want beans?
Yeah, I'd take some beans, I guess. We don't have any more of the crab cake?
No.
Then where did it go?
There's only 4.
Again. 1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th one?
Did I not share
BS, you did not. You're hoarding it. You're hoarding it.
It was tiny. So
It was not.
And she wants you to get 16 more packages. She was going to ask. She's like 16.
So wait.
Those are
we're
fun.
doing-
Where'd you get those?
Here we go. Oh, wait, so is that pizza going to work for tomorrow, though?
I know. It's just, she was but what about like toppings? Like pepperoni, vegan?
No, we're not going to overspend, but they definitely don't have that there. So, like, what's the point of getting pizza? Just say it's a cheese pizza. And just a little sauce. You don't have to put a ton of it.
Mushrooms, maybe?
She'll pick it off. She won't pick off the cheese.
Okay.
Why overdo it? She's just gonna pick it off.
No, she like
Mm-hmm.
she eats. The only thing she doesn't like is the bell peppers because she thinks they're spicy.
Oh right.
But she likes raw bell peppers.
Right.
You could do like a Beyond Meat like crumbles if you find like something on sale.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I just want to try to keep it simple.
Yeah, I know.
Just tell her it's
What
mod
about the
pizza.
ice cream?
No. We're not going all out every time, dude. No.
No,
I didn't say that.
Yesterday, remember I said she was gonna ask you for Rocky Road, and I said
There's no rocky road, dude. That doesn't mean we're gonna get everything. I can't. We can't keep getting these things. The pizza is the treat. That is the treat. There's no rocky road. You seen people print on foil? Wow. That's probably not going to be me. Printing on fabric. Wow. I'm going to keep things simple. I just have to remember the steps. Printing 3D printers. We're down the rabbit hole here. Thank you for following, Sogent. Everything seems to be fine. Everything's good. Hey Chris, how much longer are you going to be on? I don't know. Might be a while. Because I printed the nut. Now I kind of want to do the bolt. So the bolt's going to be after this one. You'll be lurking? Quite alright. I'm not entitled. Still love the username. Awesome. Glad to have found this channel. Well, GB Links 89. I'm very glad you found me. Wait, GB Links. When did you follow? Were you a recent follow? I'm just geeking out. I'm not saying there's gonna be 3D printing every day. I think I am going to be printing every day though for the next little while. This is too fun. I gotta find the right things though first. I think I want to do a Grogu. Yeah, Diana's gonna go down the rabbit hole. Guarantee she's going, let's get this, let's get that, let's get this. Guaranteed. Oh, yeah. Nah, yeah. Oh, man, yeah. There we go. How big is the nut? It's big. I like that. Ooh, sorry, like C, big C, like that. It's pretty big, but not bad. You laugh at how the stream started with so much frustration and now happy days are here again. Well, it's crawling, getting to it, getting through it. That was the pain part. I wonder what I could bring to the onboarding experience to make it a bit more clear for people like me. Not that they would necessarily be looking for that help, but oops. Give me a second. The nut is better than you thought it was going to be? Or bigger? Krillin. Bigger? Oh, a while ago with the Lego minifig stream. Oh, yes. Well, this is this week's brick building. Or building in general, huh? Although I am sitting on top of a couple sets that I wanted to put together yet. I need to send this over to my friend Bob Duffy at Intel. Because he's a 3D modeler. I'm like, send me something I can print. I'm going to be asking for STL files from everybody. Huh. So you're using a 3D printer to make a printer? No, I'm making a nut. But you can see that some of the parts of the Prusa 3D Mini Plus were 3D printed. Like that part of it. You can see kind of the resolution's a little rough, but it's funny. But part of the fun. Look at that. It's pretty cool. I'm glad Diana got excited. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you, Big Sports Fan, for redeeming that. You just want to stop and say hello? Hello. Would you be able to make that nut with not glasses on? I turned off pretty much all the bonuses today because I'm like, this is just, I don't want to get. Oh, it's doing the top. It's doing the top of the nut. 7 minutes left. Wow. Now, how long do I have to wait before I can move the nut? That is wild. Oh my god. I gotta admit, it is pretty cool. My grandfather would have died for this. I mean, he is dead, but like he would have died to have something like this. Oh my god. I bet you my brother Adam might like this. He's into design and all that stuff. Wow. Can you touch your... Yeah, exactly, Fucho. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. Now, I'm excited to do the Star Wars stuff. That's the stuff I want to print. I gotta find the... I mean, I know I gotta do this. But I gotta find, like, this is the one I want to do. And then I gotta like, how do I get this ready? And that's when I send it back over to Practical Printing. Krusty. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. It's just incredible. Dinner consumed. Very nice nut. How long do I have to wait until I can touch it? I mean, I'll wait until it's done, obviously, but when can I touch my nut? Huh. Dude, it's incredible. It's seriously, it's pretty wild. You can touch it now, just a few minutes for the bed to cool though. Okay. Wow. It shouldn't be soft. Yeah, I'm going to keep this forever. That's why I had to think hard on what am I going to print first. I did see the Baby Yoda as Darth Vader, although I may need someone to edit the file. And by the way, Krusty, I'm going to take you up on the offer of, like, I would like to 3D print this. What do I need to do to get it prepared? I will take you up on that offer. Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Certainly not initially. Use that towel as an oven mitt to hold the flex plate and pop it off when done. Give it a good flex and the nut will pop off. Okay. I thought I could just pick it up. I can't just pick it up? I mean, I'll wait till it cools, but can't I just pick it up? Doggy Dale says, whoa, that's one huge nut. It is. It's a big nut. Eventually, you'll get used to it enough that you won't need the oven mitts. %. 1 minute. Finishing touches. Wow, dude. That's... I gotta tell you, that's mighty fine resolution. Incredible. Incredible. You can, but you might burn your fingers. Oh, hang on. Then I can ask Diana for some oven mitts. Is it done? It's done! My nut is done! Look at that. It's a done nut. The nut is done. I repeat, the nut is finished. It's a finished nut. Hang on just a second. I gotta ask Diana for oven mitts. Calling Diana now.
Hello?
Hey, can I get the red of gloves?
What? Red what?
The of gloves?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Thanks.
Okay.
Okay.
Right, okay.
Bye. I should let her take it off, huh? Alright, hang on just a second. This is what we're gonna do. This is what let's do. Alright, let's do this. Let's turn off the camo. We're gonna see if Diana wants to take it off. If she's ready for the camera, I don't know. We're gonna find out. What a nut job. It's definitely hot. Oh, wait. So if it's flat, is Krusty still here? Okay, wait. Thank you. D's nuts. Wait, come here. Do you want to take it off?
Oh, okay.
They can see your face.
Okay, well, I'm in the middle of something, but you know you can do it.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Because I was trying
Diana,
to make
look.
it back.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
I want you. It's blinking blue. Does that mean it's cool? All right. We got our nut.
Okay.
We got our 3D nut.
Let's check it out. Woo. Oh, it's super hot.
Oh, no. That's fine. The plastic's fine. I just needed to get it off the... Wow. Oh, my God.
How do you take
Oh,
off
my
the,
God.
The
What?
residue or the little circle?
Oh, I just... The
come
flick.
off.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
cool.
just
A little bracelet.
No, it's not a bracelet, but... Actually, it is.
Yeah,
Here,
look,
Jedi,
look.
wear the bracelet.
Hey.
It kind of... It's strong enough that it works. Here.
And it probably fits right.
It probably does, yeah. It might snap, so if it does, it's okay. Here, just get your finger. There we go.
Aw.
Sorry, it's my thick fingers. There you go. So Jedi's got a bracelet. Look at this, Diana. Look.
Colors.
Come here. Look at this.
You can have more colors.
Look at that.
It's not hot.
No.
Oh, it's so light. Oh my gosh.
Because it's light plastic. It's
That's cool.
Oh my gosh.
It's not thick all the way through. It's not metal. They use it's a sparkle. Yes, it's a sparkle nut. This is a sparkly filament.
And it feels durable too.
Oh, dude, no, it is. Like, forget it, dude. If you needed something.
That is bizarre.
Oh man, oh my God, this is incredible.
Wow, it's fascinating. Wow.
I gotta admit, now I gotta print the bolt, so I gotta clean this off with isopropyl alcohol, and then, hey Liz,
Liz. Let me see.
does anybody else find WandaVision super boring? No, I actually enjoy it. It's exciting to me. I'm happy with it. Flexible means bed means you don't need a spatula. Alright, cleaning it off here. The purge strip at the beginning of the print makes a great toothpick, just saying. So here's the strip.
Oh, okay.
got to clean it off. That's important. It's still hot, but yeah, man, this is. I told the guy from Prusa, I'm like, if he wants help, I'll sit down with him and work through the directions, try to write it a little better, for more cohesive, because it reads like a. Okay, there's that. Now to print the nut. Home. Look, come here. This is what you go print. And then screw. So I printed the nut, and I'm going to print the screw. Print time is 3 hours. Because it's going to be big. It's going to be taller, right? So then the idea is that we're going to have a.
Show them the little computer or the little.
No, in terms of building it, right? Like, yeah. So like, there's the print time. Actually, I wonder, can I get both of them in the view? Let's find out.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get both of them in the view. Hang on, just a second.
I know what else we can print.
What?
Toilet paper.
Oh yeah, like
A toilet paper roll? Well, I can't print toilet paper exactly,
I want
but
you to print a little square of toilet paper.
I'm not exactly sure if I can probably do a sheet, but
so we never run out.
yeah, I don't think I want to wipe
A
my butt with
lightsaber?
It's got to be something that
Yeah.
fits on this. It's
Something
got to be. It's going to be very, very small, very tiny.
That Rainbow Darth Vader's 3D printed?
It's 3D printed.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
So that took a
Yeah.
rainbow filament.
Okay, welcome back. Let me make sure everything's on fire.
Thank you for the cheer, JC. Might be a little rough. Okay. I think I'm going to 3D print the nut, because we got the bolt, right? The bolt is here. I don't know if the stream is going to complete. I may wrap up the stream before you know, the it depends on how interactive y'all are. Press the button. Okay. No, I know I need to press the button, but like, just saying, 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Holy cow, it's gonna be a late build. Printing. Here we go. Not screwing around. I am not screwing around at all. The nut should fit the bolt. It should, because it's basically they put them together as your basically your first prints. Boy, oh my god. Oh man, this is a nice kind of. I like this because it's kind of a fidgety. You can fidget with it, you know. It's a nice fidgety kind of thingy. Oh my god. I gotta tell you, this. Wow, dude. 3D printing has come a long way. A long way. Oh my god. Hopefully the nuts from the mouth has a thing. Yeah. So is it okay to leave if you start a print and go to sleep? Does it auto shut off? Yeah, I think it does. I don't know if it auto shuts off, but it's okay to leave it. That's my understanding. Is it's okay to leave it. All right. So we've got how long? 3 hours and 27 minutes. So back to. Yes, it auto shuts off once done. Okay, cool. Well, I haven't had much experience with any other 3D printers, but let me just say this. From open box to end, this was about as easier than I expected it to be. could use some tweaks, nips and tucks. I made recommendations to the person people that I've been connected to try to make that manual a bit more intelligible. So, in my hopes is to be able to contribute in my own way, because I'm not the geek who knows the code. I'm the geek who knows how to write. So I hope to be able to bring that back to him. And if other people can benefit, and I'm not even a trained help desk person, babysit the print through at least the first few layers, make sure you get good bed stick, and check on it every 30 minutes or so. Yeah, why does it put the ring on the outside? That's a great question. I was curious about that too. Seems to be sticking pretty well. The ring on the outside, I would assume, is for some kind of sensor to detect when it's hitting an edge. Gotta set the timer again. This one's going to be a bit longer than 55 minutes. This is 3 hours, so... $60, 180. Yeah, I may end up stopping the stream before this finished printing. 3 hours 25 is how many minutes? That's 60, 60, 80, 180. 195? Is he gonna go? There we go. Okay, apparently I need to... It's not gonna work. Give me a second. Weird. Give me a second. I've never worked with a countdown timer like this before, so. Time 195. Oop. Hold on. Color yellow. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, this is what I have to do. Height 200. So height is going to be... Well, it seems like it's printing okay. Seems like it's sticking. How big is your next power bill going to be? Yeah, I don't know. It's a great question. I'm booping left and right here. Well, this is exactly what I needed it to be. I'm not joking. This is, you know, as far as a 3D printer is concerned. But now it's off to... now we get to have fun looking for the Star Wars goodies to 3D print. I'm going to print the bolt tonight. Move this over here. Gotta be careful because I don't want to bump the desk, yeah? Okay. This here. Alright. 3D printing handbook. That's something I gotta read. Bolt. I guess, I mean, I've held on to 3D printed objects before, but I 3D printed this. Could not have built the 3D printer on my own, though, for sure. Okay, so now it's off to Thingiverse. Isn't that the place? Thingiverse? Let's see what we can find. Thingiverse. Isn't that where I'm supposed to go? Thingiverse? That's where it's all. No, that's MakerBot. No, is it Thingiverse? Where's the database for Prusa printers, my mini factory? Okay, prusaprinters.org, right? That's what I was told. That's what Chris said. Or practical printing. Prusa printers. View winter 3D prints. Explore all prints. There we go. Replacement cap. No. Spaghetti detective. What? Pet chess. You can 3D print anything. It's incredible. Okay, wait. So what I have to... Let's see here. What I got to search for. Fashion. Interesting. Toys and games. Toys and games. There we go. There we go. RPG figures? Oh my god. That's incredible. No, where's the star? I gotta search for the off Star Wars, the not Star Wars. Action figures and statues. Here we go, here we go. Mini helmet display stand. Oh, that looks cool. Creeper head, funny. Fallout Boy statue. Creeper Minecraft. Voronoi Yoda. Interesting. Walking Fluttershy. Schroeder. Oh, that's an interesting one there. Harley Quinn. Odin. No. I'm on Prusa right now. I'm on prusaprinters.org. R2D2 multicolor hollow body. What does that mean? Multicolor. Hollowed out R2D2 body. So it's almost like a... You can almost do like a pencil cup. Skull, toy bucket and feed. Toy feed trough. Among Us. Oh, interesting. Oh, a Dalek. Bender. I'm looking. Fold 3D folding chess board. Interesting. I don't play chess. 3D print the crispy Cybertruck. Well, I don't have. I'm not a. I gotta. Chibi robots. Those look like fun. I like that. Well, he went to town with this. "3D printing professor." These are pretty cool. I like these. Jedi might like those. The print does not include a pre-sliced file, which is essential for displaying print times, etc. Interesting. So they're like many different little robot creature things. I like that idea. There's a Cuphead. Oh, G.I. Joe or Transformers. Interesting. Cupheads. Among Us's. Do not download pre-selected files. Okay. Pre-sliced files. I think, yeah. No, right now I'm just looking for a... There's a Baby Yoda piggy bank, but that's an ugly Baby Yoda. There's a mashup Yoda. That's an interesting one. I've already got 3D printed faders. Marvin Fett. Gumby and Pokey, funny. Brock. Oh, here we go. Old Republic Commando Trooper. Rogue One's K2SO full-size working project. Oh, that might be interesting. That's pretty damn big, though. You cannot rate the print yet. Yeah, I'd do a K2SO. What about this one? What about this one? There's a Mandalorian chess set. Oh yeah. Where's that? What about that one? There we go. I'm gonna DM. DMing Krusty here. I like that Rogue One. I mean, he definitely printed it bigger, but this is like multiple pieces. It's a project, so you have to put it together. Yeah. Let's see about that Mandalorian chess set. Female Stormtrooper, Star Wars BB2, Rebel A-Wing. Low-ish Polywig. It's a Dengar. Ooh, Snowtrooper helmet. Ooh. That's a fun one. First Order. IG-88. Oh man, that one's gonna be a tricky one. One's gonna be hard, I bet. But man, I wonder. I'm gonna DM Krusty and see what he thinks here about this one. And where's that Mandalorian chess set y'all were talking about? Thank you for following Shin2Viz79. Where's the chess set figurines? Those would be fun. I'd like those. That's what I'm looking for right now. The chess set. Where are the chess set? Where's that chess set? Because those would be fun as pieces, not, I mean, just out. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Chess set revised. Where's the Mandalorian one? Let's see here. Thank you, RC Maniac. One. Let's see what we got here. Where's the Mandalorian one? Is that the Mandalorian? That says extra chess pieces. This one isn't. This one isn't Mandalorian though. What's printing now is a nut. It's very simple. It's a nut. Oh, there we go. Mandalorian. That's interesting. Those are more like tokens though. I'm interested in like the 3D, like the maquettes, the busts. What about the busts? No, those aren't the busts there. Is this it? Are these all the busts? That's 3. That's Queel, Mandalorian, and Tusken Raider. But is that the complete one? I don't think that's the complete one. Prusa printers. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Chris, remind me to show you my Mandalorian. Okay. Not sure about busts. I swear, yeah, K2SO looks like a very hard print. I like these chess piece busts. The busts. The chess set and display box, well, at least the chess set, I'm not sure about. I'm not sure that's... I mean, it's neat, but I like the busts. I like those mini busts. I swear someone had a more complete version of that, but okay, that one, and then oops, these things. Okay, these are the ones I'm looking at. I'll paste them into the link. But start small and less geometry. Yeah, but like it's working. It's working. That's what I'm saying, the busts. Is that too much geometry? I don't think it is. Thank you for following, Sea Dreamer. I would love to do that ATST. I'm a huge fan of the ATST, but it is pretty... That looks like it's pretty complex. But that would be cool. Yeah, untested print. It's an untested print, yeah. I like the bust. I think the busts are my next big bet. Yeah, I think we're going to be going with the busts. busts will work. Yeah, I like these busts. And see, the funny thing is, I only need to print one. So I almost need to find something on Prusa's website. Keychains, coasters. Ooh, yeah. Earphones holders? Interesting. Yeah. I like the coasters. Those are pretty cool. Star Wars logos. But you need to have like 2 different filament. Add 1 color change to each print. Yeah, I can see that. I wouldn't necessarily need a color change though, yeah? No? Look at these. What about that? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, look at the Luke Skywalker bust. Yeah, I don't know about Luke. I'm inclined to go with like a Yoda. Star Wars keychain, predictor, snowtrooper bust. There we go. Although I've got black filament in there right now, so rebellion insert, hanger shelf, snack stand, lambda shuttle. Turkeys. The ghost. That's a phantom, yeah. Purge Trooper Lieutenant. I'm looking for Imperial class Star Destroyer. Oh yeah, there we go. Here we go. Look at this one. I'm thinking of things that. So look at the Star Destroyer. I like the Star Wars logos. Those look pretty easy, fun, simple. 3D prints going well. They're like coaster coins. They're like little coin things. I like that. I like the Star Wars logos. I think those are the ones I want to do next. I want to see if I can find like other coins. Star Wars logos. He did 2 color changes. I don't think I want to go. I don't necessarily need to go that far with it. Do they have like a Do they have a Vader bust? Oh, they do. Yes, this is the one I want. This is the next one. This is it. 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 Right there. Right there. There. This is what I want to do next. This is it. This is it. Right here. Hang on. Hang on. This. That's the one I want to do. I want to do the Vader bust. Also, that. And where's the third one? Oh, the coasters. I'm gonna see if I can find coins. Like sabak. So like, let me see if I can find sabak. Really? Nothing. It's interesting. There was no, Ooh, what's this? I'm going nuts here. There's coasters. We could 3D print our own coasters. TIE Fighter magnet. Porg, cute. Dice tray. Fang Fighter. Star Wars Ewing print in place. Magnets Mall. Detailed AT-AT. Boy, that one's gonna be tough. That looks pretty intricate. Oh yeah, this is what I want. I want this. I want this. I'm going through like, yes, this. Now I want to print that. Now I want to print this. I'm DMing you, Krusty. Photos Mint is one of the most modelers out there. Best? Yeah. Thank you, Usher, for the link. I sent Krusty I want to do the Darth Vader bust. That's the next one I want to do. I have that's the first one I want to try to do. So how do I have to do it? What do I gotta do? Download. Oh man. Download only. So what do I have to do? What do I have to do with this? Oh man. Yes. Yes. Man. This is the one I want. That's what, like, I'm doing the test prints right now, but this is easily the one I want to do, like my first print. This is the first one I want to do. I've decided. This. Push for the dark side. Ha, funny. Yes. Krusty, you slice the Vader bust and send me the G-code, please. Yes, please. Please, until I figure out how to do it. Because that's the one, like, if I'm like, okay, yeah, I did the nut and the bolt, this was the test. It seems to be going okay. But, like, of all the ones that I can say, like, okay, the first 3D printed the test, these are the testers, right? The nut and the bolt, as, like, these the first things, the first objects, the testers. But the Vaders, like, the first 3D printed thing that I wanted to print beyond the testing. Like, this is it. So I can always have it. Because I've got the other ones I have are basically, like, I think Jerry printed this, like a Darth Vader pencil holder, low poly Lego, and then a low poly Vader head. So I've had these 3D printed objects for eons and eons and eons. But, like, it's not, they're fine. There's nothing wrong with them. But, like, you know, that Vader bust looks like exactly how I would want my first 3D print to be. Like, precisely. And that's incredible. Am I gonna try the Baby Yoda's Darth Vader? Yeah, I mean, I'd rather stick with the free prints right now. I mean, I could pay for it eventually, but, like, especially while I'm still testing, because the last thing I want to do is get something that won't be compatible with what my setup happens to be. So I like, it's gonna be 3D print-a-thons here. Wow. Glad to see my new toy. I'm having fun building nuts and bolts in the Vader. Krusty, I DM'd you on. You can ignore the Twitter DM, but, like, I guess those are the ones that I definitely be interested in, and I would like to figure out how to work through the, you know, knowing what would need to be supported, how to effectively do it on my own too. Right now, I'm in the stage of point, click, and use. I'm in the stage of I pressed a button and this got made. This is pretty damn incredible, though, dude. This is pretty damn incredible. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to be with Loyal Moses on this. I think printing I gotta print as many Darth Vader-y things as I can right now because of the sparkle. That's incredible. It is pretty damn cool, dude. It's come so far. Wow, it's come so far. Dude. I gotta send a picture to my brothers. It's crazy. Alright, give me a second. This is it's almost begging to go on, it's almost begging to go on social. Okay, try to get just right. Tweeting. I 3D printed this. So I'm tweeting a close-up picture of the nut. Here we go. Tweeting, tagging Krusty. Now I'm going to Facebook because you can't do a follow-up on. Alright, let's do this. Paste. Oh, no, that didn't work. Ah! Where'd it go? Share. Copy. And my post photo. There's that. 3D. Make 3D. It's making it 3D. Okay, I'm posting to Facebook. Twitch. Can I spell Twitch? Alright. There's that. Okay, it's going to be 3D. It's going to be 3D. Vaderbus uses a lot of supports because of the hood. Oh, okay. But the supports are easy enough to break away, and then I have to sand it. Yeah? Is that what I gotta do? Good way to keep viewers. This takes so long, yet I stay to see it finish. Yeah, Lunatic, exactly. It's gonna be this one's gonna be a long one. I want to do the Vader one. I really want to do the Vader one for sure. Yeah, on Facebook, it's all three-dimensional. It's like 3D. If you go to the my Facebook page, like as you're scrolling through. Sanding's optional, but yes, supports breakaway. Okay, cool. 10-hour, 21-minute print. Fine by me. I click it in the morning, I walk away, or I click it overnight, walk away, and come back, and it's 3D printed. That's what I want. That's what I'm going for. I'm going to be Twitch streaming more often, that's for sure. With this stuff, man. This is crazy. It's incredible. It's seriously, it's just... It's incredible. I gotta admit, I see why people like it. Taking a file and making something come of it. That's just incredible, dude. Makes me wish I was a 3D designer, you know? But you know, if there's a lot of the stuff that is kind of a... It seems like, oh yeah, like the little busts, right? Those are neat. I would love those little busts. So yeah, I definitely want to do the little busts. The coaster-like things. Like those look to be really cool. Even if it's just one color, right? Beavis? That's cool. Beavis? Yeah, yeah, we're gonna download it. Download. Yeah, I'm downloading in my pants. Thank you, Krusty. Thank you for making this stupid simple. Oh man, I'm gonna stay up all night. I'm gonna be up all night 3D printing. No, seriously. After the bolt's done, I'm gonna like do the. I'm gonna start the Vader, and then I'm gonna basically go to bed. I'm gonna start the Vader and go to bed. I don't think I can leave this Twitch stream unattended though. I think that is against the rules. Wait, how do I know? Does Prusa have an announcement list for the firmware stuff? If not, it should. For firmware updates. It's got an RSS feed. Yeah, I don't mind RSS, but really needs to have a... Because I assume it doesn't say, hey, there's an update available. Oh, it's on GitHub, but GitHub doesn't have email notifications, does it? We're gonna find out, aren't we? Keep that link and I can just dump other models in the folder. Thank you. Sorry, I know I'm saying it out loud, but there's nothing that's... Alright, so here's what we gotta do. Alright, GitHub. Git. Oops. Yeah, okay, that worked. Okay, watch. Participating in mentions, no, GitHub. Prusa firmware buddy. Watch. Custom releases. Okay, so net, but I want to be. How do I get email updates for new firmware? How do I know there's new firmware? Well, okay, I'm following Prusa now. Yeah, there's no email sign up here. Oh, email newsletter. Notified on new updates. Okay, here we go. The force is with you. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Eases the pain. The force is with you. Install the app just to see this. Hey Phil, good to see you. I've been catching your comments on YouTube. Really appreciate you sticking with me, Phil. It's good to have you here. I make it worth your while. Every night I'm broadcasting something. Nice. The dust is settled. We can do a screen share session or something. I can walk you through the slicer. Yeah, for sure. I would probably even screencast that on a stream. Usually when you buy one, you get emails. Okay, follow Joe on Twitter, and he usually announces there. Vader Dice Tower. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's kind of low poly. That's really low poly. Wait a minute. It looks like two different things. There's a Vader Buddha. I already have a Vader Buddha. That's the Vader sculpture I have, the rainbow sculpture. Ooh, what's that? I don't mind low poly. I really don't. I don't know the dice thingy. That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah. I'm gonna have to like bookmark all the things I want to like 3D print. So wait. Okay, so give me a second. I'm gonna have to gather all this stuff. Logos. Diana's gonna be like, why are you 3D printing everything? I'll hold off on that. 3D printable Star Wars bust. Here's the thing. Where's the busts? Where are those little busts? Where did I put those little busts? Yeah. The busts, the ATST. Maybe, yeah. Okay, what about... these three things. Come on, you have to want to, Chris, Krusty, you have to want to 3D print these too. I can't imagine you not. Wow. Yeah, some of these are resin. Whoa. See, I don't think we're ever going to run out of Star Wars items to 3D print. I really don't. You just got a spool of black and white filament in the mail today? Nice. You have 5 3D printers? I'm starting with 1. Right now I'm happy with the Prusa. It's working. Yes, Shraiku. Yes. And the cool thing is, Shraiku, Krusty just helped me build a effectively what they call a G-code file for a Darth Vader bust. So yeah, these are just I've been testing. These are like kind of the test to make sure everything's working just fine. Very simple. I'm printing a bolt for this nut right here. I already 3D printed the nut. Oh, you've been reviewing them on YouTube. Well, good to know, Phil. Hang out. Keep hanging out for sure, because I may need, help on any given night with some of this stuff. Where am I going to move the 3D printer? I love how you guys are like, oh yeah, I've got 84 3D printers. I'm like, I don't even know where I'd keep them. I really don't. We definitely do not have the space for them outright. I think we'll be fine with one for the time being. And I know things will get more complex and complicated and moving on up, but messing with you, the filament is Galaxy Black. It's Prusament. And they had sent this along with the review unit. You can see that it's got a sparkle to it. So it's beyond just regular black. So I thought it would be perfect to do... sorry if it's not refocusing. But I thought it'd be perfect to do as many Star Wars Darth Vader-y things as I possibly can with the Galaxy Black. You bought that one too? Yeah, if you got there's a mini plus. This is the mini plus, and came with the latest firmware and everything. It was a bit here, Shraiku. When you do it, tag me, and we'll make sure that all the 3D printing folks can join you if you do it in a stream on on Twitch, because it was tricky, and for me at least, because I didn't quite. The way the directions were written and how I'm used to directions and the way it actually played out was different, but I'm grateful that you can see Krusty here, Krusty 3D. He was there, and I actually pulled him up on a Discord audio call to be able to kind of talk me through it, and that helped immensely. I'm also going to be talking with their community team about possibly refining the how the instructions read, because it's just a little awkward to me being an English major, right? And think, well, I would have written it like this, and clarifying it like that, and saying it like this rather than this, So there are certain steps that were just a little herky-jerky for me. Like, wait, why didn't they say do it this way? Because that makes sense. Versus another way where it didn't make any sense. For me, everyone's different, but I'm not an engineer. I'm not, I'm someone who just, I want to point and click and be done with it. It's 25% done. The bolt is going to go into the bolt is going to, the screw is going to go into the nut, the bolt, and the nut and the bolt, nuts and bolts. Very, very cool. That it's looking to be about the same size as the nut, so that they'll go together, right? They'll thread together, which, like I said, is going to make an amazing little kind of a fidget kind of thing for me. The fidgety spinnery kind of things. Yeah, no, I know you've been around for a while, Phil. Vader is going to be the build. I'm going to be up all night. I'm going to be waking up every 2 hours to check the thing. Actually, can I do... So am I going to screw the nut with the bolt? Exactly, Krusty. It's exactly what I'm talking about doing. Can I have... Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. They don't have rights to. Unattended. Sleeping content or stream log. Okay. Got it. So I won't be able to do an unattended stream on Twitch. I don't even know if I can do an unattended stream on YouTube. I don't know if they allow that, but you feel like that will be me when I get mine too. Just print after. Yeah. Even my wife Diana, right? I followed up on the Switch, by the way. I was out and about today, but oh my god, it's 9 o'clock. Holy sh. Anyway, so even she was in here going, wow, oh my god, that's so amazing. So now she's like looking and Googling and researching. Like, you know what? This is as much hers as it is mine. You find something, we'll figure out how to print it, and there we go. We're off to the races. Bob's your uncle. Figuring out though, I haven't yet done the whole change of filament color thing. That may take a walkthrough of how to do that effectively. I assume you have to, clear out the, load it and clear it out in some way. Cut it. I assume you have to cut it and then go from there. That's why I'm trying to print as many Galaxy Black. You gotta get the Galaxy Black, dude. You've got to. It glitters. And the glitter doesn't fall out. It's the best kind of glitter. You can even see it in there. You can see it, the glitter, right? It doesn't fall out. Rick, I am making a bolt to go with the nut. The nuts and bolts of 3D printing. EarthCam is a place that allows unattended streams. Just create a channel there. Oh, interesting. There was some crazy thing I saw on YouTube that changes the colors for you, like mid-print. Yeah, I'd imagine those are in the more complex, the fancy schmancy printers. This is, for now, I think, ample for what most of what I might want to do. Can you ask how much it costs to build it? This is the Mini Plus kit they sent as a review unit. How much was it? Like $300, $400-ish? Which, honestly, I remember them being like $1,000 or more. I'm like, it's a bit extreme. Too much. This is exactly what it needs to be for me today. Yeah, I guess I'm becoming a 3D printing enthusiast. Yeah, $349 for the kit, $399 for the pre-built. This, I think, was the pre-built. It needed assembly, of course, but it was tricky. I could probably get through it if I built more and more and more and more. I gotta tell some of my neighbors who one of them got a drone a couple years ago, right? So I know he would totally be into it. Like, no, you gotta see it. You gotta start 3D printing. I gotta tell one of my neighbors, he's a CEO of a game company. You would have met him years ago, Jeff Popst. So no, the one that's going to be exciting to watch is going to be the Darth Vader one. Granted, I can't do it. I can't stream and leave, unfortunately. Hang on. Printing my nuts, printing my bolts, printing nuts and printing bolts and nuts and nuts and bolts, and these are the nuts of the bolts and the nuts and the nuts and the bolts and the nuts and the bolts and the bolts and the nuts and the nuts and the bolts. Playing with my nuts and bolts and nuts and bolts. Or it's like I was watching what's the show? Oh, the Alien. Oh, Resident Alien, which is a little it's weird. It's kind of like in between genres, but I binged the 5 episodes last night. I worked all the way through it, and it's got some weird parts, but there's eventually a payoff with every particular aspect of the show. But I found myself basically trying to emulate Alan Tudyk, right? Because he has the most bizarre facial expressions, like incredible facial expressions, like oh, he's the genius of our time. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Well, okay, so the thing is, in terms of 3D printing, right? It's been out for a while, obviously, and I've always been on the outskirts of it, just knowing that it's still mired in various aspects of, if I can coin the phrase, esotericness, and it's too much. Like I want something to be far more straightforward and simple. I don't want to engineer it, and I'd imagine eventually it'll get there. But it's there enough to be able to get the help to do the things that you want to do, and to I can't speak to every aspect of why Prusa is a solid choice, but the fact that they've got the community, and the fact that the founder is has been known for the longest time, the fact that the stuff works, the fact that I feel safe with it, that's priceless to me. It's not about the amount of money. It's about how I feel with it. It's about the experience. Rickavelli says you thought they were way more expensive. Yeah, they used to be, but see, it's evolved now. If you like Alan Tudyk, yeah, you've got to watch Resident Alien. Clear all downloads. All downloads are cleared. They are cleared. Someone needs to. Here's the thing. This is what I want. Where are all the 3D designers? I gotta find a 3D designer who can 3D design take my 3D head somehow and make it into a thing that people can put onto things. Because then I can 3D print a Darth Vader figure with my head. That's what I want. That's the ultimate goal. That's the drive. That's what I'm going for. That will be the pinnacle 3D print. Oh, it's doing the top. 31% done. This is about where we were when we finished the nut. Yeah, you can get apps for that. Yeah, you can, but it's like it's getting it, and then I'm not a 3D printer designer person, but I gotta send this off to a friend. Wow. Where's my, I gotta send it, my friend Bob. He's probably like fast asleep. Bob, where's my Bob at? Bobber. Can you hear it? And is the mic picking that up? Pretty soon I'm gonna have to like, frame the, Wait, I gotta be careful. How am I gonna do that? Sorry. It's a little heavy. Sorry for making everyone dizzy. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, so I need to set this on something is what I need to do. Oops, did I? Go to Twitter and follow Ethan's dad. Oh yeah, I have that. I have that. I had it on my iPad. The problem was that I couldn't. It stopped halfway. I don't know. Maybe the new version got patched. He's following me too. It would stop. Maybe I have to file some feedback for him because I only have the 3D printing feature on the iPad. I don't have an iPhone that has the Face ID thing yet. Okay, here we go. It's printing the top of the bolt there, and it's going to start building the shaft of the bolt. It's basically a nut mirrored, right? It's a nut, but it's like, you know, the mirror end of it, and then it's got the protrusion. What time is it? Here it's 9:18 p.m., which is very late. Yeah, send that to him. He will help you out. In terms of, well, because, like, I did Diana briefly the other day, but the problem is that I got most of it, and then it just, like, it like, stopped. I'm like, but I'm not done building the whole head, so I've got to figure out how to make it work. Kobalax raid tonight? That's what I'm thinking. If they're doing, well, I got to see who's streaming. Let me see. I'm not sure I'm ready for a raid right now. Business is streaming. Wait. Who's this? He's playing Big Cheese Kit. He's on the front of Twitch. He's playing Tetris 99.
You get a sub. You get a sub. You get a sub.
Sapience is brick building. Business is playing Pikachu. I rated Kobalax before, like recently, so I'd hate to do him two times in a row. I haven't rated Business recently, so it may end up being Business. Sorry, I'm just. This guy, Dr. Foxmeat, also popped up in my feed the other day. He's a just chatter, but he looks funny. Is anybody 3D printing anything right now? Do I need to be following? Who do I need to be following for 3D printers? Oh, Biz is celebrating his 4-year partner anniversary. All I needed to know. Me, 3D printer time lapse. All right. Following 3D printer time lapse. Now, I assume 3D printer time lapse you interact with folks on your stream too. Oops. Phil is cleaning up a print now. No, that's not what I want. Following Shrike-U. Sorry, I didn't do it before. I'm going through a follow-thon here. Krusty, follow Krusty here. I'm already following 3D Printing Nerd and Barnacles. Oh, I didn't know Punish Props was on here. Does he even use it? Alright, thank you, Crazy Dude 90. Glad you were following me there. And now here. Hey, Liz. Oh, you don't mind? You hardly ever stream? That's okay. You're bad. You thought you were over on YT. Oh no, I'm looking to for people to follow here. I mean, just if I follow people largely on Twitch. I mean, I'm able to catch their streams sometimes, like in the background. But, like, specifically when it comes to rating, no one really yet on Twitch. That's kind of weird. I'm surprised fewer. Yeah, we're all the Seattleites, right? Punished Props, Joel Telling, Chris Perillo, Barnacles. It's a thing. I don't know what it is. It's a thing. Ethan's dad 3D. Is he on Twitch? He's following me on Twitter. Oh, he's not on Twitch. Okay, I'm going to follow Ethan's dad 3D. I'm going to follow him back. Tyler Oakley just joined Twitch. Great. Probably someone I'm never going to raid. Do I see the partner badge for your site, Chris? If so, congrats. Yes, I'm a partner on Twitch. I have been, actually, for some time. I'm making full use of it now. More so than I ever did before. That is for sure. Very grungy. Yeah, I did today decide, I'm like, I'm doing something that's kind of, getting my hands dirty today. And I'm like, oh, I'll throw on the flannel. So I threw on a flannel. You just love Jedi and Diana. Well, we're uploading more of the vloggy style content. Diana was in a lot of videos this week. So, upcoming in the YouTube channel, though I'm not paying too much attention to it, tomorrow's just going to be a throwaway video. But then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 videos with Diana in the pipeline on YouTube, but they're all pretty. everything that you see on YouTube now is pretty much taken from Twitch. There needs to be a section of Twitch for toy collectors. I agree. Look, it's building the top part there. Can I get a better... come on. Twitch does need a lot more categories. That'll come. Yeah, there needs to be a lot better discovery. I think a lot of the discovery is going to come by way of, at this stage, YouTube. Oh no, Shraiku, this is like, if I can hold it up the right way here. I don't know if it'll refocus. And I gotta be careful, but like it is incredibly clean. Like the so-called resolution is like incredible. Like it is just, it's breathtaking. The thing I need to do is this. This is what I need to do. Oh, that's on my primary view. Great. So it's like I need to do a... color source. Oop, sorry everybody. Sorry everybody. Sorry. Twitch broadcaster does this a bit better, but like y'all see what I'm doing? Option? Wait a minute, that's not right. That's too wide. What border? What resolution would I need to have? What's the ratio for a border? Width. 1800. Still too much. Okay, so I need to... Still too much, okay? So... I hate having to do all this crap. Too thick, okay, but... see what I'm saying? Like, I had to do all that manually. Jesus. Did the finished product of the nut print out? Okay, okay. Yeah, you just missed it. But I showed it up close a couple of seconds ago to Shrike. Look at that, dude. Incredible. So, I'm going to be doing the, how much you go on Facebook or Twitter? Oh, all the time. Well, Twitter primarily. No, this is outstanding, people. I don't know how yellow became the color of this stream, but apparently this stream sponsored by the color yellow. Is that an equal border? Is that? No, it's not. Not quite. Here's what I need to do. I need to do this. I need to do 2 more here. Oops. A little bit more. Okay, so if I do yeah, it's about as good as it's gonna get. Okay. All right, it's 40% exactly right now. 40% precisely. How many COVID cases? I'm not sure. Thank you, Krillin, for hanging. I appreciate it. Oops, did I do what I needed to do? So fall it down. Pretty much did everything I need to do there. Oh, sweet. Tactics. So, I've got the Vader file now. Very happy to have it, for sure. I will be, after the the bolt is done, I'm going to start wrapping up, because it's 9:30. I've been streaming since, like, early on. But before I go to bed, I'm probably going to start the Darth Vader build / stream. Or not stream. I'm going to do the Vader printing probably before I go to bed. Start it, at least. And then tomorrow morning, quite possibly, because it's going to be like a 10-hour stream. Or a 10-hour build. But when I wake up tomorrow morning and have my coffee, I may sit through. So tomorrow morning, it may be a special early morning live stream finishing the Vader bust is my first true 3D print. These are the nut and the bolt are the tests. These are the tests to make sure everything's fine. Still, they count, but they don't count. But they count. My first true 3D print is going to be that Vader bust, and oh, I'm so excited! It's going to sit in a place of honor, and I don't know where yet. I don't know where. But thank you everybody for hanging all day with me, pretty much all day. Not exactly all day, but tomorrow's stream / streams may be somewhat different. Like I said, the intention is that I start printing a Vader tonight, and then the bust, and then start a stream tomorrow morning as it finishes up, if I time that correctly. But then I may end up going live again tomorrow evening at 6 p.m. So just turn on notifications. I'll try to keep everybody posted whenever I can. But that's the plan. So there may be 2 Twitch streams tomorrow. If only to keep the regulars happy, at the 6 p.m. Pacific. It is the weekend, so it gives me some chance to experiment. But I need to get up, stretch my legs, and clean up a bit, or a bit more. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Really appreciate it. I think we're going to raid business. Thank you, Stonewall. I appreciate you, brother. Because business, he's celebrating an anniversary of sorts. And Kenley's streaming. Timelapse is streaming. Business is streaming. Yeah, he's doing Pikachu. So we're going to do business, because we didn't do him this week. See you soon. Thank you very, very much. Tomorrow night will be the Learn the Prusa Slicer. Yeah, no doubt. That's the next step. That looks, because I looked at the software, I'm like, oh my god, this is like really. You thought the hardware was esoteric? That software looks really, really esoteric. Like really, like not user friendly at all. Gonna say it. It just does not look user friendly. So that's definitely. I'm not ready for it yet. I don't feel I'm ready for it yet. I feel like I would throw it through the wall. I need to stair step into the software for sure. So here we go. We're gonna raid business, make him happy. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for the bits that were passed along. Thank you for the hangouts. Thank you for the help. Tremendous amount of help. I'm a 3D printer guy now. I can't call myself a printer nerd. I'm a 3D printer geek. No? I don't know. I'm a 3D printer. I'm 3D printing? I don't know what I'm saying. Alright. I love you. I appreciate you. And at this point, we're going to Tusken Raid business. And be nice, be good, give him a follow. And we will talk to you tomorrow. May the Force be with you. Always.
I'd smoke the hell out of a Metapod. Oh, and Andy's here? Chris Parillo coming in with that raid. I'm trying to tame a Pikachu right now. Tusken Raid. Meh, 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 meh. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Business, don't worry. Not a robot, just a boy trapped inside of a video game console. You see, as a real boy, I was walking through the woods and I met Death. And Death challenged me to Mortal Kombat. They picked Scorpion, I picked Sub-Zero.